All right, there we go. Let me mess with some settings here real quick. Oh shit! Did I have the streaming audio off that entire time? God damn it! My bad. Oh jeez, it's what was that? Alien Dumpling. Thank you for subscribing. Pretty sure that's on YouTube, but either way, it's epic. Um, but yeah, it's tricky doing uh local goofster. Thank you for the subscription. It's tricky doing stream or not streaming, but like recording stuff sometimes because um the thank you for subscribing, D Foley. Hello, Zeppelin. I suppose I should say hello. Hello, Crotan. Hello, Toasted Cat. Hello, Zeppelin Enthusiast. Let me tinker with some stuff here real quick. It is sometimes tricky. Shane Za. Thank you for the subscription. Let's see, where is it? There we go. Okay. It's sometimes tricky doing like streaming stuff and recording stuff. Ghost Cell 47, I think that said. Thank you for the subscription. It's sometimes tricky doing streaming and recording stuff because like I have like filters on my mic for when I'm streaming. That way my audio comes in a little bit more clearly. Zuka Sashi CA, I think that said. I'm sorry. I wasn't able to see. Oh, jeez. I wasn't able to see that one completely properly. But yes, thank you for the subscription. And oh my gosh, that's in like Russian. I'm not gonna be able to pronounce that. I'm sorry, but thank you for the subscription either way. Wow, what a Chad! A whole bunch of Chads here. But yeah, so I have like filters on my microphone. Sham Bomb. Thank you for the subscription. I have filters on my microphone so that when I'm streaming, my audio comes in a little bit better. But then I have to like turn those off when the homie had subscribed. Hell yeah. What a fucking gamer moment right there. The homie has subscribed to follower Toshi. Wow. Holy shit. Where is it? Okay, so that's that. Okay, so I need these guys. Oh, no, I need that one. Yes. Okay, so let's grab these guys. But yeah, it's tricky doing streaming stuff sometimes. Because like, you know, I got filters on my mic so I come in a little bit more clearly, but when I'm doing like actual audio recording, like I did for Starfield. There we go. Now it's in use. All right, fair enough. When I'm doing like actual recording stuff, I need to have those off so that the audio that's coming in, the audio I'm recording, is raw and unfiltered, because then I can always just mess with that in editing. So I always have to like switch stuff around and mess with stuff when the game's actually, or when I'm doing recording stuff, and then when I get back into streaming stuff, I have to like do it all again, and it's a whole. It doesn't sound too complicated, but like trust me, like it's real hard, guys. Let me real quickly. Sorry, where is it? Stream Deck. Let's grab that. Move that over here. I should have fucking prepared for this stuff earlier. I apologize, but it's an easy fix. So let's do that, and then we just need to do that, and then that one, and Starfield. Oop, no, there we go. Ooh, that's long. Let's turn that down just a bit. Let's put you, I guess you're fine there. Can I do that? Yeah, okay, cool. So let's close that, and then let's do that. Okay, so we should be good there. But yes, welcome everybody. I hope you all had a good week. I hope you all got some fun plans for the weekend. And we are back streaming. We weren't able to do streaming last week because my it's funny, my mom came into town to take me and my sister to the fair. Me, my sister, and her girlfriend. My sister and her girlfriend both got sick, So it was just me, and my little brother didn't want to come. He lives with my mom. He didn't want to come, so he stayed home. So my mom just drove from the fucking coast all the way into Portland by herself just to end up hanging out with me. But it was fun. We went to the Saturday market, got elephant ears. It was good shit. I'm not watching for spoilers. Came to say hi. Hello, the Wanderer. Wanderer, you are absolutely gonna love this game when you get into it. I was going to not start from like the very beginning, but start like post character creation. Like pretty close to the beginning. I'm still messing with some stuff because like I don't know if people like my core audience or my audience are like really into the playthroughs. I think some people do like it. It doesn't quite get the same numbers that some of my other videos do, but I like it, and it helps make it be consistent a little bit easier because then I record stuff and then I upload it, and then I got some time to work on some other larger projects and other projects as well, like the video I dropped yesterday about the whole fucking launch reception and debacle and everything. Like fucking Starfield is getting amazing reviews, but it's also getting a lot of people absolutely shitting on the game for no like sound reasoning. A bunch of unhinged PlayStation stands just angry that the game isn't on PlayStation, and they're review bombing the hell out of it on Metacritic. It's fucking wild. I tried blocking out any and all spoilers for the game, but since I can't play it anyway, might as well watch. I mean, yeah, that's very fair. Yeah, I mean, like, we're starting from the beginning, so we're beginning, and I got playthroughs up and everything, so it's like you have options if you want to see what the game has in it, go wild. If not, no big. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. I just want to get in and just play Starfield. We're probably not going to go if we do continue the actual playthrough. We're not going to be going past the point where we left off in the last episode, which is when we meet up with Andrasia and we get her as a companion. We're not going to go past that point. But there's all kinds of other stuff we can do. We can do side quest stuff. We can do shipbuilding. We can do outpost stuff. Like there's just a lot of stuff we can do, and I think it's going to be real fun. Let me do this real quick. Okay, cool. That does work. Just wanted to make sure that works. So let's turn these guys off, and we're just gonna go ahead and just jump right into it. Yes, the exit save. But yeah, like I said, I restarted the game. Like I still have all my other saves and everything, so like that's still there and everything. But I restarted the save specifically because I wanted to pick ooh. Can I see it? Oh, interesting. No, yeah, I know how to do that and stuff. Oh, can I not? Oh, that's a little loud. There we go, that's a little better. I wanted to pick different traits. Can I not see my traits? I've already killed 5 people. Holy shit. I've only been alive for like 5 seconds. Oh, I guess I can't see my traits. So what did I pick? In the main playthrough, I picked the who's that? Who's that side? Okay, nobody. It was just somebody walking by. For in the playthrough, just because I was just fucking pressing buttons and shit. Oh god, what was it? In the main playthrough, the traits I picked were Kid at Heart, which means you have, like, your mom and dad are still alive and you can go and visit them in New Atlantis. The Adoring Fan trait, which makes it so that the Adoring Fan from, like, Oblivion and shit, he shows up and he's, like, your best friend and everything, and it's very creepy shit. But besides that, the other one I picked was what was it? It was the Alien DNA perk, which means that you have higher health and oxygen, but food and medicine don't heal you as easily, or as effectively. I got rid of those two. Or sorry, I wanted to restart, and I didn't want to pick the Adoring fan one because, like, as funny as it is to have him around, it's really just like an additional crew member that doesn't really do a whole lot, like, ship-wise or, like, outpost-wise. He's just, like, a companion you can bring with you. And it's funny. Like, don't get me wrong, it's funny as hell. But, like, it's not as great as some other traits you could go with. So for this one, I went with Kit at Heart, Alien DNA, and the Taskmaster trait. And what the Taskmaster trait does is it makes it so that when you have somebody on your ship who has a specialty in a specific like part of your ship, like say they're like a weapons expert, right? If they have an expertise in weapon systems, there is like there's a chance that that system will auto repair itself if it drops below 50% health. But the downside on that is that hiring people for your crew is now like twice as expensive, which seems like an issue. But it sort of balances itself out because, like, that's just, credits and you can, like, I think I read somewhere that credits are kind of difficult to come by, which is kind of like, yeah, that's kind of true. But at the same time, it's literally just like, oh, I can just, like, first set up an outpost and then, like, mine shit and then, like, gather resources and stuff and just sell stuff. Or I can just, like, start hunting down pirates and, like, doing quests and stuff, and then I have credits. And that's all setting aside the fact that I already get, like, companions from Constellation. So it's like, there's ways of getting around that downside. Like, at the end of the day, it's just like, oh, I just pay extra money for crewmates, since, like, I can make money, like, no problem. In this whole big wide universe, there is no shortage of opportunities to make credits. How is the... Okay, that's a little bit better. That was a little choppy on my screen. How's the game here? Is it coming in a little choppy? I'm not seeing anything popping up on my screen that says there's an encoding error. So I'm wondering if it's just, I'm wondering if it's just on my end, or if you guys are seeing it come in a little choppy as well. Let me know. But yeah, we're right here at the beginning of the game. That's the mining outpost we started in. That guy, right? Oh, there's no. Yeah, that guy right there. That hole. That's where we came out of, rather, after we woke up after finding the artifact. Am I not on? Oh, I'm not. Oh, interesting. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Okay, so that doesn't have that. So I'm going to have to mess with that real quick. Hold on. I forgot to add these guys to the thing. So let's see. Let's add that. No, not seen. Source visibility. That's what I want. There we go. Copy, paste, and do the same thing there. Very good. And then we got to pull you up. And that one, and hide, and that one. Okie dokie. So now we should be able to do that. So those are both active. No, that's not going to work. It should. Ah, jeez. We're having more minor technical issues, gamers. Oh, no. So that's that. That's that. Oh, wait, are those old ones? Oh, I think those are old ones. Yeah, that's why. Get rid of that. Oh, no, they're not. Those are. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Ah, there's nothing there. That's why. Okay. All right. Stand by real quick, like. Let's get rid of that. So that should do that. Uh-oh. I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. Oh, well, that's not as helpful. Here. We'll do that, and then do that. So this should do that. And then I should be able to do this. Nope. Cool. All right. Well, I guess I'll just do this manually for now. That way I don't gotta mess with it a whole lot. You and you. Cool. Okay. Let's get into the game then. Bloop. We're gonna fly into the sky.
Shields ready. The rest is up to you.
Okay, thank you, Vasco. So now we're gonna do takeoff. Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. Playing Starfield. Okay. Now we are in space. Is Vasco gonna...
Now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems.
Nice singing, it was so good my ears started bleeding. Hell yeah. That's metal as shit, bro. Hold left alt and use WASD to switch between system and allocated power. Okay, yeah, this I know how to do. So it says hold left alt on the keyboard, which is, you know, what I'm doing now. That's how in the bottom left-hand corner, that's how system is switching.
Allocating power is under your...
But you can also just use the arrow keys, which is kind of just as easy, but when you're trying to like aim in a firefight and stuff, I can see how it'd be a little bit more frustrating. Use WASD to speed up and increase.
Engine as a sweet spot for better handling during turns.
And that's that middle area.
Attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle. Try to center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right.
It's talking about that speed section right there. And if I remember correctly, it's that white area that we need to get balanced with for best speed. Wow! Speed. And that's the boost. But boost has a limited use.
Let's turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, they'll be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it.
There we go. Learn to fly. I now know how to fly. Wow. Holy shit.
You've proven an adequate pilot.
Yeah.
Familiar with ship combat tactics.
Whoa.
That's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons to bear.
Forgot about you. Target the ship. My shields. These shields are good.
Disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective.
Alright. Bam, 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 bam.
If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a hole.
It's so embarrassing because when I was doing this for my playthrough, I didn't fucking properly realize that I could actually shoot. So I'm just like flying around in space, shooting missiles at him every once in a while. It was funny.
Surviving your first Starship assault, Captain.
Thank you.
We should search the wreckage for spare parts and other salvage.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Fly close to it before we can access the
there it is.
remains.
Convenient pirate fight is convenient. I know, right? Like, I mean, they did kind of set it up when they had it so that like because like Barrett came down and the pirates or the Crimson Fleet was already chasing him. So like it kind of makes sense that another ship would probably jump into orbit, but still very, very convenient for us. Oh, ow. Got it. We did it. Wow.
More Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location, Captain.
Oh yeah, thrusters definitely help. I had Tonic tell me that the thruster, like you hold the space bar and then you use the WASD key and like you turn way big fast. And it's true, and it's awesome. You kind of gotta like decrease your speed at the same time, that way you can turn quicker. But yeah, it takes a little bit of getting used to, but after you get used to it, it feels real good.
We've got the gram drive!
Oh, come on. There you go.
The amount
It's also...
has been far more than anticipated.
There's also a perk in the tech section. Yes, targeting control system. It basically makes it so that you can lock on to different parts of the ship, different parts of enemy ships rather. Kind of like VATS a little bit, and then you can target like different parts of their ship. But yeah, it's amazing. Like it. Hopefully, you know, next level up, I'll probably go for the targeting control system perk. And then when we get into ship combat again, you'll see like, not like the night and day difference, but like how much easier it makes ship combat. It's very cool. Yeah, I get your point. Thrusters changed ship combat for me. It kind of clicked into place with them. It did. Like it makes like turning is kind of the most difficult thing in Starfield, especially when you're going so fucking fast. But once you know the thrusters thing, and once you got the targeting control system perk, ship combat's a breeze. Man, it was embarrassing how many times I died in this fight first time I played it, Lamau. Oh, hell yeah. I don't think I died, but I got real close a couple of times. And it was definitely, excuse me. It was definitely, I definitely spent way too long on that section just trying to figure out what the fuck I was supposed to be doing. Cause I mentioned it earlier. It didn't really click that I could like fire like laser beams and fucking guns. So I'm just like floating around, following the pirates, waiting for my rockets to refuel. And then I noticed it said like mouse 1, mouse 2 to like shoot stuff. And I'm like, oh my god, that makes everything so much easier. I can actually shoot the fucking guns. Greetings, fellow Americans. I now have a heroin addiction. Oh, I'm sorry. You should get that figured out. Wouldn't surprise me if the engine level, if on the engine level, the targeting system just reuse the VATS code from Fallout 76. Lol. I mean, it probably does. Like, I mean, a couple people have pointed out, so we're just in like a skybox in this beginning part, and like it's so weird because like it's literally just like, you know, the optical. It's like some Disneyland shit, you know. It's the optical illusion that creates the experience, and everybody's like ragging on it, like, oh, it's so fucking stupid. It's just a skybox. You can't seamlessly explore the planet. Like, you can't fly from this planet here all the way over to this, like, fucking gas giant over here. Where was it? There was another planet off in this direction. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, so why would you want to do that? Why would you want to spend all this, like, empty time fucking flying from what, like, maybe not flying from one planet to another, but like going from like the surface of this planet and then spending like 5-10 minutes flying to the surface of another planet? Like, I get it. I definitely get it. But at the same time, that just feels like time I could be spending doing, you know, other shit. Plus, I can already fly. God bless Todd Howard on telling everyone who can't run Starfield skill issue get a better PC. Yes, I almost forgot about that. That was so fucking amazing. So fucking, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but check this shit out. Hold on. Oh, did it turn on? Oh, I think I turned it off. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Where is it? It's so fucking funny. Is this a clip?
I asked our audience, what would you...
Yes, it is. Okay, fucking check this shit out. Who's this for? I don't know. Oh, Bloomberg. Okay, that makes sense. Of course it's Bloomberg. So Todd Howard was asked, well, he'll show it in a minute here. Look at this shit. What? Watch this. Watch fucking Todd Howard here. So, a bit of setup. Well, actually, I think he's just going to say it here. Hold on. Oh, no, not that one. Okay.
I asked our audience, what would you ask Todd? Big question from many. Why did you not optimize this game for PC?
We did. It's running great. It is a next-gen PC game. We really do push the technology, so you may need to upgrade your PC for this game, but it's got a lot of great stuff going on in it, and the fans are responding awesome.
It's so fucking funny. I don't know if that guy was literally just like asking an audience question, and the people he was asking were like just super bad faith, or whether he thought that was a real gotcha moment. But that dude literally, honestly, and with his full chest, got on fucking got on fucking public television. I guess it wasn't public television, but like, you know, in an interview, he's talking with one of the big guys at fucking Xbox and Todd Howard, one of the greatest video game boys in the world. And he full on asked him, hey, how come you didn't optimize this shit to work well on the PC? And Todd Howard just as easily fucking with the layups, just like, get good, bitch. It was so fucking funny. Todd Howard is fucking goated to shit and back. Dude's a fucking legend. Oh, it made me so happy to see that. It's so funny. Oh god, let me tinker again real quick here. Stream app. Jeez. Yeah, real smooth brain moment. They just didn't optimize it. I know, right? Like, you think that after like 8 years in development and with Microsoft's and with Xbox's money, fucking Xbox, Microsoft's money, you think that fucking they're just gonna not optimize it for PC? Like, what the fuck, bro? God damn it. Where is it? I have it set. It should be. Oh, yeah, it's an old one. Okay, that's why. We got that. We got that. And then I gotta do that. That should be that. And then go here. It's because I have it set as an old source. Give me a second here. That's on that one. And that's on that one. So now those should both work. Let's do that one. Do that. Good. And good. Okay. No. I want both of those on right now. Okay, cool. But yeah, like, holy shit. To be fair, it's their fault for raising the bar that high for Bethesda game. Remember Fallout 76? I mean, yeah, Fallout 76 was definitely fucking awful at launch. But yeah, they I don't know. Like, I feel like it's fair when you consider Fallout 76, but it's also like a real bad faith question, you know? Maybe like the way he phrased it specifically, because just like, why didn't you optimize this shit for PC? And it's like, we did. Stop using a fucking like 2080 and an i5 graphic and an i5 processor, and maybe it'll fucking work. This is the future. There's a fucking cost of admission in a sense, you know? Like, at the same time, it's not like you need like a 4080 and like an i9 or whatever. Like I'm running on an i5 and a 3080 graphics card, which is still, like that's still a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but like it's not like PCs aren't. I've said it again and again and again. Not just here, but like just everywhere in general. Like PCs in general are like an investment, right? Just like a car, you put money into your stuff, and you get you get longevity and you get increased power. So it's like, yeah, if you have a PC that's like 6 years old and like it could barely run Fallout 4 vanilla, or like was able to run Fallout 4 vanilla, like okay-ish or like good-ish, then like like it's literally just some people just need to fucking up their game. Like if you wanna have a gaming machine, be that, like a PC, Xbox, PlayStation, whatever, but you don't want to put additional money into it after you purchased it, you're gonna have to go with a console. Because if you do it on PC is a lot more dynamic. There's a lot more stuff going on a PC, and it's like, oh, it's not optimized for PC. Like in some cases, yeah, that's true. But you gotta invest in your stuff. It's not like you can just buy an Xbox console or a PlayStation and then just sit around and have everything work fine until the next console comes out. It's like, no, you need to do your due diligence as a gamer in a sense, and fucking, keep your shit up. You gotta keep up. Stuff's just getting bigger and bigger. I get their point though. In my opinion, it would have been way better and not as obvious if they had just hid the loading screens and playing a little animation. I mean, yeah, like with the like with taking off and landing from the planet. I feel like that's what, the takeoff and landing animation that plays is. I feel like that's what that is. That's the loading screen. But then there's like a little bit of extra loading screen, and like it would have been better if, they were able to like make all that seem a little seamless, and not have just like the cut to black loading screen. I definitely think that would have been better. But I mean, for me anyway, at the same time, it's not a huge issue. But yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. Just have the grav drive thing on. Play with a whole planet loads in the background or something like that. Yeah, makes sense. One of the mods that I've seen was we haven't done it yet, but like when you actually warp drive somewhere, like warp to another system, this animation plays where like, a wormhole opens up and you like fly through it and everything goes white, but then cuts to black and then cuts back to white, fading in. The mod like removes that cut to black scene and it just keeps everything white. That way it seems a little bit more seamless in the animation. That I definitely agree with. I definitely think there are some things that they could have done a little better with Starfield. As to like, keep the whole like Disney theme park illusion consistent. But at the same time, they're like really small things, like, oh, like there's loading scenes and they cut to black and stuff like that. And it's like, oh my God, And now I have to look at a loading screen for 5 seconds, and it's like, so? Like, bummer. That sucks, bro. But like, I don't know, like small things like that. It's like, yeah, I get it, but at the same time, like it feels like they were all like, hey, like this is a maybe not a necessary sacrifice, but like this isn't the biggest priority. It's not like the biggest problem. The biggest problem is making sure everything else fucking works. But I get it. I definitely get it. Okay, let's hop on back in. Oop. There we go. That's a good one. Do you know the name of the mod? I don't, but I'm sure. Like, if you go on the Nexus, I like it's. Well, I was gonna say it was one of the mods that got put out in the last 30 days, but Starfield hasn't been out for 30 days. But it's one of the mods that got made in like the last, like week, like literally like the last week, because I saw it within this week. But yeah, it shouldn't. Especially since there's like 1,000. What do we got on the Nexus? At this point, I'm pretty sure there's like 1,000 mods for Starfield, which in and of itself is wild. This game hasn't even been released fully to the public for like a week, and it's already fucking. What is it? Mod category. Yeah, it's got 1,145 mod files, or mods, and then like 3,000 files, but that's just like all the files. But yeah, this shit fucking popped off so huge. And it's so fucking embarrassing seeing like PlayStation stands specifically. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not talking about PlayStation fans. The fans are fine. It's the people who are just like so chaotically like, this game is garbage because it's not like PlayStation games are better. Like the people who like really simp for PlayStation, right? Those people are just like losing their shit, and they're saying like, oh, it's mid, like fucking, it's getting like Xbox is paying for like good reviews and shit, and then they're like review bombing the Metacritic page, and it's like, it's fucking embarrassing. These people got nothing better to do but be fucking mad. Todd the God Howard radiates straight Giga Chad energy in that interview. He always does. He always does. As long as I get a killable children mod, I'm happy. I don't know why, but Bethesda just makes the most hateable child NPCs. Don't act like you wouldn't kill them. I don't know about that. I think I had a killable children mod for Fallout 4 like for a little bit, just because I don't know, just like the concept of non-killable NPCs seems a little messed up. Maybe not messed up, but like it's kind of immersion breaking. Like, obviously I'm not going to go around and start murdering, children and vital NPCs willy-nilly. But at the same time, it's kind of like, like maybe not, it's nice to have that option, but I don't know. I didn't have the mod for very long because like I'm not using this, If, in my opinion, if it's a mod I'm not going to be using and, frequently enough, I don't need it. Like, if it's a feature I don't need it. I definitely wish there was more to do in space, since it can feel a bit empty, in my opinion. But at the same time, the way they chose to implement it cuts a lot out of the boring bits. I mean, yeah. Two things I would recommend keeping in mind is, one, it's space. There's a lot of nothing out there. But two, when you're actually in space, here I can show you. When you're actually in space, you remember you hit the E button, and then it brings up. Yeah, it brings up these little, these little alternate or like additional things. Maybe it's F? No, it's F. That's for scanning. You hit the E button, and it'll open up different options. Like, I can now open the planet map and choose where I want to land. But if there was like a ship flying around somewhere, you can aim at that, hit the E button, and then you'll have the option to hail that ship. meaning that you can, open up conversation with them. You can trade with them. And then remember, this is an open world space RPG. You can just fucking straight up open fire on them and go actual sicko mode. Like, so there was an interview. I don't know who it was with or anything, but there was an interview that I saw on Twitter, like a clip from it. And this dude was talking about how Starfield is just completely, like a total disappointment, or maybe not total disappointment, but kind of disappointing. And he's like, when you're in Skyrim, you can fucking, you start the game by fighting a dragon, and then you can go anywhere and do anything after you finish like that beginning phase. And it's like, you could do this the exact same thing in Starfield. The only thing that you like have to do is you got to do the stuff on, where is it, Vectera, around here somewhere. I don't know where it is, but like you do the stuff on the the mining planet that you're on, and then you go up into space, and you can literally fucking like go anywhere after that. Like it says like, oh, go to Constellation, but I'm like, no, fuck that. I want to go to the Altair system. Fast travel is currently unavailable in the location. Oh, okay, never mind. That one? Oh, okay. I guess I do have to go to Constellation first. But either way, like after that, you can do anything. You have a ship. You have Vasco as your buddy. You could go anywhere now. I wish there was a trade economy, like prices are higher or lower on different places. I wanted to play a space trucker and make a mint off of it. That would be pretty cool. I haven't experienced anything like that yet, but I do remember them talking about how like running goods and stuff would be an option in game. Whether that's like attached to like specifically a quest or a what is it? Kind of like oh fuck. I can't remember. There's this one game that's been around for a long time. It's a space game, and it's got like a real good economy and stuff like that. And it's kind of like Starfield in a sense. You like build a ship and you go out and do anything. I can't remember the name of it. I had an old boss that was really big on the game though. Like he pretty much what he would do is he would get off work, and then he would go straight home, boot up the game, and then literally just mine for like years. Like not years, but like that. Like that's what he did with his free time. And I can't remember the name of the game, which is a bummer because I used to play it a little bit. But yeah, whether it's like that where it's just like, you just load up on stuff in one location and then just, bring it to another location and drop stuff off. I don't know if that's, I don't know how that works specifically, but, yeah, that would be a fun thing to have, just like an option. Whoop, yeah, I know. The Crete Stalker. Fuck off, bug. Nobody loves you. Shut up. Oops. You don't want to do that. Yeah, I know. I'm going. Asshole. I love how a lot of the creatures aren't like directly hostile either. Like some of them, like the heat leech, they just won't attack you unless you attack first. And then other ones like the stalker over there, like he's just like, hey, get out of my place. I don't care about you. BTW, did you know that pics you take in photo mode? Whoa, oh god. Is it attacking? Oh, yeah, here it comes. Kill him, Vasco. Now I'll help you out. There we go.
Nearby enemies.
Thank you, Vasco. Did you know that pictures you take in photo mode are used in the loading screen background? I took a photo of a toilet that looked like someone took off while shitting. It's not every loading screen. Now every loading screen. Yes, I did know that. I really like that. That's one of the better features so far that I've seen that they carried over from Fallout 76. And that was a really good feature. I really like it. I'm a big fan. The only thing I'm not a fan of, as far as the additional like photo features like that are, is when I go into photo mode and like, swing around, like you can do it in Fallout 76. There's no like, toggle time. Like, you can just make like the game continue while you're in photo mode. It's just like permanently frozen, like in Cyberpunk. That I'm not a whole big fan of, specifically because, now I can't do additional like machinima stuff or stuff for recording. I gotta like go into the console commands, which there are console commands just like Skyrim and Fallout. You just hit the tilde key and then you're good. Yeah. I wish you could just like actually have the game continue to run while in photo mode and like have the option to turn it on or off. But yeah, I do like that pictures you take do become loading screens. I had no idea that was a feature. Yeah, it's super awesome. I really like it. I hate the economy balancing. It's so crap. No NPC has more than like 20,000 credits unless you go out of bounds and steal from their hidden chests underground. Yeah. That's one thing that I've seen so far that's a little bit of a bummer. Yeah, I think that kind of feels like something that they carried over from Fallout 76. Hopefully there's a little bit more balancing to it. Like they make a patch or an update or maybe even a DLC that adds more economic stuff. But yeah, that is a little disappointing. Toshi, hold right click before firing the cutter. Watch the crosshairs. Oh, okay. Okay, so right click. Okay, so do I need to be in like the scan mode? Oh, that died quickly. Ooh. Oh, it's because it turns orange? What does the orange mean? Does the orange mean it's more powerful? Hold on, it's gotta hold on, Vasco. It's gotta recharge. Yeah, what does the yellow mean? I mean, I guess I could find something mineable and give it a shot. Give it a little bit of that. Is this mineable? Oh yeah, it is. Iron added. It charges up the beam. Oh, okay. That just makes it easier to break, right? Okay. All right. I'm feeling it. I'm liking it. I would even dare to say that I'm loving it. But I wouldn't actually say that because then McDonald's is going to sue me. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. McDonald's, open up. Ah! I like it. That's cool though. You charge the beam. I think I was doing that already, like instinctively, because I'm so used to like, oops. Come on. Like aiming and then like that. You can't really do it here, but I think my fingers just like immediately just do that. Like it's both fingers now, because then you're aiming, but you're not aiming this time. Got some forbidden stuff to sell? You better sit on that chair for 48 hours so I get more money. Exactly. But yeah, I do hope they improve, maybe not improve, but like expand the economy. I'm really curious to see what kind of like DLCs come out for this game, because like with Fallout 4, part of the at least anyway, I feel part of the concept that they were doing with Fallout 4 was like, when they make like new DLCs that's like, packs or whatever, it's like, here's something new, here's something that's added to the game that makes it feel more like, the modern day, right? But now we're in like a brand new game that's so separated from the modern day and is in the future. It's like, what are the DLCs going to be? Like, are they going to be story packs? Story DLCs? Are they going to be like new featurettes, maybe not new weapons, but like new stuff you can do at like the outpost, changes to the economy. I would definitely like to see kind of like what they did in Sim Settlement. Like, you know, this isn't Bethesda or anything, but in Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 3, well, 2 and 3, but more so in 3, they added a faction called the New Liberty Trading Company, and it had, you know, a quest associated with it, and it was all mercantile based. It's a mercantile company, or mercantile faction, so they deal in trading, legalese, logistics, stuff like that, and like that's how they conduct warfare and stuff. And the quests you go on have sort of like a larger goal of economic prosperity in a sense. Like their goal isn't, you know, total domination or scientific achievement. They're literally just going for the economic victory. And I really like that idea. I hope that we get something kind of like that in Starfield. There is a group known at, oh fuck, what was it? It's like the Trade Network or something like that. There was a quest we did in episode 2 where we went and did stuff for them. I can't remember. I think it's the Trade Exchange. But yeah, they seem to kind of be the same. So maybe maybe one of the DLCs could be like an expansion on them, and it adds like a higher limit to the shops. Maybe, you know, new places to trade and stuff, like something to just make the economy better. Because from what I've experienced anyway, it does feel like the economy is a little bit limited, and I would also like to see that expanded on a bit. Do you have a favorite weapon in the game based off of aesthetics alone? That's tricky because all of the guns look really cool. Like, I mean, we only have like 2 right now, right? Yeah. I mean, there is like the axe is pretty dope, but then you have like this guy, which is kind of like the the basic like assault rifle kind of thing, and like it fucking looks dope. And then you got the basic pistol here, and the basic pistol looks real fucking dope. Like, I'm super excited to see what these things look like when they're like fully modded and stuff. I haven't found anything like super amazing in my main playthrough. There's I got a shotgun that's real cool looking, but nothing so far anyway that's like absolutely blown me out of the water, which would have to be like something really fucking amazing, because again, the guns all look super fucking awesome. The Rattler was a space Uzi, right? I don't think I think the Rattler was a pistol. Kraken's a space Uzi. Yeah, that was it. Rattler is a revolver like pistol. It's really cool. I don't think it was the revolver. I do remember getting the Rattler on the planet that Aquila City is on, and I really liked it. It was really good. It had a fun shape too, fun design. But yeah, all the guns so far that I've run into just look super awesome. The economy feels like it's balanced for online. My favorite weapon is a Rattler, with a long barrel, suppressed large magazines, and a binary trigger. Binary trigger? We bring in fucking pronouns and California gender politic ideology into this conversation. Binary triggers. Fucking Jesus, stupid. But no, yeah. All the guns that I've run into so far are super awesome. Also, yeah, it does kind of feel like it was balanced for online. You know, maybe that's a carryover. Not mechanic, but like kind of like, you know, Bethesda was like in that mindset. But yeah, you know, I could be wrong. We could be wrong. Could be right. I don't know. But yeah, either way, I hope the economy gets fleshed out a little bit more. All right, let's get on in here. I almost wanna spend a little bit more time exploring Crete, to get like the flora and the fauna and the stuff fully discovered.
Unscrupulous and violent.
was that? Something's clicking there. Oh, maybe it was just Vasco. Weird. Whoops! Jesus. I didn't want to shoot. I just wanted to take my fucking gun out. Oh, I need the... I haven't had my helmet on this entire time. Boy, I sure am lucky that Crete has breathable oxygen. Oh, jeez. I also hope that there's a thing for... Is that a syringe? Bruh. I hope there's a... Not like a, you know, a Nexus mod, but like a, an upgrade you can make to your helmet that makes the flashlight a little bit bigger, because it feels a little bit too small, you know? Well, actually, I don't know. Here it feels good, but like when it's like a distance, I don't know, maybe that's also fine. I don't know, it's weird. It feels kind of small sometimes. Oops, Vasco. Like it's a little bit hard to see in some cave systems at times. Digipix, I definitely need that. I never seem to have enough Digipix. And those things are like so fucking important. Pay attention. You pay attention, jerk. Pay attention to this location and what you find inside, the notes and stuff. It will be important later. Okay, I will do. But yeah, you eventually run into like a pirate boss on the upper level, like on the roof. And I was so fucking gung-ho when I went through it, that I just fucking open fired, and just killed him when I was not supposed to talk to him, but like he had an option to talk to him. Bad people, bad jokes too. Why did the chicken cross the road? Huh? What's a chicken? Ah, very good. Knock knock, who's there? Planet. Planet who? If I throw a party, will you help me plan it? Oh, God. That was kind of funny, but really bad. Eclectic Mercenary says to a woman, I've been hired to kill you, and I always get a job done. Woman says, can't we talk about this, son? Alright. He's gonna kill his mom. How do you keep an idiot in suspense? No follow-up. Very good. How do you get a Freestar Collective hick out of a tree? Wave. Ah, because then he falls out of a tree. Louis Looper's Bad People, Bad Jokes, Volume 2 is the follow-up to his original work, and just like its predecessor, has become a cult hit. I can't imagine why. Board games! Holy shit! Solar Frontier and Starlocked. Hell yeah. What's the game that Todd Howard said he took a lot of inspiration from Starfield from?
Curious.
Was it Starforged? I think it was Starforged.
But we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
It's very possible. Very, very possible. 151 credits. I also have the game's difficulty set on normal. I'm not 100% sure how much harder the game will be on like higher difficulties. But I am... Ooh. Oh, that's a lot.
What's up,
I ain't gonna read that.
ERS.
What's up, gamers? What's up, Benito? Binto, Mussolini. What up? Thank you for the donation, by the way. Epic Chad shit. We're doing some gamer shit. We're doing Starfield. It all like, hey yo, bruh. You know, just like that. I don't know what I'm fucking talking about. Don't listen to the words I say on stream. None of them make sense. Hey, Heat Leech. How's it going? Heat Leech is a fucking bro. Like, look at this little dude. Look at this gamer. This absolute unit. It's like, it answers the age-old question like, hey, yo, what if a ferret was just like a lizard? Hell yeah. We stan Heat Leech in this house. Look at him go. Just living his best life. Dude even fucking goes upstairs. Holy shit. God, this guy's a legend. God, he's a legend. I'm gonna make a fucking series of fucking, just a series of shorts just praising Heat Leech. That's gonna be our new bit. We all become Heat Leech stans. He can do no wrong. Red Rover, come over. Tab. Yeah. Okay, so that's a folder. I'm just picking up books at this point. Is there a door here? No. Okay. I feel like I missed some chatter here. Traveler. Okay. Let's go, Benito. I'm playing Starfield and I'm attempting to go into Neon. How are you enjoying it so far? He doesn't know. Uh-oh. Praise be to the leech. Exactly. Yeah, how are you enjoying Starfield so far? I found hard wasn't too bad, although I practically inhaled meds and trauma packs. Oh, good to know. Well, maybe I'll crack it up a notch or two a little bit later. Just to get that extra challenge out of it, you know? What do we got in here? Genetic sample bottle. Take that. Heat leech. Got some cred stick. 183 credits. Hell yeah. Also, yeah, I found that digipicks are fucking invaluable. Part of that may be because I'm not fucking, you know, I didn't put enough into, like, whatever the, why do I have this out? Fucking use a gun. I know that there's gonna be dudes. It's pretty fun. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm also enjoying it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but like, what perk was it? Security, that's it. It could be I gotta put more stuff into security. But at times I find the lockpick mechanic a little bit unforgiving. Oh god, he's dead! Notebook. Oh, they're just blank, empty notebooks. Okay, fair enough. Book. History of Xenobiology. First several chapters of Lars Nelson works in primarily focused on the digestive systems of alien herbivores. Cool. We'll have to check that out a little later. But yeah, like at times it feels like it can be a little unforgiving because it's like if you get one wrong, that basically means the entire fucking the entire thing is lost, and then you pretty much just wasted a digipick. So you got to be like real careful and real smart with them, because they can go real quickly. Either that or you just save scum it, which I have no qualms about. Yoink, yoink. Friendship ended with Mr. Squirrel. Now Heat Leech is my best friend. Exactly. Heat Leech is the best of guys. I don't know if you guys saw it in the first episode or in the short that I uploaded, but nothing. Shut up. I think there was a Heat Leech that popped up. Obviously, he popped up in that first section, but then there was another one that showed up here, and then like we kind of followed him all the way to the door, and then he's like, "Nah, I'm gonna go back." Knocked over that bucket and then just kind of fucked off. And then later we ran into a pirate, and obviously, you know, I got a bunch of shots off on him. But then he went down, and then the Heat Leech just kind of fucking started attacking him and took him out. And since we never saw the same Heat Leech in the same location twice, Heat Leech literally just showed up and fucking killed a guy for us and was all like, "I got you, bro." It was fucking awesome. We just picked up sparkling water. Holy shit.
I believe we are no longer alone.
Nobody's ever really alone when you got Jesus. Am I right or am I right? Oven. Oops. Gee, whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
I detect no suspicious activity in the area.
Oh, that's good. Black licorice. Chicken marsala plus stellar kebabs. Ooh. 2 times barbacoa wrap, BP orange. Ooh. All right. All right. Let's stop delaying the inevitable. Where are you? Got him. I'm coming. Don't worry, I'll get you too. Nope.
I do
Whoop.
not feel pain. But terrible.
Oh, jeez. Whoopsies. Sorry. I mean, not entirely, because, you know, you shot at me first, but I don't feel as bad for you not being alive. Ramen multi-pack? Yes! Vasco, we're gonna... Holy shit. He's a shiny... Oh, never mind. He's good. he was gold-plated there for a second. Holy shit. Bolt cutters. Bitten sandwich. Hell yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Fucking, did you guys see that there's a, oh, shit. I think I did the same thing last time, too. Oh, I got something. Fucking Ramen is making a, they're making, you know, a new top ramen, but it's got coffee in it to be fucking, or not coffee, but like it's got, caffeine in it. And it's like trying to market itself as like, you know, the gamer ramen, which I think is just so fucking amazing. We're gonna have a fucking gamer ramen oh. Oh, there it is. Oh. I was gonna say Atom is with us, gamers. Let's go. But then the fucking toilet seat decided to fly open. Oh my god. Ooh. Antibiotics. That sounds useful. Blah, 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 blah. I love that they added physics to the toilet seats. That's awesome. Like, we might not be able to drink out of them anymore, but they got physics, so that works. Alright. I'm more of a Xenogrub kind of guy myself, but you do you. That's fair. Xenogrubs are definitely pretty based as well. Alright, you got anything in you? Vacuum tape.
The terror morphe is loose. I repeat, the terror morphe is loose. Do not engage. If you can reach
Oh man, that was the best.
Eggman.
Tiny colonies. Put something in a cage until it kills you.
One more time.
Alright. Ooh. Wait, what was that? Shielded lab outfit. Ooh, okay. I'll take that. Is that better than what I got? That seems like an Under Armour thing. Yeah. Space trucker cap. Okay, that's lighter. Okay, it's worse when it comes to thermal and corrosive. So we'll just put that on and then call it good for now. Both good? Very good. Very good indeed. Blue lab outfit. But yeah, I just thought it was so funny that they're going to be making a fucking, they're gonna be making fucking gamer ramen. That's amazing. I'm almost sad that it took as long as it did. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so we can't do that. We can do that. We can do that. Maybe we should do this one. Let's do that. And then do that. And then do this one. And then do that one. Okay, that one wasn't as bad. I've run into some safes before where the digipick thing, I don't know, maybe I'm not doing it right. Maybe I still don't 100% get it. But there seems to be like some instances where like you'll slot in a thing to move on to the next layer, but then like you'll like have picked the wrong one before, and then it's like, oh well, now I can't backtrack or anything to like do it again, so I guess I'm just locked out of the thing. Which, like, you know, I get it. You fail, but at the same time, it's like it feels like there should be, you know, I don't know. I guess I'm just having an emotion like it's not fair. New beginnings. I can't believe it. I got the posting. The United Colonies Xeno Warfare Division is now official. I can't even imagine the amount of red tape they had to cut through at MAST, but it's long overdue. And I get to be part of it from the ground up. My official title will be Associated Xenobiology Technician, and I ship out in 3 days. Amada! Like from Fallout 3. Holy shit. Fallout 3 reference. Let's go! Probably not. Amada is upset, but I assured her I'll have plenty of time to leave, and we'll be back in New Atlantis all the time. I'm still not sure where I'm going. Definitely somewhere in United Colony space. Guess I'll find out when I get there. Hell yeah. I don't know how I'm supposed to be reading these. Candidate 1. So that's February 6th. It's January 13th. And that's July. Okay, so it is top to bottom. For some reason, the harder locks get way easier to me than the easier advanced ones. Weird. Maybe it's like trying to be more difficult, but it actually works the opposite direction. Like it becomes more obvious. Amada, not... Oh, Amanda. I'm just stupid. Never mind. Fuck. That was dumb. I can't read very well. Give me a break. Gee whiz. We got our first extraterrestrial candidate today. What appears to be an alien from the... alien form of... Leucagus? Whatever, some science name. Essentially a giant spider. Oh, hell yeah. Mitchelson, in full protective gear, attempted to attach the Neural Control Interface, NCI. Our security detail is still trying to remove him from the cocoon, and we had no choice but to put down the creature. Aw. A minor setback. None of us expected success in the first try. I heard Dr. Paulson tell the others that a detachment of United Colonies Marines is scheduled to deliver another creature next Thursday. Epic. I'm not sure how they managed it, but the UC Marines actually managed to bring us an Ashta. It's not that the Ashta is a terrifying beast and natural predator. Yeah. Those are both expectations and wonderful qualities and essential to the work we're doing here. It's that the Ashta is native to the planet Aquila and the Cheyenne system. Aquila, home to Aquila City, capital of the Freestar Collective. Leave it to a group of ground pounders to grab a candidate right from the enemy's backyard. Though, it does beg the question, have Freestar Collective scientists managed to weaponize their greatest natural predator? If so, our timetable has just accelerated. Okay. 2306. So if I remember correctly, this is... If I'm dating correctly, this is still during the United Colonies War, where the United Colonies were at war with the Freestar Collective, and the Freestar Collective are trying to, like, you know, break away from the UC. If I remember correctly. Because I think the game starts in 2330 something. I'm off for now. Have a nice day, Toshi and chat. You too, Crotan. Have a great day. Any features that our Freestar Collective counterparts have managed to weaponize... any fears that our Freestar Collective counterparts have managed to weaponize the Ashta have been completely dispelled. After the Mitchelson debacle, we determined that the NCI should only be attached under full sedation. So that wasn't an issue. The problem started immediately afterwards. The Ashta proved incredibly resistant to synchronization, and we never achieved full fidelity beyond 47%. Dr. Shin's arm was nearly ripped off 5 minutes into the first trial. In short, the Ashta simply can't be controlled. If not by us, then certainly not by the Freestar Collective. Dr. Paulson has been in touch with Colonel Kasarov. Looks like the Marines will have another species collected and dropped off by this time next week. Okay. Another creature, another failure. No fault of the UC ground pounders. We wanted a predator, and they delivered. These things were so alien, Paulson had a difficult time deciding on a designation. Opted for Rapantus venemus. Veninum. Shame we couldn't properly sync the NCI. These things would have been spectacular, especially the poison. Ooh. New species. Okay. Marines dropped another new species off this morning, totally unscheduled. Best way to describe them? They're anthropods, the alien equivalent of Homarus grammaris. Whatever. Basically, giant space lobsters. Very promising giant space lobsters. Hell yeah. I'm not entirely sure where the UC grunts found these particular test subjects. Some godforsaken backwater rock, I imagine. After the third or fourth unsuccessful trial, I stopped asking. None of those earlier species could be controlled with any reliability. As noted in my earlier logs, their natural aggressiveness made them effective weapons, but a bullet is less than useless if the gun keeps turning itself on the shooter. But these new creatures possess a perfect natural disposition, non-aggressive, even docile, yet capable of defending themselves with deadly efficiency when threatened, just like the heat leech. Hell yeah. And then they do go on the attack. Oh, and when they do go on the attack, they're terrifying. So we'll see. Recollection. Removing. Packing up shop and transitioning to transitioning the entire operation. It happened so fast, my head is spinning. The work on the arthropods has been so successful, we'll actually relocate to their homeworld. Ooh, okay. We'll have an unlimited supply of creatures for the Xeno-Warfare Division. I've been named Senior Xenobiologist. That means I'll be running the entire facility. My first instinct was to tell Amanda. I'm still not used to her not being here. I'll give Mitchelson credit. The work, these guys really went to bat for me. He let the masked brass know that it was my work tuning the neural control interface that was instrumental in controlling the arthropods. I guess Paulson is being forced to retire. Good riddance. Fuck you, Paulson. Hell yeah. Well, good for him. He got a promotion and such. Have I been in here? I feel like I've been in this room. Nope. I would have checked these lockers. UC Battle Meal Utility Pack. Alright, I'll take that. Ooh, dumbbells. Okie dokie. Looks like we're good. Let's go and shoot some more pirates. That's the fun bit. Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta check in here real quick. Packed chunks. Hell yeah. Vasco. My guy. You got like a silent mode. You got treads on your wheels. On your feet. Cereal. Cause like, dude, you make a lot of sounds. Bandages. Hell yeah. A gun. A Grendel. Hell yeah. Ooh, another gun. Okie dokie. Meal multi-pack. Alright. What do we got for the Grendel? 108 rounds. That's pretty solid. It's the Kraken. That's 6.5. I guess that's a different one. Oh, no. It's the same as that one. Yeah, we want to stick with you. And then we'll put you 4. So now we got you. We got you. And we got you. Hell yeah. I do really like the Grendel, because I like how you can, like, that, you know, the very bottom center of the screen, that 50, that's the that's the bullet count, like the current number of bullets that are in the magazine. And I really like that. That's a really neat heads up display. Like, granted, you can't always see it, which is like bummer, but the fact that it's there is a really nice detail. All right. Got the frag grenades. Chunks. Chunk beef. Okay. Let's get shooting. Vasco. Why you get in my way, bro? Whoops, wrong one. Okay, cool. I think we good. I know that there's gonna be some other guys around here. That's Matt's suit. Oh, yeah, there's them other guys. I heard you. Yeah.
Come on. It's not even fair.
I know, right? Like, you could not be here, but here you are, about to die. It's just not fair. Take those credits. It's a notebook.
Must have scattered.
I'm about to scatter your brains all over the wall. Oh God, excuse me. Oh. Whoa, hey! Oh God, I only had fucking one bullet in the chamber to shoot at him. There you go. Now you're not alive anymore. Now you're okay. Let's pop a little bit of medicine. That way we don't completely die.
I am aiming for your center of mass.
Good job. Ooh. What you got on here? That's a lot. Wait, who is this? Hayden Wynn. Was that the same guy we were reading stuff about before?
The enemy is no longer visible.
Messing with the
Searching. I have located the enemy.
Thank you, Vasco. I'm glad you found them. Oh.
Forget this.
You get him? You did? Nah. Don't worry, I got you. Gotcha. Hey yo, level up. And now we can get the tracking thing for the ship. Make ship combat a little easier.
There is no enemy nearby.
Ooh.
Wandering.
The Equinox. Let's grab that. Oh God. Is that they killed Heat Leech? No! Anyway. Let's equip this other... No, yes, not that one. Let's equip this other gun. The Eon... The Equinox, that was it. 5. Fantastic. Here we go. Now we can shoot laser beams. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything over there. So somebody said that there's like books and notes and shit that I should be finding. I found them yet? Ooh, milk and a carrot. Oh yeah. I don't think I've found anything yet. Have I passed them already? I've been looking real hard. I've been doing my best. Ooh, come on. There we go. Vasco, let's go.
Lock and load.
Ah, you bitch. Oh, come on.
Cover me. Covering fire. Go, go. Pay for that. They aren't paying me enough for this.
Well, now you're dead, so you don't gotta worry about getting paid for nothing. Alright. Scoop you guys up real quick. You got the scientist stuff. Take his credits. Steal from the dead. It's the cool thing to do. Take you guys. Antimicrobials. Uses a component in crafting. I will take you guys. Ooh, pharmaceutical lab. What kind of drugs can we make? Sealant and fiber. We can make bandages. What's the bandage do? Treats concussions, lacerations, and punctured wounds. I think we're okay for right now. I, so far, have been able to not become afflicted with any of those things, which is super awesome. What's this thing? Very colorful. Nothing. Okay, fair enough. We're good here. Dope. Let's go over and grab you. Anything in here? Nope, this is just a decontamination room.
Listen up. We got someone trying to jump our school. Hold them off here while Brogan sets up on the roof.
I'm not trying to jump anything. I'm just trying to kill people. Like, you think I'm here for a goal? I'm just here to murder people. Really gray pack. Oh, and crafting. Cool. I want to check the outfit real quick because I did pick up a hazmat suit. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Plus 5%, plus 5 health and O2. 25 energy. Damn. And then the airborne and corrosive stuff. I'm gonna put that on. That seems pretty dope. Hell yeah. Okay. A book, medical sample tray. Shadow in the attic. Only shadows. Oh my god. 2297, the unknown author Paul Lamont published the horror novel Shadows in the Attic. It quickly went on to become one of the highest grossing books in the settled system. Damn. Martin, standing in front of the lawn, peered up at the small attic window. What did you see, Marty? Did you see the little girl? The ghosts everyone is so afraid of? Eva asked, almost laughing at the absurdity of the local legend. No, not a ghost, Marty responded. Only shadows. Oh my god. Cube. Desktop digiframe. Okay. Doesn't look like anything noteworthy here. Oh. There's one of them. Vasco, stop being so fucking loud. God. Oh, okay. I made my character from Neon Zero. Ooh. Hell yeah. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. I think it's this guy. I think we gotta use this guy. So that, yeah, that can't be used there. Cool. So let's do that, and then... Okay, we can't use... Wait, what? We can't use any of these. What the fuck? Undo. We can't use... What? Okay, hold on. We can't use any of these. What the fuck? Well, how do we use them then? How are we supposed to break into this if we can't use any of the actual fucking things? Okay, let's do that. Okay, that's different. That changed. That was a different one. Well, why the hell did that work? What? Okay, I must not understand how the digipick system worked, because literally all we did is we just picked one different thing, and then all of a sudden we were able to get in. I don't fully understand why that would be the case. Like, it changed. The thing changed. Okay. Okay, so we got that one as an option. We got that one as an option. And we got those two, and then we got this one. Well, this is just the same one twice, so let's do that one. And then we can use this one. And then this one. No, not that one. We gotta use this one. But then we can't use that one. So we're just fucked, and now we lost the entire key. Why is the digipick so unforgiving? Project terminal. Fear we lack the means to do either. Okay, interesting.
I'm blind. You're going for it.
I should probably help out.
Combat. There is a high likelihood of human death.
Shit. I forgot I don't have the jetpack yet. That didn't turn out well. Hey, don't jetpack away from me. Oh god. Don't jetpack towards me either. Jesus. That dude jumped away just so he could trick me and then jump back up. There you go. That did her. That took him out. There's still one more down there, isn't there? You get him, Vasco? I think he got him. Dope. Let's grab you. Grab you. I don't know where the pirate went. Okay. Let's pop in here real quick. Notepad. Ooh. Oxen. Can use that for crafting. Hello? People in the night? Pirates? And your ship? Sealant? Was there a third? I could have sworn there was another pirate. Huh. Okie dokie. Cool. We've been in here? No, we haven't. Oh, that's kind of neat. Little plant in a portable terrarium. What does that say? Nitrogen solution. Wait, is that connected? Or is that a different thing? Oh, it looks like it's connected. Well, that's dope. Okay. I could have sworn there was another pirate. Maybe not. Anyway. Good there. Something there. We got you already. Okie dokie. What we got in here? Let's grab you. Get them digipicks. Because holy shit, digipicks are complicated. Terramorph specimen. Thanks to the UC Marines, we now have a second piece of the puzzle. A fully grown alpha predator. Oh god. Aiden, what are you getting yourself into? According to the research, a group of astrologists made first contact nearly 100 years ago. On some remote moon, the creature didn't appear to be indigenous and was alone. There's currently no record of how it got there, so it was sheer cosmic chance that the astrologists found it, or rather, it found them. Had to take a drink. The scientists were quick to categorize its whatever. Big fancy space words. Bit of these. Where is it? Roughly killing machine. The UC Marines tasked with taking it down chose a simpler name, Terramorph. I read the official record once. Of the 8-person squad, only 2 of the grunts survived, and one of those lost a leg. Wow, 2 legs. That would have been a thing and a half. Such an exciting time to be in Xeno warfare. The fitting today. Today we fit the Terramorph with the NCI. In our experience, when the grunts first dropped off, the creature is an indication Wait, what? If our experience when the grunts first dropped off the creature is any indication, our sedation window will be around 15 minutes. We'd better make them count. Okay, so then this must be pretty recently. So maybe I was wrong in dating the game as 2330. I think. I'm pretty sure that's wrong because there's no way those corpses have been here for 20 years and still got like skin and stuff on them. They look like they've definitely been here for a while, but definitely not that long. Don't really know how to check the date or anything. So we'll just keep on going. Yeah, like these guys have definitely been here for a while, but not 20 years. They'd all be skeletons by now. So this ammo case. Alright, so we got you. Yeah, we'll do that, and then that, and then that. Okay. That one. That one. What? There's not even a 1 slot. What the fuck even is digipick hacking? Okay, well now it's different. Alright. Whatever. It worked, it worked. I guess I just have to get strategic with knowing when to use the redo button, I suppose. Because that was literally the... Ooh. Emergency slate.
The Terramorph is loose. We can't stop it. When we tried to sync with the neural control interface, it just completely flipped out. Broke through its containment chamber like it was made out of paper. It killed Michelson, Cobb, and Sumatri in all of 1 minute. I'm not even sure where it is now. It took off deeper into the facility. A security detail went in after it, but good friggin' luck. When I know it's safe, I'm going to make a run for the comm relay. Try to call in the cavalry.
Oh, jeez.
Hayden Wynn, lead xenobiologist. Wishing he had gone to dentist school like his parents wanted.
Well, sorry, Wynn. Looks like you went to that big not alive school in the sky.
I'm detecting a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside, provided you had some digipics and a disregard for personal property rights.
Oh, I have both of those things. I think I might upgrade my my security skill. Hey, what up, Heat Leech? You're back. Wow. Ooh, celery. It's got lemon too. Okie dokie. So let me do that. Let's see here. You can have to hit like, and 2 auto attempts can be banked. Expert hack. Expended digipick to eliminate keys that aren't required to solve the puzzle. 5 auto attempts can be banked. Okay. We'll just go with this for now. We're most likely gonna... oh god, we're gonna level up pretty soon, and then we'll be able to get the, use the other perk to get the other thing for, being able to target ships.
We're dead. We're all dead. The comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the Terramorph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
Yeesh. Scary. This is a scary situation. I'm kind of surprised we didn't run into the Terramorph. Like, it seems like that's exactly what should have happened, right? Should have run into it at some point, but we didn't. And that's strange. Okay, so we can't use any of you, so we use you. And we use you. And then, can we do this one? Yes, we can. And then we'll do that. See, like, that one was so easy. I don't know why sometimes it's just really... not difficult, but, like, confusing as to, like, what exactly you're supposed to do to get the right answer. Or whether, like, part of it is just kind of, like, chance. Which, you know, makes a little bit of sense. With how simplistic the puzzle is. kind of has to be a little bit like, if you get it wrong, there's a downside that's gonna set you back a little bit. Okay, notebook. Grab these guys. Grab this. What do we got here? Is this a gun? Med theft modified maelstrom. Corroded. Damage increases as health decreases. Ooh, okay. Chance the human's death drops extra med packs on death. Ooh, okie dokie dokie dokie. Let's see. Where's the one I have? Oh yeah, that's a big step up. All right, so we will be adding that to you. And let's switch to you. Okay, so we can talk with this guy. So let's do a save real quick.
You gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain?
Hello, Borgin.
Working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands?
Yes. What's your problem with Barrett, anyway?
We don't have a problem with Barrett. We want that ship, the Frontier. If you're the captain of it now, that means we're after you.
Oh, no. I'm with Constellation. I'm with Constellation. You need to stop attacking our ship. That's right. I killed Barrett, so tell your pirate friends to back off. I'm with Constellation. You need to stop attacking our ship.
Oh, no. You see, maybe your colleague Barrett didn't tell you, but there's a bit of a legend surrounding that ship.
Oh.
That Constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays, the loot from 100 planets, and it's going to be ours.
That statement is partially correct. The Frontier has been to many planets and moons, but the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
Ooh.
I don't care what kind of lies Barrett programmed that robot to say. We're taking that ship.
Oh, God. I don't suppose we can just agree to disagree. No hard feelings, right?
If he were here, Barrett would say he was proud of you for asking that.
Thanks, Vasco.
The answer is no.
Ah. Alright, let's try some persuasion a little bit. I'm gonna...
You walking away from me?
God damn it. I didn't want to do that. You can't save mid-conversation, it seems, which is both disappointing, but also kind of makes sense.
You gotta be kidding me. We don't have a problem.
Alright, let's blast through these again.
Oh, no. That Constellation.
That statement is part, but the only things held...
The only things held in there are dust and the corpses of killed enemies. Alright, let's try it again.
You're not talking us out of this score.
I forgot to read the thing. Anyway. To persuade a person, you need to make a successful choice. Choices are ranged from kind words, distractions, or threats. Each choice has a difficulty. The higher the difficulty, the greater the chance the choice will fail. But the more points you'll earn for the success. If you have a limited number of choices you can make... Oh, you have a limited number of choices you can make, but you can never fail if your last chance succeeds. Dope. Okay, let's see. So, you have it wrong. Constellation is explorers group. They aren't treasure hunters. Hey, if you want to trade ships, that sounds good to me. The Frontier creaks when it turns anyway. Putting you down is gonna be fun. Jesus. Let's do 1. We can get closer to the end and then kind of gamble on a bigger hit. We don't want to. Well, at the same time, no. Let's play it safe here.
They aren't? You sure?
Yeah, pretty sure. Okay, so that's 3. I'm gonna trade ships. Increase when it turns anyway. The ship doesn't have anything on it. You're chasing a fairy tale.
You're lying. We're getting what's on that ship.
Shit. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go with 3. Hey, if we want to trade ships, that sounds good to me. The Frontier creaks when it turns anyway.
I'm not falling
Balls.
for that. Your ship is loaded, and we want it. I've heard enough out of you.
I want to try to get a successful pull on that. Or maybe not pull, but like you guys know what I mean. You guys get it. You guys are smart.
You gotta be kidding.
Not entirely.
Oh.
Stop attacking the
That
ship.
Constellation-
That statement is partial, but the only things...
I don't care what.
Persuade.
You're not talking.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I'm gonna try just this right off the bat. You want to trade ships? It sounds good to me. The frontier creaks when it turns, anyway.
You willing to give up the ship? Just like that?
Yeah, maybe. Constellation Explorers Group. They aren't treasure hunters.
They aren't?
There we go.
You sure?
Yeah.
Can't believe this. There isn't any treasure? We've been trailing that old Constellation ship for nothing?
Correct.
Get out of here. Take your robot and your ship and get out of here. I see you all again, you're dead.
Okay, Borgun.
We should now be free to travel to Constellation's headquarters without Crimson Fleet interference.
Hooray! I'm gonna save it again real quick and see what happens if I try to talk to him. Hey, yo, Borgun, I got the big question.
Don't get out of here. You've cost us enough. No treasure. Everything to do with Baron turns into a mess.
Yeah, well, what you gonna do? Alright, cool. We were able to walk out of that situation peacefully. Fast travel the ship, press F to open up the scanner. Yeah, and then we do that, and then we do that. I want to go up here real quick, because this is way high up. And being way high up is dope. Is there anything neat or interesting up here? Probably not. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Ooh, you can see all the moons. And the planet that got the rings around it. Eh. Ooh, health. Hell yeah. Ooh, another Grendel. We can sell that. Ooh, that's pretty. I'm gonna take a picture. Hell yeah. Dope. Let's get out of here. What? Ship. Hi, Vasco. Trying to fast travel here. Look at the map icon on your ship. Ah, okay, there we go. Yep, okay. Dope. Oh, boy.
Captain, to reach the
Oh.
launch, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis. Do not
Okay.
worry, this will all become second nature before too long.
Hell yeah. Off we go. Let's turn on this shit. Yeah. I don't know. There's definitely some you know, valid criticisms about the game. But like, I don't know. A lot of it, maybe not a lot of it, but like some of it is like just totally bogus. Okay, so we should probably get shields up. Let's take down missile, and then we'll put that into grav drive, and now we'll be able to actually jump out of here. There we go. Yeah, like that cut to black there, like that didn't need to happen. It could have just stayed white, you know? Hello.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
Okay.
Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Acknowledged. What can the Trade Authority do for you?
What's the Trade Authority?
Only the most successful mercantile group in the whole galaxy. If a place matters, you can bet the Trade Authority has an office there.
Trade Authority. I think I said it was the Trade Exchange before. I want everything in your cargo hold. Hear anything interesting?
Honestly, been kinda dull. Kill for a little action.
That's fair. Tell me about the Trade Authority.
It's
our job to sniff out the best money-making opportunities in the galaxy.
Cool. Let's trade.
Plenty on offer. Your credits are good.
Alright, so let's see. Not really all that much, but I can sell you some of these weapons I don't need. Like that one, or these guys. I got a lot of maelstroms here. I will sell the Kraken, and then it looks like... I could sell that. No, what I got's better. More expensive. Ooh! I didn't see that. We'll hold on to that. I can sell you this Ripshank, though. Cool. We Gucci. Thank you. Whoop. There we go. Okay, so that's that. Can I hail Econo Hall?
You're on comms. Something up?
Yeah. You're settlers, then. What's that like?
In a word? Freeing.
Ooh.
Living a life where you're stuck in tighter than a plastic-coated chunk? Not for me. I needed room to breathe. Luckily, the galaxy's got plenty. Room, that is. The breathing part's tougher to come by.
Yeah, that's space for you. Heard anything interesting?
Allegedly, there were some Varoon zealots in the area not long back. Ugh. Hope they're gone for good. Those snake worshippers make my skin crawl.
Yeah, we still don't know a whole lot about the Varoon Zealots. Or, well, House Varoon specifically, the religion that they spin off from.
Just trying to stay one step ahead of the Crimson Fleet. Like to keep my credits in my pocket and my guts in my body.
That's a good place for both those things to be. What do you
I
got?
can probably help you out.
What's your trading look like? Ooh, 837. That's not completely awful. What can we drop off with you? We can drop off these guys. And then what about spacesuits? I don't think we got anything there. We could sell some of these guys. I think we'll hold on to them for now. Okay, let's actually get down to the planet. There we go. Slow down for a second. Trader Atlas. Wait, Atlas?
Have a tight itinerary today, so I'd ask you to keep haggling to a minimum.
Oh, okay, that's the Trade Authority.
Oh, well...
Would stuff be different on you? Do you have a completely different inventory? Oh, you do? Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, so that's that. I don't really want the space trucker hat. And I think I can get the utility flight suit somewhere else. So we'll just go with that. Okay. Time to go to... Oh, whoa. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Let's head down to the planet. We've been dilly-dallying long enough. What was that? What are you?
Everything all right?
Yeah. Kinda... Whoops. Whoa, don't do that. There we go. Open planet map. And then Atlas and land. Epic. Alright. That took us long enough. had to respond to a text message. Get up. And then we can just walk on out of the ship. Like fucking chads. I'm going to take off. Select mission in the bottom right. Okay. Let's take you off. Oh yeah, I forgot I still had that on. Hold on. This one's fine. Do that. One small step, and then we gotta go to the lodge. Dope. Fast travel directly from the mission menu, press tab. I don't want to do that. Fast traveling's meh.
Hey, Bosco. What, no Barrett? Let me guess. Protocol Indigo again?
Your memory is uncanny.
Yeah, how's it going?
And he's your new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship, and you can stop by the Trade Authority kiosk if you need to offload some cargo.
Okie dokie. Where can I go if I need more crew for my ship?
I would try the viewport. It'll be on your left once you get into the plaza.
Excuse me. I had a little bit of a coughing fit there. Where'd you say I could sell things?
The Trade Authority runs a vending kiosk next to my booth. It's just off to the side, near the ramp. Besides that, Jemison Mercantile is your closest shop if you're looking for a bit of everything. That's further in, past the security checkpoint.
Oh god. Gamers, I'm fucking died. Okay, I don't think I need anything for my ship right now.
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
Hell yeah. Dope. Let's go, Vasco. Oh gosh, excuse me.
I can assure you this unprovoked attack on a United Colonies research facility will not go unanswered. We'll get you settled into your new assignments as soon as possible. For you, Bobby, that includes meeting your new foster parent.
My parents aren't dead. They just took a different shuttle. I'll see them when they get here.
Oh.
Oh. Well, of course, that's sure possible.
They're dead.
We'll just...
Helena Chambers, ID SSCOM 1327 HCHA. I was the station administrator. I'll need to report to MAST ASAP for a full debrief. My treatment thus far has been entirely unacceptable.
Any authority you had was forfeit the moment House Varun zealots breached the station's perimeter, and you failed to initiate proper evacuation protocols. Thank you for your service. We'll find you a new position commensurate with your experience.
They're gonna put you at a fucking desk.
Let me just say how honored I am to meet you. By all accounts, you're the only reason anyone made it out of there alive.
Well, just glad I still remembered my flight basics. It had been a while. So was shooting a gun.
Yeah.
I read all about New Atlantis. So cool. Is it true the Nat train goes 5,000 miles an hour? Or that citizens get special discounts?
Oh god.
Or that the whole city celebrates when it's your birthday?
What?
Mine's June 11th, by the way. My parents took me to Aquila City last year. I kinda smell. But I don't smell anything here.
No, yes, no, and I will certainly mark June 11th on my calendar.
Hell yeah.
As for Aquila City, well, the air purifiers here in New Atlantis are state-of-the-art.
Ugh, Aquila City? Oh, don't even get me started on those simpletons.
Wow, you're just a bitch all around.
Don't you think? Freestar Rangers helped me out quite a bit a couple years back. Got ambushed by spacers near Narion. They assisted, no questions asked. Even helped with some repairs so I could do an emergency jump home. Good people.
In any event, you all must be exhausted. Just give me a moment to coordinate some details with security.
Well, that was a neat little interaction.
Looking for reliable people to help the guard. Contact him if you're interested.
May I help you?
We'd all appreciate it.
Thank you. Can I talk to you?
Now.
Guess you
I can.
caught some of that, huh? The galaxy is at peace and somehow seems more dangerous than ever.
The bystander conversations is great. It seemed like that was very well done. That was a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
What happened to the early days, huh?
Plus, we can talk to this guy.
Float through the stars and dream.
I like you, Bosch. So you've run into the Crimson Fleet too, huh?
Yep, that I have. Had to dump a load of cargo just last year. Microscopes. Can you believe that? Guess you can sell anything these days.
Yeah.
Pirates are a tricky lot. In space, they're all about the hit and run. You jump in, steal your stuff, and get out of there fast. Keep your cool, and you can generally talk your way out of it, so long as you're not too attached to your valuables. Stumble upon them planetside, though, and their trigger fingers get much itchier.
Makes sense. House Varun. What's that?
Not what, who. How to describe House Varun? Well, imagine a bunch of colonists who set off into the stars ages ago, disappeared, and then re-emerged as a sort of religious society.
It sounds more like history.
Cult, whatever you want to call them. They believe in some sort of celestial deity called the Great Serpent.
Quetzalcoatl. Got it.
Nightmare fuel kind of stuff. About 100 years back, they picked a fight with pretty much everyone in the settled systems. I guess your school never covered the Serpent's Crusade, huh? We eventually made peace. Sort of. Then they just disappeared. They're out there, somewhere. Or so folks assume. The ones that attacked us, they were the hardliners, for sure. You meet those guys, you run. You understand me?
Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you. Who are the Spacers?
Really? You must have been hiding under a moon rock your whole life if you've managed to dodge those assholes.
Well...
They're basically a bunch of space scumbags. Fly around, attack, and rob anyone they see. They're pretty disorganized and easy to fend off until they aren't. They're a different beast than the Crimson Fleet. Generally speaking, pirates want your stuff, so they can occasionally be reasoned with. Spacers, though, they tend to shoot first and ask questions never.
Hell yeah. So more like actual raiders, whereas the Crimson Fleet would be closer to like, I don't know, maybe like the Great Khans, kind of. Gives the city life just hearing them as you do your thing. It's really cool. I really like it. Especially when you can actually like go up and talk to people afterwards. If the serpent thing is real and you gotta battle it, that'd be so fucking dope. I don't think they would actually do that because it seems like this game is trying to go with a much more grounded sort of universe. But that'd be really fun. Achievements for you. We can ruin a glass of water. Some of us are still dreaming.
Well now, you don't know how glad I am to hear you say that. I'm right here with you, my friend. How can you not look up to the cosmos and just be overwhelmed by its beauty? So much possibility, so much hope, even despite recent events.
Who are you? Oh, but it might be like the interloper in Fallout 76. That'd be really cool if it was the interloper.
Ricardo Bosch. I was the
Ricardo
lead
Bosch
researcher on the station that got attacked. It was business as usual until those House Varun crazies swarmed in, spouting their scripture or whatever it was. Even the Marines were overwhelmed. Honestly, I'm just lucky to have made it out of there in one piece. We all are. Now, I just want to get back to work. Where is that woman?
Which one?
Another time, then.
Everything good?
This one?
She can't do this to me.
Good, I didn't want to talk to you either.
I've never been in a battle before. Everyone kept telling me to keep my eyes closed, but it's kind of hard to do that when you're running. At first, I thought it was ecliptic mercenaries shooting at us, but it wasn't. It was these other people yelling about serpents and stuff.
That's House Varun. Or at least that's what the other guy said. What does a little boy know about mercenaries?
When it comes to ecliptic, I know everything. It's not like it's a secret. They're mercenaries, so they work for money. And it's like, for enough money, they'll do anything. I've heard a couple of SSNN stories about them. My dad says they're horrible. Like they can pretend they're working for someone and it's official, so they do anything they want.
Oh, my goodness. Serpents?
Yeah, it was like, snakes and serpents will eat you all. Rah, the stars will squeeze you. Rah, or something like that. I think they need psychiatric help.
I like this kid. This kid's funny. I can't imagine losing my parents, hanging their pal. So like I have the kid stuff perk. I wonder if this this option wouldn't be here if I didn't have it. Because like my parents are alive because I picked the kid stuff perk. So like I wonder if this line of dialogue wouldn't be here if I didn't pick that. Interesting. You got to be the bravest kid I've ever met.
Probably. I'm pretty brave. A kid tried to bully me once, and I punched him in the head. Don't
Damn.
get shit from anybody, my mother says. And I don't.
Your mom's
Anyway,
fucking
I'm
based.
fine now. I hope my parents don't take too long getting here.
Yeah, they're probably dead. Sorry, bud. What are you doing? Oh, you're just a citizen. Is this a door? Can I go? Ah, damn. Okay, cool. What's going on here? Or is this just like an informational kiosk? Or like where the dudes hang out? Authorized personnel only. Will I get in trouble?
Saw your ship come in. Nice ride.
Cool, I don't get in trouble. Get fucked. Metal tray lid. Wait, can I talk to you?
I know your type. The freewheeling space ace. Must be nice.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, so it looks like we're good, so let's go in.
Okay, no bounty. You're clear. Enjoy your...
I didn't get to say much to the kid, so it may be the perk. Alright, that's dope though. I like that having specific perks gives you specific bonuses and stuff. Or maybe not bonuses, but like you can say extra things to specific people. Kind of like the what was it, the Child at Heart perk in Fallout 3, where you could say extra shit to the kids in Little Lamplight. Welcome to New Atlantis. Ah. I kind of wished it was going to be like a little video thing. That would have been fun. Oh well. Okay, so this is the place with this is where you can do space cop stuff. Are you actually gonna go in? Hey, they do go in. Dope. Okay. Let's see. So the viewport has some people here. Yeah, there's a little mission we can do in here. Well, actually, let's go to the lodge. Let's go to the lodge and get this dropped off. Because then I think we straight away get Sarah Morgan as a companion, and it would be probably better to have her than Vasco because I can I can continue like little quest stuff. Because you know I get better relationship status with Sarah Morgan as opposed to Vasco, because I don't think you gain any. Like, there's no, like, Vasco likes that. He's basically, like, you know, the dog, or, like, dog meat from Fallout 4. Like, he's your buddy. Like, he's your friend. He is the space dog friend. But then, like, Sarah Morgan and Barrett and all the other companions you can get.
It's quite aesthetically pleasing. Or so Barrett has told me.
It is.
Atlantis relies on advanced hydroelectrics for most of its power.
God. If only, right? If only in America. Oh no, it's all fucking coal here, natural gas that, whatever. Hydroelectrics. Hydroelectric, geothermal, wind, and solar. That's the way of the green future. All these trees are super dope, though. I would love to live in a city like this. All these trees everywhere. God, the air's probably so good.
All the time. Mast finally sent someone down there, but nothing's changed.
Okay. Thank you. Now we got that activity.
Here we are.
I also like how they're actual activities.
Unlock if you hold up the watch that Barrett gave you. I have messaged the other members of Constellation. They will be waiting for us inside.
Thank you, Vasco. But yeah, like they're like activities, and then those can lead to full quests instead of just like, oh, like somebody told you to go do something, and then it's like it's not like. I don't think it's an issue for it not to be marked, but it's nice to have it marked just in case you're all like, oh fuck, what did I need to go for that? And then you just like completely forget and then never do it. I think it's much better in Starfield, where it's presented as an activity and it's something you can follow up with. It points you to a new quest or something.
Captain,
or
everyone will be in the library, just inside. If
okay, thank you.
Were here, he'd probably tell you that you're part of something bigger now, and he hopes you'll make this place your home.
Oh, please. Ridiculous. Easiest bet I'll ever win.
You really think what I'm suggesting is so outlandish? All the phenomenon we see out in the stars, and what I'm saying is the most impossible theory?
You two keep going on like this, and I'm banning wagers. I'm serious.
We'll play nice. Just a little friendly conversation, Sarah, that's all.
Oh my goodness. Hello! It's a me, Toshi.
We appear to have a visitor.
Hello.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. Would you care to tell us what happened to our friend? Why you're here and he isn't?
He exploded. Pretty sure I said the exact same thing in my playthrough. I'm a fucking one-trick pony. Why don't we start with you telling me what Constellation is?
Very well. This is a private organization dedicated to exploration. Space primarily, but also anomalies throughout the settled systems. It's inherently dangerous work, so if one of our own doesn't show up as planned, then we tend to have questions. Speaking of which, where is Barrett?
Who are you?
Sarah Morgan, chair of Constellation.
My God.
That means anything you discussed with Barrett is my business. Now, if you would please answer my question.
Pirates attacked. Barrett asked me to deliver the artifact.
I see. Vasco, verify.
All statements made have been factual.
This is just typical. Barrett hands over our ship and our robot to some random employee of that discount mining outfit he uses.
Walter.
And if we hadn't insisted on installing those emergency protocols, I guarantee you this rock breaker here would be halfway to Neon.
But that didn't happen. He's here with the artifact.
Thank you, Matteo. Now, let's focus on what's in front of us, shall we? What happened when it was extracted? Did anyone see anything? Hear anything?
How many times has this happened? Who else has had these visions?
We think it's anyone else who pulls one out of the rock for the first time. Why? We're not sure yet. So if you wouldn't mind adding another data point.
It was a bright light and it was bright light and music.
Interesting. Similar to Barrett's description of the experience, with less embellishment.
There. Are you hearing this? Do you all believe me now?
Whether it happened or not wasn't in doubt. But honestly, Kadri, if you expect us to believe in fairy tales...
If this is the greatest mystery in the universe, why couldn't it be part of the ultimate mystery?
But, gentlemen,
Yeah.
Can we please focus? Noelle, I think it's time we tested your theory.
Right. Let's see.
I know,
We
Al.
know the artifacts react to each other. The pieces we already have move when they're in close contact. Now, if we add this new one to the two we already have...
Uh-huh.
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
Yeet!
That's it. Just like the others.
And to imagine, we thought there were only two of them at first.
Oh my god, that's it. They're reacting. Look at how it's coming together. That energy that's arcing between them, no manufactured material in the settled systems can do that. None of them. This proves
Easy, girl. Breathe. You'll have a heart attack.
She's not the only one. If they're coming together, that means there's a set.
Built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
Still 2,000 credits for our little wager, Guthrie?
You're on, Walter.
Well, if we had all the answers, it wouldn't be exciting, now would it?
Very true.
Not to take away from the moment, but what are we going to do about our new friend here?
So, are
She's
you
going to kill us.
work? See if exploration is the life you want to lead in this little universe of ours?
Perhaps. You want me in Constellation? What does that mean? What's expected?
We're all here because we're committed to exploring space. Humanity may have settled the stars, but that doesn't mean we should stop diving into the unknown. Beyond that, you'll be expected to use your own judgment, just like the rest of us.
How much do you know about the artifacts? What are they?
Individually, they're just odd hunks of metal, another oddity from the uncharted reaches of space. As to what they are, what they're building, well, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now.
All right, I'm in. Tell me what happens next.
You should take some time to get settled in. Introduce yourself to everyone. Some of our members aren't here, but you'll meet them soon. Come find me when you're ready. You and I are going to be doing some traveling together. Get your feet wet. And here, I think you've earned something for bringing the artifact to us. In addition to credits, why don't we set you up with a backpack with some boost capability? You'll need
Booster
to
pack.
Starfield anyway. Just mind your head.
Go. And then we have her as a companion, or as a.
Ever since I got here, this has felt like home. These people are family.
Let me level up real quick here. Yeah, let's, because if I remember correctly, the quest we do with her immediately goes into another mission where the targeting control system comes into play. So we'll grab that real quick, and then probably we'll get the boost pack in the next level up. Because while I don't like I like the boost pack, but I don't really use it a whole lot. But what I do use it for is very helpful. So let's put you on. Put on the Constellation backpack. God, that thing. Well, it's not very heavy. That's heavier. And then
that way for you too.
Cool. All right.
Can I help?
Here, hold on. Let me take off my space suit.
So, are you ready to get to work?
Excuse me.
Or was there something else?
I want the high five. What do you know about the artifacts?
Not much, but you've seen them for yourself. It doesn't take a lot to realize we're dealing with something extraordinary. Just what that is, we'll have to figure out. It's what we do.
Hell yeah. How well known is Constellation?
I don't know what you've heard, but I can imagine. First of all, I think you can dismiss any stories about us no longer existing.
I don't think we can do that.
I don't believe in smearing our name everywhere we can. Exploring the universe, charting the unknown, that's what counts. Besides, having a little mystery gives us room to maneuver. A fixed reputation could fence us in a lot of ways.
Very true. What is Constellation? What do you do?
We're explorers. Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. We just take that a little more seriously than others. We were founded decades ago by a man named Sebastian Banks. He wanted a small group of people from all corners of the settled systems dedicated to the biggest question of all. What's out there? These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
I still need some time to get settled. Yeah, because I want to talk to, because like we can go straight into this, but I don't want to do that yet. I want to talk to like the other people first.
I understand.
Since we didn't do that in the playthrough.
Just let me know when.
Will do. Thank you, Sarah. Come on, mouse, wake up. There we go. Noelle, what's up?
That was intense, wasn't it? The artifacts, I mean. Sorry, this must all be a little overwhelming for you right now. I guess a lot overwhelming, now that I think about it.
A little.
I'm Noelle. It's really nice to meet you. And thank you for bringing the artifact to us.
Good progress these days.
Good thing you've got me around, Ms. Morgan. Who knows how you get by on your own.
Nonsense, Walter. Your sparkling personality is why we love you.
Hell yeah.
It's just a bonus.
Dope. Wanted to hear them chat. I love the chatter that goes on in the background. How long have you been working on all this?
Well, Constellation's been around forever, more than 50 years now. But we only became aware of the artifacts recently. Barrett discovered the first one about 2 years ago, right under our noses. And he was the one who got this all in motion. It's a shame he isn't here to see this.
We'll get him later. The vision I saw, what do you think it was?
Oh, right, that. If we're approaching this rationally, I suppose we'd call them visual and auditory hallucinations.
Mm-hmm.
What you perceived as lights and music could be overloaded neural input, your brain's attempt to make sense of something, an energy surge, some other phenomenon.
Barrett saw something too?
He did. At the time, well, it's Barrett. We weren't sure if he was kidding around. Clearly, he wasn't.
Fair. Whatever I saw and heard, it wasn't coming from me.
Unfortunately, that's what a lot of people report in these situations. I'm not saying you didn't really see anything, just that it's really hard to determine after the fact. That's okay. Now that this has happened to both you and Barrett, we can know to maybe expect it in the future. Be a little more prepared. We're all in this together now, right?
Yeah. I was wondering about the other types of exploration work besides the artifacts.
Of course. There's plenty of planets out there that no one has ever set foot on, and everything we learn about them is valuable. We have a board where we post anything specific we're looking for. A type of alien flora or fauna, or a planet with a specific quality, like if it's primed to have life but doesn't yet.
Check on the Constellation mission board. Okay, so I can imagine that would just be sending us out to, like, check out and explore different planets. Maybe not just, like, random planets, because in the playthrough, we meet another Constellation member named Vladimir, and he seems to be the one who's like, oh yeah, just, like, any planets you go to, if you have, like, research data on them, you know, like, you scan the planet, you scanned, like, flora, fauna, you found minerals, stuff like that. Bring that back to me and I'll give you a little bit of money for them, because that's the stuff we look for. And
everything all right?
I think what she's saying is there are specific planets, or that Constellation board, I'm pretty sure that that's saying there are specific planets that they want us to check out. And that's cool. I like that. It gives us the option to pursue exploration. Sarah said, you seem to know a lot about these artifacts.
Oh, gosh. No, I mean, that's flattering, but really, we're making this up as we go.
Hell yeah.
Until you arrived, we only had the two, and the vaguest sense that there was something more at work. There's still so much we don't know, and that means a lot of work ahead of us.
Sarah said, let me know how I can help you learn more.
Well, right now, nothing's off the table. Metallurgical analysis, chemical composition. I'm looking at everything. One thing I'm really trying to improve is my overall database of xenobiology. I don't know if it will help in this case, but the more we know about, well, everything, the better off we are, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Speaking of, if you're going to be out there looking for more artifacts, you're bound to come across some interesting specimens. Anything organic, I'd be happy to take it off your hands.
All right. How would organic resources help with learning about the artifacts?
I can't be certain that they will, but more data points are always a good thing. I don't want to rule out anything that could provide a breakthrough. And if it sweetens the deal, I can pay. Pretty well, too.
Ooh.
Walter's pockets may not be bottomless, but they are pretty deep.
I always love money. Sarah... Oh, okay. I got some organic resources for you. God, I don't like how that's phrased. Sarah said something about a place for me to stay?
Planning on sticking around then? Good.
Yeah.
I think we can find a spot for you. And along the way, I can give you the very abbreviated tour.
Oh. Following the well. Okay. Did I get the...
I trust you're still satisfied with your choice to join Constellation, Noel?
Absolutely, Sarah. I've never...
Can you make a traditional UFO in the game and fly it? If by traditional UFO you mean like the saucer UFOs, probably, technically. People have made a lot of different spaceships. They've made pretty much every spaceship from popular fiction at this point.
It's been quiet around here ever since Vladimir went to live on the Eiffel.
So, like, maybe?
I hope Barrett makes it back to us. I know he gets into trouble.
Here's the organic resources.
Okay, let's take a look.
Oh, okay, and then I just sell organic resources to her. Okay, that's cool.
Stay safe, okay?
Okay, so it said to follow her. Sarah. Activities. Okay, I don't know what that was about.
Well, I suppose that station in orbit has more than paid for itself at this point.
Hell yeah.
Well, I suppose calling you a rock breaker may have been a bit out of line.
It was very hurtful, Walter. You don't even know me. That was an apology. You can do better. I've been called worse.
Still doesn't excuse it. My frustrations lie more with Barrett. Not the first time his shenanigans have jeopardized one of our ventures. Not fair of me to take it out on you, especially since it would seem he made the right call this time.
Hell yeah.
So, let's start over, shall we? Walter Stroud, CEO of Stroud Eklund, member of Constellation, and oft-times grumpy old man. Welcome aboard.
Thank you, Walter. Yeah, a saucer. Yeah, I mean, like, as far as I've seen, there isn't, like, you know, you can buy, like, a saucer-shaped ship. But you most likely can build one that looks like it. I haven't gotten into too much of the shipbuilding stuff yet, but, it's a possibility. Sorry, hitting the mic there. Glad to be here.
By the way, in addition to a place to stay, the Lodge has a wealth of modification and research equipment. Spacesuit customization, pharmaceutical manufacturing, testing alien substances, the whole thing. You can even fashion industrial pieces for large-scale projects, if you don't mind extracting a few raw resources from a nearby planet, that is.
Never have a problem with that.
Self-reliance. So I encourage you to make use of the tools we have to build what you need.
That sounds pretty dang good. What kind of company is Stroud Eklund?
We're most well known for ship manufacture. No expense spared. If you want the best and can afford it, you choose Stroud Eklund. Unfortunately, our success means you'll sometimes see Stroud Eklund ship modules on less than reputable vessels. They covet them. Bastards. I've tried to convince the United Colonies we can help in that regard, but they're married to Deimos Star Yards, and those old salts are stuck in the glory days.
Oh, jeez. That's unfortunate. Do you think the vision I had means anything?
I have other things that require my attention, you know.
Do you think the visions I had mean anything?
Up until very recently, I'd likely have dismissed it as, I don't know, hallucinations. But now, I'm not sure what to think. I don't suppose you have a history of this sort of thing, do you?
Well, you know, we're talking about a history of blacking out and seeing things and hearing music, so... I mean, kind of. That's kind of what happened in New California. You mean, have I seen something like this before?
This? Or anything else? You'll have to forgive me. I don't know you as well as the others here. If you weren't so new to the group, I might already know the answer.
I haven't hit my head recently, if that's what you're asking. Oh sure, I see lights and hear music all the time. It's a non-stop party in my head.
Well, clearly the sarcasm center of your brain is intact.
Hell yeah.
I'm no scientist. I leave that to the likes of Barrett and young Noel there.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we can all agree there's something unusual going on here. Frankly, this is the most exciting thing that's happened in years.
Hell yeah. What's your role in Constellation?
Me? Why, I'm the wallet. Someone has to fund all this, and all my success in business doesn't mean much if I can't put it to good use.
It's very true.
I don't pretend to have the daring of Ms. Morgan, or the smarts of young Mateo, but I can make sure that they have the resources they need. And, as you've now seen, those resources aren't being wasted. We're onto something big here.
This isn't where I expected to find a CEO.
Funny thing about companies, you build one sturdy enough, it doesn't need you there all the time to prop it up. Stroud Eklund functions quite well on a day-to-day basis, leaving me time to devote to more esoteric pursuits.
Ooh.
For years, I was captivated by the writings of Constellation's founder, Sebastian Banks. I finally decided to do something more than admire from a distance, and so now I call the lodge home, as much as anywhere else.
Okay, I think that's everything. Walter, we must explore space.
Until next time.
Walter. Jesse! Jesse, we have to go into space.
Exciting, but
Walter, I hope I'm
really
not
a lot of
overstepping
pressure
here,
on us, isn't there?
You sure spend a lot of time on
get this right.
Constellation business. Doesn't Issa miss you?
It's true, I am away from home quite a bit. I have been informed that when I am home, I remain preoccupied with Constellation's work, which renders me
Feel free to help yourself at the bar. I don't
My
drink,
wife has
but
therefore
I feel like
decided
if I did,
it is
that would
best
be a good
if I
time
can
for
dedicate my time to our business here for now. For both our sakes.
Makes sense.
All right. Whatever works for the two of you, I guess.
Well, that's nice. It's not a typical like, my wife's mad because I'm always at work kind of situation.
end up involved in something like this.
You get it. That's a nice change. How's it going, Mateo?
Are you doing okay? I'm not sure anyone really asked yet. Don't want you to think we're focused on the artifacts and nothing else. You matter too. You've done something really significant bringing that artifact here. I'm Mateo, theological scholar by trade, but now, well, an explorer like you. It's really good to have you with us.
Hell yeah. I also think it's really funny how if the character you want to talk to is sitting, your camera will go eye level to them instead of them like looking up at you. So it's really funny because in my mind it's like you walk up to somebody and then you immediately just like crouch down to eye level with them and just like, hey, how's it going? What brought you to Constellation?
Well, there was some overlap in interests. I'd spent years searching for religious relics from human history. I had made a really incredible discovery, only to lose it to a greedy corporation. So I tried to steal it back. In the process, I met Walter. Turned out he owned the corporation. After a long talk, we realized we had a lot in common, and I was invited to join Constellation.
All right. That's pretty dope. Nice little meet cute kind of situation there. What do you make of the visions I saw?
I'm not gonna lie, I really wish I could have seen this for myself. It's hard to judge otherwise. Both you and Barrett saw something. I don't think that's a coincidence. Did it feel like it was trying to tell you something? I don't want to necessarily use the words divine revelation, but, you know, if the label fits.
Well, you know. You think it was a religious experience?
Not necessarily, no, but it does kind of have the hallmarks of one, doesn't it? I'm certainly not going to rule it out just yet.
All I know is I've never experienced anything like that.
That sure lines up with everything else about these artifacts. It's all connected. We're going to get to the bottom of this. We just need more data, which means more artifacts.
definitely makes sense. These artifacts all came out of a cave?
Second one was on Kazal, buried the same as the one you found. But the first one, right under our noses for years, sitting in storage, masquerading as an oversized paperweight.
Oh.
Can you imagine potentially the greatest discovery in human history collecting dust?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, cool. Looks like that's everything from him.
Yourself.
We'll probably be able to talk to Mateo and Walter more extensively at another time. Let me dip out of here and then come back inside, because if I remember correctly, Noelle is supposed to, like, guide us to our room. I'm pretty sure that's how it went down the last time. And then we got to see your parents at the Pioneer Tower. We'll go and check that out in a minute.
I hope you are satisfied.
Talk to you again?
We've always considered ourselves explorers, but this... See you later.
Okay. Because I thought it was a... Interesting. Okay. So... Okay, so Sarah's over there. Hang out here, Vasco. Because I know where my room is. It's over here. And... yeah, this is my room. Interesting. I'm not sure why it didn't trigger. Spaceships. This is a very nice place. Is this guy Jesse? We already have Walter. Where you go? Mateo, where are you? That's Walter.
I've occasionally had my doubts
Is he out in the garden? No?
Well, it's clearly money well spent.
Nah, he's around here somewhere. Let's grab Sarah and let's keep this gravy train rolling.
I know everyone's excited by
Actually,
Captain, now that you are a member of Constellation, I am at your service. No additional protocols necessary. Also, given the likelihood that you will be out in unsettled space, it might be beneficial to go over exploration outpost development, in case you ever need to build a base for field research.
how long have you been a part of Constellation?
I arrived along with many material goods purchased by the group's previous chair, Malcolm Livingstone. Despite several significant system replacements and upgrades, I have been online for 43 years.
Just started New Game Plus 2. What do you mean New Game Plus 2? Like the second time you've gone into New Game Plus? How do you go into New Game Plus again after the first time? Because, I mean, I guess you could skip the main quest, or like could choose to redo the main quest again after you do the main quest the first time. But I don't know. I just remember because there's an option where you can skip the main quest if you go into New Game Plus 2.
I will continue to await your further input, Captain.
Thank you, Barrett. Barrett. What? Thank you, Vasco. You'll understand when you get there. Okay. Do you miss Barrett?
My primary function has been to support and protect Barrett during his travels. I am currently unable to do so. That is as capable as I can be of missing anyone. I believe Barrett would find your question amusing.
Well, I'm a pretty funny kind of guy. Now your job is supporting... I'm glad you take your job seriously. Protecting Barrett must have been quite the challenge.
Barrett has, thus far, survived every mission on which we have embarked. It is therefore evident that my efforts have been successful. I suspect that Barrett would disagree with how necessary my intervention has been in any given situation.
Outpost development? What do you mean?
The exploration of an unknown planet can be a major undertaking. By building an outpost, you will be able to construct scanning equipment, resource extractors, and defenses. It is even possible to set up multiple outposts capable of manufacturing, allowing you to build advanced equipment.
Hell yeah. How do I know if a planet has resources I need?
A planetary scan will reveal the presence of key inorganic resources, although rarer elements will be harder to find without training. And while a scan may detect the presence of life on a planet, you will have to analyze the native plants and animals yourself to know what compounds they produce.
What kind of advanced structures could I build?
The scan booster is the most obvious, as it will enable you to detect landmarks and other points of interest from further away. Beyond that, extractors will allow you to collect raw materials of various types, while fabricators enable the manufacturing. A particularly prosperous outpost may even warrant the construction of cargo links, allowing you to share resources between other outposts you have built.
Yeah, because that was one thing that I remember hearing about. Like, you set up multiple outposts on different planets and different systems and stuff. And then you can connect them kind of like you can in Fallout 4, so you can share resources and make like building and shit easier. That's dope. I like that. Sounds useful. I'll try it next time I touch down on a planet.
The blueprints you need to construct an outpost should already be on your watch.
Hit boy.
It will automatically connect to any available materials for construction in your ship's cargo.
Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go talk to Sarah and then whoop. Yeah, okay. Let's talk to Sarah and then let's at the very least get her as a companion. Let's forget that. Permanently reduces fall damage by 5%. Very good.
We're just at the beginning of this mystery, and you're going to be there for it.
I'm ready.
We're going to be doing some old-fashioned detective work. The artifacts are relatively inert once they're out of bedrock. That means people can pass them around, not even knowing what they are. I've been letting my contacts know to be on the lookout for strange metal objects. Get back a lot of noise, usually, but a tip from the UC Vanguard sounds promising.
Yep, and then that's where we can go for that one thing where we do the dead drop that we did in episode 2. Other people have artifacts?
We have to assume that we're not the only ones to have stumbled into this mystery. But most people aren't going into space looking for the unknown. They're looking for places to settle, resources to extract, territory to defend. An odd-looking rock or a single strange hunk of metal wouldn't mean much to them. That's why Constellation exists, in a way, to put pieces like this together.
Gotcha. What's the UC Vanguard?
A volunteer force that helps defend the edges of United Colonies space. They're always looking for recruits. Lots of retired veterans and dangerous professionals mixed in with part-timers who barely have a laser cannon welded to a hull. My contact is in the recruiting office, so he hears a lot about what the volunteers are up to.
Like never pays with it. I have to admit, I'm excited. My first mission. Let's go!
Felt the same way when I started too. There's an electricity in the air when you know you're about to uncover something. But it's not just that. I want to take this opportunity to see how you handle yourself, and for you to learn more about us. I'm going to be sticking with you for this. We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
I'm getting a little bit of I'm seeing a little bit of lag on my OBS. Is it lagging a little bit for anybody else? I wonder whether or not someone will make an Iron Sky mod and I can fly space blimp one day. It's possible. You never know. Modders are able to do fucking wild stuff. Let me real quickly. I'm gonna step away real quickly. I just gotta do a quick task real quick, and I will be right back. So give me like a minute, and I'll be right back.
This silence is getting awkward. Hello?
Alright, I'm back. If you shake it more than 3 times, you're playing with it. No. Even though
deep thought or something.
Even though I did go to pee real quick, but no, I just went to I just went to go and it's fucking weird and stupid and semi-complicated. Like, you know, it's starting to get a little warmer here later in the day, so I just went to go close the windows and turn on the air conditioner so nobody gets like fucking, so that the house doesn't get super hot. Not real exciting or nothing. But yeah, nobody mentioned anything, so no lag or anything. A thing just popped up right now. It says encoding overload. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoding processor. Encoding the preset, whatever that means. But yeah, if there's no like, if nobody's experiencing like any major lag or anything, that's good. But if you are, let me know, and I'll poke around with stuff. But for now, let's get back into it. Bloop. There we go. What do you get out of this anyway? Constellation have a salary?
You mean besides...
Oh, what do I get out of it?
The robot and a place routing office where my contact works. And listen, whatever you were before or whatever you do once you're out there, I don't care. So long as you don't bring UC security to our doorstep.
Okay.
Every member of Constellation is their own conscience. Understood?
Kind of. What do you mean? You don't care if I steal as long as I don't get caught?
I mean, Constellation has a roster of members who haven't always been on the right side of their respective society.
Oh my god.
We're risk takers. Some of us have seen the inside of a jail cell more than once. If you join us, it means you're committed to our mission. In exchange, we give you latitude in your choice of means.
Gotcha. Understood.
Good. Let's take a little stroll through New Atlantis, shall we?
Okay. Talk to Sarah. Sarah Morgan can't be dismissed until the old neighborhood mission is completed. Dope. Does that mean Vasco's still gonna follow us? Let's find out. Shadow Man, you said you've already been in New Game Plus before. Was there any quests in New Atlantis that you would recommend that we hit up? Because I was gonna, I don't know, maybe poke around the shops a little bit, get my bearings a smidge. Fuck, how do I get back to the train? It's over this way, I think. Right? Yeah, this is it. I think. Oh wait, no, we go here for the quest. Almost forgot. Like, we are in the right direction, down that way, but we gotta go up this way first. I don't have the pack on. I guess I don't really need the pack on, but I should probably have it on just to... Oh wait, no, I do. Okay, cool. We're gonna find some place to sell this shit.
To the best of your abilities, and to uphold the values of the Vanguard. Honor, loyalty, self-reliance in all your actions as members of the United Colonies Navy.
I do.
Then I'm proud to welcome you to the Vanguard. Now, you all have your assignments. Get out there and show them what the UC's made of. Supra et Ultra.
Join the UC Vanguard. I think OBS is having issues. Oh, okay. Let's check see here. Oops, no, not that one. Just look here and then oh yeah, it is struggling. That came out of nowhere. Oops. Shut up. Okay. Let me see here. Okay, so let's do... Let me see here. What do we got going on? Nothing. Whoops. Let's do that. Okay, so what's doing that? Oh, now the encoding thing isn't there anymore. Well, let's see. Let's see what this looks like. So we're there. Alright, how's that looking? Pop this back open. Turn you down. And... that. Live. Okay. That looks a little bit better. At least on my end. How's it looking for you guys? Let's do higher picture quality. Okay, yeah, that looks way better. I'm checking it on my phone. And it looks pretty solid. So if it's good on your guys' end, we can continue onward. Okay. Okay, cool. There. Alright. Join the UC Vanguard. Alright, we will do that. Come on, mouse, wake up. There we go. Alright. And we are in a good spot for the UC Vanguard. Hello.
Welcome to Mast. If you have an appointment, you may proceed inside.
I don't have anything anywhere. I do what I want, bruh. How's it going?
Sarah, good to see you. Who's your friend?
Hopefully Constellation's newest member. Thought I'd run through some legwork together.
Another space explorer. Hey, you ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, earn some credits, even get your UC citizenship?
I forget the name of the perk, but there is a perk where it's like UC, like United Colony Citizens or something, where you are actually, like, you do start the game as a member of the United Colonies, so you don't have to worry about buying a joining the military just to buy a house or anything. You can just straight away buy a house. And you're already a citizen, so you don't have to go through the Vanguard just to become a citizen. I was kind of thinking of doing that, but I don't know, that didn't seem like it'd be the biggest
I'm here all day if you've got something else on your mind.
The biggest improvement. But I don't know. Maybe it is. What traits did you guys pick? Which ones do you think are the best ones? What's the Vanguard?
United Colonies volunteer fleet. Independent captains enlist, get to use their own ships, and the UC provides them with sustained work and credits. And put in your time, and you're guaranteed UC citizenship and everything that comes with it. Discounts on UC goods and medical services, chance to own a place in New Atlantis. Only way a foreign captain could even dream of seeing those sorts of benefits. So, you want in?
Perhaps. Maybe later. We have... I would love to join the Vanguard. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say the Constellation thing, and then I'm gonna talk to him after that. Maybe later. We have Constellation business to discuss first. It's looking better, not as skippy and glitchy. Okay, cool. I've been saying it on and off a lot. I think the big problem that we run into a lot with slowdown and shit like that during streams is just my processor. And at least as far as I've seen, I think that's the continuing issue. Whenever I actually get some money, and I can put forward to that. That's gonna be that's probably gonna be my next major purpose outside of like, you know, bills and shit. Because I think besides that, my PC is like top notch. Out of best ones I don't know, I picked parents, annoying fans, and I forgot the third one. Well, that's what I originally picked. I picked the parents one, the annoying fan, because it's for as creepy as it is, it's kind of funny. And then alien DNA, because like out of all of them, that seems to be the one with the like objectively best trade-off. Like,
take your time.
Medicine and food isn't as effective, but you have more health and oxygen. That seems pretty solid. Okay. Maybe later. We have constellation business to discuss first.
All right. Can't blame me for trying, right? I mean, I still haven't given up on getting Sarah to re-enlist.
It's a game we play. He asks. I say no.
How fun.
Here's what I got for you two. Vanguard volunteer by the name of Moera. Helps patrol the old neighborhood. Sol, Mars, Neptune, you know.
The Sol system? Which admiral did he upset to get that posting?
He's Martian, born and raised. Not like I can get anyone else to care. Word is he's got some fancy metal ornament he's been showing off to the old grounders. Matches that description Sarah gave me.
Alien DNA is the third one I picked. Yep. Alien DNA seems like an almost no-brainer. Because, like, medical... Like, you get slightly worse, return from, like, eating food and taking medicine. And it's like, in exchange, you get more health and oxygen. Like, that kind of makes sense. Kind of annoying when you're trying to build an... Wanted is fun. Occasionally, Eclipse mercs show up to kill you. So they're like surprise free loot. Kind of annoying when you're trying to build an outpost, but otherwise fun. I had considered that a couple of times because that sounds kind of fun. But like when you have stuff like, you know, Kid at Heart, and alien DNA, or kid stuff rather.
Everything.
It makes it, you know, there's only 3 slots, so it kind of really shake things up. Like what kind of, you know, situation do you want? What's wrong with the Sol system?
You kidding? Lowest posting request rate in the whole fleet. Only thing there the UC cares about is Mars. And no one wants to go to Mars. They want to get off Mars.
Who is Moera?
Oh, he goes way back. Think he was recruit number 81 or something.
If he's on patrol, he could be putting our item at risk.
What? Nah. Sol system is as quiet as a coffin. It'll be fine.
My God.
That means it's not going to be fine.
I'm sure you two can handle it. Sol system is a lot of planets, but a vet like Moera will be checking in at Sidonia on the regular.
You mean hitting the bars, don't you, John?
Hey, nothing wrong with a little refresh between patrols.
Did Moera say where he found this ornament of his?
You'll have to ask him. But Vanguard volunteers have retrieval rights if they get into a scrap. Wouldn't be surprised if he found it off of a pirate or something like that.
Gotta love loot. Anything you can tell me about Sidonia?
Yeah, bring a coloring book. You get so used to seeing red, you'll forget what blues and greens look like.
Excuse me. A bar and a spaceport sounds like home. Thank you for all your help, John.
Anything for Sarah. UC always takes care of its own. Even the prodigal children.
Oh, brother.
What?
I'm serious about that recruitment offer, by the way. You just come talk to me when you're ready. UC is a good friend to have.
I will do that now, actually.
Hey, Sarah's friend. You come to enlist at long last? Start earning your stripes with the Vanguard?
Perhaps. Let me switch over real quick. Hold on 1 second. That. Let me check this real quick. Looking good. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Let's pull that up. All right. Why would I want to become a UC citizen?
Well, other than becoming a member of the greatest faction in the galaxy, you'd get access to discounted services on any UC world. Credits to help you get on your feet. You'd even be able to buy property right here in New Atlantis. Citizenship unlocks it all, and signing up for the Vanguard is the fastest way to earn it.
Hell yeah. What sort of work would I be doing if I enlisted?
Vanguard work is as needed. When we've got jobs, we'll make them available to you. But the work itself, well, it runs the gamut. Sometimes you might be hunting down hostile ships on behalf of the UC Navy, or you might be called up to help the Science Division clean up some invasive species. Hell, we've even been asked to help take on the occasional terramorph.
Ooh.
And sometimes we just need cargo support. Not every job's glamorous. The Vanguard only gets called in for the ones where there's a chance of seeing action. Wherever the UC needs us, the Vanguard is there.
Alright, dope. So we basically become like a fucking, government agent, yeah. But fucking, sounds like we're gonna become bounty hunters for the government. Hell yeah. What exactly is the Vanguard?
We're the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet. Any captain can join, regardless of origin. Get to fly your own ship and earn credits as you help the people in the most distant reaches of the United Colonies. All while earning your way to UC citizenship. Put in the time, and citizenship is guaranteed.
Excuse me. I'm game. Just tell me what to do next.
Well, alright. Take the elevator down to the Vanguard Orientation Hall. You can get started at any of the registration terminals. The system will walk you through the rest.
Right
If
on.
you got any questions, I'm happy to answer them.
I think I am good. Thank you, John. Hell yeah. We're gonna join the military, guys. Where's that mission? There it is. There's an actual... Here we go. Sepra et Ultra. Register for the Vanguard. Hell yeah. Join the military simulator. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Vanguard Orientation Hall. God, there's a lot of floors here. It's gonna take a long time to, like, fully explore, all of New Atlantis. Oh, those computers popped up real quick, like... Bloop. Applicant name, Toshi. Current bounty, 0. Aw. To register for your examination, please select Enlist Agreement. Note, any outstanding UC bounty must be paid before processing. Oh, so if we had a bounty on us, we would have to pay that before we could enlist. Makes sense. If you don't break rank 6, I'm going to be disappointed. What do you mean? What rank? Uh-oh. By joining the United Colonies Vanguard, you are agreeing to perform necessary services for the United Colonies that could place you in serious danger, resulting in harm to your craft or yourself, up to and including death. In exchange, the United Colonies Vanguard agrees to compensate all captains according to their experience level and the difficulty of the task. All applicants will be required to earn a satisfactory grade on a simulated combat flight. And successfully complete a probationary mission. Upon the completion of both prerequisites, the United Colonies Vanguard agrees to sponsor your citizenship application and guarantees the granting of United Colonies citizenship once sufficient time or acts of valor have warranted it. It would be... I know it's like a commentary on like real world military based citizenship. But like if this was me and I was in this situation, like, okay, well, how long do I have to serve? 1 year, 2 years, 10 years? Like, bro, what the fuck? Do you agree to all the above comments and wish to initiate your journey in the United Colonies Vanguard? I, Toshi, agree. Consent documents, you may proceed to the examination chamber through the orientation hall. Hell yeah.
Registration accepted. You may now proceed through the historical displays in the orientation hall, or continue on to the examination.
Come on, Sarah. We're gonna go through the historical museum. Wow. The end of Earth. Bloop.
Humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse sometime in the next half-century.
Dope.
Eliminating all life on the planet.
Sick.
Decisive action was required, but the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of union. Thus, in 2159, the the United Colonies were formed to make that journey possible. Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies.
The effort and planning it must have taken to evacuate literally the entire planet. Can you imagine? The logistics alone must have been mind-boggling.
I know, right? Sanitation Minibot. It's a little robot. It's like the one from Star Wars. Well, that doesn't seem right. I don't think I should be able to use a flashlight without a helmet on. Since that's what... What the... You're a real person? I thought you were a mannequin before. You're just fucking standing here in the dark, all by yourself with a sanitation robot? This guy... I wouldn't trust this guy. Ah, Earth. Too bad it's dead. That's a bummer.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more. Independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers. It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Free Star Collective, was formally organized in 2188, later followed by House Varun, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230.
The result of the Centaurus Proclamation has always left me torn. So much conflict arose as a result. Was it worth it?
Ooh. House Varun. So this is their armor? Excuse me? Buttons.
It was only in 2230 that the faction known as House Varun first made contact with the rest of the settled systems. Founded by the passengers of a colony ship that had left New Atlantis and disappeared 4 decades earlier, House Varun was a faction unlike any other.
Sick.
Dedicated wholly to the beliefs of its isolationist founder, Janan Varun, House Varun initially made overtures of peace towards the rest of the settled systems. They claimed their only intention was to spread the word of their god, the Great Serpent.
Quetzalcoatl.
But none could have guessed that this worship might take the form of a bloody war, the Serpent's Crusade.
Oh, jeez. The Free Star Collective.
The Free Star Collective
I like that outfit.
was founded in 2188, when the citizens of Aquila banded together with the pleasure city of Neon in mutual defense. But in 2194, after the deployment of a UC medical star station in orbit around their world, the citizens of Narion also requested to join the collective. The resulting rise in tensions between the Free Star Collective and UC culminated in the settled system's first intergalactic conflict, the Narion War.
Oh, jeez.
Despite a decisive victory by the UC, the colonies permitted the citizens of Narion to join the collective, forming the basis for the fiercely independent union that persists to this day.
Sweet. That's pretty cool. And you again, fucking creepy in the corner. Serpent's Crusade.
In 2240, House Varun forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade. Over the next 23 years, thousands of Freestar, UC, and independent souls were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their serpent god. It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir, Jarek, that House Varun finally sued for peace.
Sued for peace?
There remains, however, select members of House Varun who refuse to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders established. Even after House Varun's mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space.
Wait, so House Varun just what do you mean disappeared? Ooh. Big robot. Hey look, an actual museum curator. Oh, patron. Conflict among the stars.
Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Freestar Collective.
Is that a different war?
Set off by the unauthorized Freestar colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Nerion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy.
Gotcha.
Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships,
The Ashta?
mechanized combat platforms, or mechs. Even bioengineered alien creatures. The infamous UC Xeno weapons.
Whoa.
It was only in 2311 at the Battle of Cheyenne that the scales finally tipped. The Freestar Collective, utilizing their civilian fleet as a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies Navy.
Oh, jeez.
After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Freestar Collective offered terms of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since.
Yeah, they fucking used citizenships to block...
Horrible conflict that irreparably wounded the settled systems. There were times I felt that it would never end.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay. The Battle of Neria.
Few settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly than on the Freestar planet of Nera.
Nera, sorry.
Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation.
Cool. I mean, not cool, but like, you know.
The world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty.
Oh, jeez.
And today, Nera remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
Alright, so it sounds like the Battle of Nero was basically like Vietnam, essentially. Ooh. Is this the Terramorph?
General that condemned Londinian? Gave it over to these things. One of these murals said he was executed after the war. Might have gotten off too lightly.
One of my slates said Terramorphs can control people's minds.
Oh, jeez.
That can't be true.
Of course it can be true. Stupid child. Hey, how's it going? Damn. That thing's spooky. It's the Deathclaw of space. Good thing we got big battle mechs. And big fucking guns. The Terror of Landinian.
In the midst of the colony war, a different kind of tragedy struck the UC city of
Londinian.
A newly constructed but critical supply center for the United Colonies war effort, Londinian found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators, the Terramorph.
Gotcha.
A rare but pervasive threat to all human-settled worlds, Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before seen in recorded history.
Oh, jeez.
Valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable. Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the Londinian spaceport, sealing off the city, the outbreak, and its citizenry from the galaxy at large.
Uh-oh.
The tragedy of Londinian is mourned by the UC to this day.
Damn. God.
This thing's like an artist's rendition, right? No animal can be this ugly in real life.
So yeah, we got fucking what did they say with this one? Did the Freestar Collective used citizenships to as a human shield to beat up the UC. And then the UC had fucking space Vietnams, and then they fucking left an entire city to die to stop these things from getting to the rest of the system.
I wonder if they can grav jump or something.
Like, it makes sense, but like, Jesus Christ. The arm assist.
After the devastation wrought by the colony war, the UC and the Freestar
Armicitis?
came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice.
Okay.
Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xeno-weapons and mech warfare would be outlawed.
Gotcha. No more nukes.
All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency.
Uh-huh.
But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions.
Oh, jeez.
The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty.
Guilty of what?
Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as Ve Victus. All were sentenced to death for their actions, bringing the colony war to a close, and returning peace to the galaxy at long last.
Okay.
I was a strong supporter of the armistice. All of the terrible weapons that both sides used against one another. It had to end.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, jeez. I think it's just you and me, Toshi. If you want to call it, I don't mind. Oh no, I'm having a great time. This is awesome. I'm fine with still streaming. More people will always come in later. The Vanguard is born.
It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born. An official branch of the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles.
Okay.
And after a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship is guaranteed to every Vanguard member.
Hell yeah.
Open to all captains, regardless of origin, the Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies, wherever in the galaxy they may be.
Hell yeah. Neat. And then what's this? One of their like Imperial ships or something? That's a big boat. Hell yeah. Look at this dude. That could be you up there right now, but it's not, because you gotta stand here like a dick. United Colony Citizens.
No one is born a United Colony citizen. Only through service to the UC can one hope to earn one's citizenship.
Gotcha.
But the UC prides itself on taking care of its people. Cost of living controls mean citizens pay less than their foreign counterparts for needs big and small.
Got it.
All citizens are issued a grant upon joining to get themselves on their feet. And only UC citizens have the opportunity to purchase property, getting the chance to live in one of the most beautiful cities in the settled systems.
Yeah.
By joining the Vanguard today, you too can begin earning your place here, in the heart of galactic civilization, as a citizen of the United Colonies.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure if I agree on, having to perform service in order to be a citizen. But like, United States does it, but there are other countries that don't do it. So, you never know. Proceed to the Vanguard exam. Is this where we're gonna suck at ship combat? Probably.
Welcome, applicant, to the piloting simulation chamber.
I've spent a fair bit of time in simulators just like these. They're startlingly realistic. Have fun.
Cool. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing now, because you were talking over the man. Hello, Vanguard applicant. Fair enough. Anything in here I can steal? Ooh, I almost stole that. Ship missiles permanently deal 5% more damage. Hell yeah. Anything I can steal and then almost immediately steal something by accident. Alright, let's leave all that for now. So it seems like we gotta go over here. I talk to you?
Ah, you must be our new applicant. I'm Proctor Samuelson. The simulator's already been prepped. You can head in whenever you're ready.
Hello. What kind of ship am I going to be flying in the simulation?
The simulator is designed to be a near-perfect replica of a Class B Deimos hoplite, the United Colony's standard destroyer model. It's been tuned to provide a challenging but fair fight against the enemy squadrons you'll encounter inside.
Hell yeah. Piloting isn't my area of expertise. How about you just mark me down as pass and I head out? Oh, can I just fucking skip this whole thing?
Vanguard assignments can often include both space and ground combat.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's bad for both you and the United Colonies to not ensure you're adept in both capacities before sending you out on your first real assignment.
Well, you see, any advice on how to do well in there?
While I can't answer that question directly, I will say this. Due to the solitary nature of our work, resourcefulness is a critical tool in any Vanguard pilot's repertoire. You're permitted, even encouraged, to use whatever tool you're able to find in there.
Gotcha. I beat level 6. Okay. Can you tell me about this exam?
Of course. You'll be running through a high-realism combat flight simulation, engineered by members of the UC science staff, right here in Mast.
Hell yeah.
Your task is to defeat at least 3 tiers of simulated opponents. Accomplish that, and you pass the exam, and can then proceed on to your probationary mission.
Alright.
If you defeat more than 3 tiers of enemies, your required enlistment time for citizenship will be reduced, and your enlistment bonus increased.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome to try as many times as you like before returning to Commander Tuala to proceed on to the next step in your application process.
Got
You'll
it.
only keep the highest score you manage to achieve in there.
Cool. Alright.
Alright then.
Alright then indeed. Let's save it real quick. And you said you got to level 6, so let's see how high we can get. Enter the simulation. Let's get wacky.
This is the Mark 18 Flight Simulation Chamber applicant, currently in orbit around a high-detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair.
Okie dokie. God, I can't wait to actually have like a ship where like it's set up like this. Ooh. Simulation controls. Can I hack shit? Debug tools. Please proceed to the pilot seat to initiate the sequence. Debug tools are only available once targets are active. Please enter the pilot seat to begin the examination. Ah, fair enough. I wonder if I can like hack it and then like fuck with it and cheat like Picard did. Alright, let's sit down here. Sit there.
Your exam is simple. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
And there's that world, and we're in a bunch of rocks and shit. Prepare for your next target. Alright. He also said to use anything that you find in there. And that definitely makes me think that we're gonna be 32. What? Holy shit. Lock target. There we go. PR. Whoop. Alright.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2.
Boost. There we go. Let's get over here behind this big rock.
New targets active.
Okay. It's quite a ways away. Come on. There we go. Whip it around. Lock target. And then... We are not impressed. I don't need you to be impressed. I need you to just be deader than hell. Whoop! Ah, they almost bumped into me.
All targets eliminated.
I don't know if that would have resulted in a, in damage to my ship, but they're dead, and I'm not, and that's good for me. Thrusters. Whoop! Whip it around. R. There we go. Boom, this is easy. Whoop! Let's flip it around. Where are you? There you are. Shit. Flip it around. Because the other ships, guns and such are disabled, which makes my life easier. Lock. Oh, no, not you. Lock on you. Stop it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright. So now... Where are you? Oh, wait. What the hell? Oh, was I shooting at the wrong one? Oh, fuck. Where are you? I was shooting at the wrong ship. There we go. Okay. I was shooting at the wrong ship before.
Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Hell yeah.
Applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam.
Stop boosting.
Now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
Yes. I want to do that bit. Record your score by exiting the simulator. Okay, hold on. I wanna try the debug thing real quick. Come on, get out of the chair a little faster, please.
Resuming the examination.
Shield upgrade. Ooh, okay. Generate ally. Damage upgrade. Hack advanced locks. Ooh. Available for tier 1. I'm gonna do this shit. Yes. Advanced. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Now we're starting to get a little crazy. Let's check you. Okay, I could do that. And then... I could also do that. And I can also do that. That might be the one we go for. Slot that. And then that's 2. So that should be you guys. Cool. And now... Shh, I think that's you. No. Is it you? Yes. And then... Oh, damn it. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back on that one. No digi... What do you mean no digipicks? Oh, I thought I had more.
Shield upgrade active.
Fuck. Okay.
Damage upgrade active.
New ally active.
Hell yeah. Alright. Let's get into this shit. Damn it. I really wanted to fucking get the digipick thing working. Or not the digipick, but the other thing. R. Whoop, thrusters. Block. Oh, shit. Whip it around. There you go. Lock. And... there we go. You done goofed. I did.
Progress recorded. Tier 4 reached. Initiating Tier 5.
Man. Okay, well, record your score by exiting the simulation. Can I, like, always come back to this later? Like, I get more Diggy picks and then come back and do this again? Whoa, hello. That's a bunch of boys. Okay, where's the first one? I can't tell how far away they are. Whoop, okay. Who is shooting at me? I can't... okay. What the hell? I can't log on to you. You're too fast. Oh, shit.
Halting simulation.
Oh, damn it.
You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Damn it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, let's let me see here. Okay, so that's from the very beginning. Let's do that because those first three were really easy. But once you leave, you're done, but you might be able to use the sim later. I haven't tried. Okay, well, I want to try that debug thing. Because I feel like maybe not like...
18 flight simulation chamber applicant.
Yeah, I get it.
Around a high detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat.
Set mission. Oops. Enter the piloting simulator. Yes. Okay, cool.
In the pilot's chair. Your exam is simple.
If it restarts it, if you restart it, restarts your current tier. Okay, cool.
You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
What is happening? So it's up, down. Having the having the targeting thing definitely helps. I got you. You ain't getting away from me. Oops. Shit. Well, now you can't shoot at me, asshole. You are mine. Pew, 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 pew. Oops. Shit, wrong one. Escape. There we go.
Eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2.
So, the first 3 tiers they seem pretty easy.
New targets active.
Oh, there you are. I see ya. Shit.
Intercept vectors.
I'm after you. So, yeah, whoops, shit. Where are you? There you are. Oop, come on, there we go. Haha, get fucked. Alright.
Progress recorded. Tier 2 reached.
Lasers for shield, ballistics for hulls. Got it. Lasers primary, ballistics secondary. Lasers break the shields. Ballistics destroy the hull. Where are you? Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, fair enough. And then... Got it. Whoops. Keep hitting tab by mistake. Do that. Punch you. There we go. Okay.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've
Cool. Let's try that.
to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
Right. So, let's save it again. Now we can cheat. Because we're awesome. As users. Okay, so... Okay, so that seems probably like the right choice. See, this is so weird because like I don't know like what the right choice is, and it doesn't really like point me in that direction. Which again, I guess because it's a bit more of a simplistic system, it's kind of a good thing. But then I end up in situations like this where it's like I just actually fucked myself. Yeah. God damn it. Yep, I already fucked up. Son of a bitch. And now I gotta reload. Yep. God damn it. Oh, that's so stupid. I don't know why the digipick system feels so fucked up. Like, it seems like a good system, but then you have those weird instances where it's all like, oh, you made one civil mistake, guess what? You're like, it's game over now. Okay, so I feel like this one might be for the second layer. So let's try... Fuck. Do we want that one or do we want this one? Let's do this one. And then we use you there. Yes. And then... Yes. Okay, there we go. That works for some reason. Infinite upgrades. Upgrades persist between tiers. Ooh, okay. Generate debug ally. Hell yeah. Time to cheat. Authorize use only. Alright, so we have infinite upgrades. We have generated a debug ally. And then we have shield upgrades, damage upgrades, and generate ally. So we should have, what, 2 additional allies here?
Upgrade active.
But then a bigger, more powerful ship.
New ally active.
Ally active.
Line up the slots before using all picks. Whoop. There we go. Line up all slots before using any picks. So like that's the thing I don't think I'm really getting. Like, what are we lining up? Like, obviously we're lining up the lines with the slots, but then like after, I mean, you can see the layer below that, but it doesn't really always. It doesn't feel always like there's a like there's a like there's a consistent, like, secondary tier after that. Sometimes it feels like the tier below it is different than the tier that it was representing. And I'm not really sure why that is. Okay, let's zip out of here real quick. Put some distance between us and whatever's in our way. Or not whatever's in our way, but these other guys. And then we can zoom back in. Pew, 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 pew. Let's get rid of you. There we go. All right. Now we're cooking. Moving on. Oh, come on. Nope, here we go. Got him.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 5 reached.
Line up all the layers before you use any, and no, the second layer doesn't switch up on you. Okay, weird. I must not been paying attention before. Cool. I will have to remember that. Line up the layers before you use any. Whoop.
New targets active.
There we go. Boink. Got him, and got him. Okay. Where are you? There you are. Lock on target. Ship's low. Okay. Oh. Shut offline. Let's get out of here. Give the shield a chance to to fix itself. Is it fixing itself? Okay. Oh, now it is. Cool, there we go. Oh, lock on. Fuck. How come you didn't lock onto that? God damn it. Go away. Fuck. God damn it.
Simulation. You have passed.
What the fuck?
You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
God damn it. What happened there? They just, like, wouldn't fucking get off my ass and I couldn't outrun them. Damn it. Well, stop. Alright. Let's try again from the next tier. Yeah, okay. Some of the controls. Human down, restart current tier. Yes. Because this is, what, 5th or 6th tier? If you wait for lock, you're gonna die. Okay, cool. Don't wait for lock. Got it.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
Wait, first opponent? Wait, do we start all the way at the beginning? Oh, no, definitely not. Uh-oh. Oh, does this mean we don't have any allies now? Go for that one. Shit. Come on.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Okay, what the fuck? Restart current tier. And then debug tool deployed. So they're all deployed and active. What, they just don't activate again? Or did I have to open the debug tool? Spinning rock. If you get lock, use it. If you don't, but don't wait for it. Okay. Let's try that again.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
Let's see if I can fly behind this asteroid. Make it a little bit easier on myself.
New targets active.
Let's flip around. Oh, no, reverse. Reverse. Oh god, what the fuck? That ship, that whole fucking rock just disappeared. Oh, god damn it. What the hell is this? Fuck you.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal. If you wish to take a break, you may exit the simulation through the ship's hatch.
Tier 6 is supposed to be unbeatable, but it's not if you're spec'd for it. Am I on tier 6? I don't know what tier I'm on. Watch, that 1 point is what was making the big difference. How do I check to see what tier I'm on? Hold E to exit the pilot seat. No, I'm trying to like open the actual thing. What the heck? How come I can't? I'm hitting tab, not escape. I'm trying to view my shit. I mean, maybe I can't actually view it in here. I thought I could. I thought I had the page open though. Well, what the fuck? Now I can't see the questions shit. Let's try this. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so I got to tier 5. Your current passing score will be recorded, but all progress in the simulator will be lost. Okay. You're on tier 6. Alright. Well, I really wish I could, pull up my thing to see the perks and stuff. Because it sounds like if I had gotten to this point and dumped some stuff into the ship stat, the ship perks and stuff, I would have been able to do this last mission, maybe not no problem, but way easier. Because like, yeah, even with the debug stuff, which I don't understand why they aren't popping up again. That was a challenge. That was really tricky. Exit simulator. God damn it. All right. Hey, how's it going?
Congratulations, applicant. You've passed.
Thank you.
You can head up. Good showing in there, applicant.
Okay, that popped up. So it is just if I'm inside the thing. Let me see here. In New Game Plus, you'll ace it. Oh, no, yeah, absolutely. Let me see. Ship shields can be further bolstered. Okay, so that's just more stuff for ships. Bigger cargo. Engine weapons. Automated weapon system. Okay, cool. Well, I think I did pretty good. I got I mean, it seems like it was pretty easy to get to level 5, and then shit just kind of ramped up when you got to level 6, but still, that wasn't too bad. I wish the debug tool would come back with, or not the debug tool, but the thing with the thing, where, you know, you get the better stuff and the allies and such. I wish that had come back after I failed the first time. What did he say? If I pass level 6, I get a I get like extra credits and the time to citizenship is shorter? Or do you say anything above 3?
Well, look who's back. Everything go all right with the exam? Or did
Why
you
does
have
the
questions you needed answered first?
Yeah, why was that shit so hard and it made me cry? Why did the UC need foreign pilots to fly for them?
Military used to have a pretty narrow view of where the best pilots came from. In their eyes, it was UC or bust. The creation of the Vanguard was an acknowledgement by the brass that maybe not all the galaxy's greatest pilots went through a UC flight school. So it's the Vanguard's job to find them and get them to fly for us.
That's fair. This building is called MASS, right? What kind of name is that?
MASS is short for Military, Administrative, and Scientific Triumvirate. From here, the 3 co-equal divisions of the UC government work together to advance the cause of the colonies. Be that through mutual defense, political and diplomatic strength, or scientific discovery. Now, serving any of the UC's divisions grants citizenship, but scientific and admin positions in the UC tend to be real competitive. Understandable. Most people would prefer to earn their citizenship behind a desk rather than in combat. Not something I'd ever choose for myself, but understandable.
Fair enough. Yeah, more credits in less time, but that's above 3, right? Okay. I'm curious, how long have you been in the Vanguard, Commander?
Me? 6, 7 years now? Was a recon squad commander in a former life, so it wasn't too big a jump bossing around foreign pilots instead. But Vanguard's been a quality assignment. Meet new people, judge them on a series of diverse criteria, get them out there helping people who need it.
Nice. I wrapped up my pilot exam and they told me to come back here.
Ah, so these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did?
Yes. What else is there to cover? I did pass, didn't I?
You did, but your exam score and how you got there factor into how long you're going to have to serve to get your citizenship.
Are they gonna know I cheated?
So, you ready to review it?
That'd be funny if they figured out, like, yeah, we know you cheated. I think you're gonna be pleasantly surprised.
Well, let's get to it then. So, looking at the data, hit every mural in the orientation hall, huh?
Nice.
A test of preparation and thoroughness. Two traits the Vanguard values highly.
Good.
Psychological results are all within expected levels.
That's surprising.
Navy doesn't have room for folks that'll fall apart the first time they're trying to outrun a homing missile.
Oh, I will. Absolutely.
You found the debug system in the simulator.
Cool.
Nicely done.
They did.
Curiosity and resourcefulness are skills our recruits need. Though, this output... Wait, you hacked into the actual debug system?
Sure did.
Huh. You really do know your way around machines, don't you? I'll make sure that's noted. Though working around the system instead of in it isn't the way this test is supposed to be done.
Well...
Now, how'd you do against your foes? Clear tier 5, huh? Damn impressive.
Yeah.
I swear they start cheating at that level. But the techs claim it's fair.
It's not.
Either way, you have the skills the Navy needs.
They 10,000% cheat at that level.
I might even let you fly me around sometime.
So then, looking at your results as a whole, and factoring in that you managed to utilize all the tools at your disposal, once you've successfully completed your probationary mission, you could have your UC citizenship after only 5 years. You showed real potential in there. We want to make sure you're fighting on our side, Even authorized me to offer you a bonus in addition to your signing advance.
Citizenship in 5 years? That's quite impressive. Took me almost 9, thanks to some false starts. You should be proud.
Oh, good lord.
Sounds like you're just the type of pilot the Vanguard's looking for. If you're interested, we could bring you on as a provisional member today. Get you the credits you've earned, then send you out on your probationary mission. First, though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise, are required to swear an oath.
I swear to uphold the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies.
It's a big decision.
I hereby declare that I'm up to no good.
I'm not about to have my compatriot here sign some kind of contract that sells you their grandmother 5 years down the line, are you?
Officer's honor, Sarah. This is honest work for honest credits.
It better be.
So, you ready to do the deed?
You schwindigler. Can we do this under the table? I like to operate independently.
You're not in the Freestar Collective here. Vanguard keeps its work above board. You want in, you have to do it the same as everyone else. And that starts with the oath.
Whatever. Let's do it.
Fantastic. Then just follow me.
Oh, okay.
Time since I've been to Mars. Sol system doesn't get a lot of traffic.
Yeah. Well, what you gonna do? We're joining the Army. Well, you technically, I guess, already were a part of the Navy, but we're joining the Navy, boys. Let's go. That was cool. I like the simulation thing. Like, it definitely got harder at the end there. Like 10,000% that shit cheats. Like fucking 5 ships coming at the same time against you, just the one. Also, it needs to stop being nighttime already. I was in that simulation for a long time, apparently. Talk to the commander. What's up, G?
Wouldn't be right doing this where we couldn't see the stars. Now, raise your right hand. The
oh, shit, that's left, sorry.
Is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond. That is where we serve, beyond the furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor and duty above reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities?
Yeah, sure.
And to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance, in all your actions as a member of the United Colonies Navy?
Yeah, probably. All my actions? That seems a bit much. I'm not really big on commitment, but for you, fine.
I guess I'll take it. Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard.
Hell yeah.
Only thing left is getting you that probationary mission. And what I've got is comms repair. Group trying to refurb an old colony war processing plant on Tau Ceti 2. Sounds like they'd barely gotten set up when their communications died. Place is as isolated as they come, so Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure. So, can the people of Tau Ceti 2 count on you?
Perhaps. Yeah, you think I should expect trouble?
No major settlements on Tau Ceti. No real active industry either. Doesn't make for a big target. It's got the potential to be a pretty quiet trip. But there's a reason they wrote, "Here be dragons" on the map edge. So if it were me, I'd hope for the best and arm for the worst. And if for some reason you do run into trouble, don't forget, it's your job to protect those who need it. So, you ready to head out?
Are we leaving, like, right now? Are we gonna get shipped out? Let's do it.
That's the spirit. Head down to the spaceport and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit.
Okay.
And your advance. Give it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
Hell yeah. I don't know what was going on with his mouth animations there, but it seemed a little bit bigger than it probably should. I got the jetpack thing working? No. Speak to Crew Chief Hereth at the New Atlantis spaceport. Okay, so what do we got here? Go here. The old neighborhood. So Herath. Got it. New Atlantis spaceport. Okay, so I mean, we're going to the spaceport anyway. Starting outpost. Let's go see our parents real quick. The research project, modify item, mission board, Base States Brownhouse in the well. Oh yeah, maybe that. No. Let's go see our parents real quick. I forgot we can only do one of those at a time. Gonna go see mom and dad. Let's do it. Hell yeah. But we gotta go check in with mom and dad real quick. Let them know we're back in town and we're doing fantastic.
Scientist out in front of mast, staring at trees, sounds upset. Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right?
Well, you never know. This is a pretty good picture opportunity, actually. The lighting's looking quite spicy. Toggle menu. Yeah. Spicy picture. I'm coming, Mom. I'm coming, Dad. Don't worry. Boink. And we will avoid running into that guy. Boop. Hey, Dad.
What? Well, I'll be. Honey, we got ourselves a visitor. I'll get the coffee brewing.
Oh, my God. Oh, you about gave me a heart attack.
Not that we're not thrilled to see you, son, but I thought you were under contract with Argos Extractors. Is everything all right?
That was odd. I thought there was supposed to be a little dialogue thing at the beginning there. Like, I walk in, Dad's all like, hey, yo, what up? And then he calls in Mom. Did you play High on Life? It's a better game than it has any right to be. I haven't. That was the Rick and Morty game, if I remember correctly. No, I didn't play that one. Fuck, why didn't I play it? I don't think I was really interested at the time. Like, it looked funny, but like it wasn't. I don't know. It wasn't hitting right for me for some reason. Better than all right. I'm working for Constellation now.
Well, I'll be. Constellation? Is this one of those candid camera vids? A joke?
My child is a member of Constellation. I just knew you were special.
Thanks,
Didn't I
Mom.
always say that? That you were meant for great things?
Yeah.
Things.
Also, it does seem like at least the facial features for your dad change a bit depending on your physical characteristics, like your facial features. I think it's the same for Mom too, which is really cool. I really like that. Hi Toshi, hello Walking Plays. How's Starfield so far? Is it better than Outer Worlds? So I never played Outer Worlds. I heard that Outer Worlds had really good writing, but the like actual world spaces were like a little small and kind of underwhelming. I don't know. Again, I didn't play it, so I can't speak from personal experience.
What are you thinking about, sweetie?
But sorry, hold on, Mom. I'm talking to the voices in my head. But I'm really enjoying Starfield. I really like it. You know about Constellation? I never heard you talk about it.
Well, I know what I've read about in the news. The Explorers. Years ago, there was a stretch where Constellation was in fashion. People would gossip about them all the time. I must say it's been a while since I've heard anything about them, though. Glad to know they're still around.
Hell yeah. Every mom says their kid is special, but I guess you were right.
Oh, say again? I should record that and play it back.
Fuck,
Mom, you were right.
I fell for it again.
Oh, but you didn't give me any notice. If I'd known I'd have your favorite meal in the oven. And your room is just a mess. Although that's how you left it.
It sure is.
Easy, honey. Let the boy catch his breath. Why don't you settle in? You know you're always welcome.
Hell yeah. Alright, cool. So we got that. We can talk with Mom and Dad a little bit more. Got a cat plushie. Got a cat. Do the flashlight thing. I don't have a helmet on. Hell yeah. We're gonna leave him there for now. Backpack note from Mom. I patched up your old high school backpack. Good as new. There's so many pockets in here. One of them had an old apple, and, well, it's clean now. Whoops. Sorry, Mom. I know you're all grown up, but the backpack has the best storage on the market. Maybe you could use it with Argos. Let me know. If not, let me know, and I'll donate it. Okay, cool. I will pick you up. And where is it? Because it does give you a bit of extra carrying capacity. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. How much though? 10? That's decent. I'll have it equipped for now. Since I don't have the boost pack, there's no reason to, you know, wear the boost pack. Whoops. Whoops. Sorry guys, didn't mean to pull a gun out.
I've got lifetime's worth of books and videos to occupy me. So don't worry about me.
Good. I didn't want you to get bored, Dad.
I still can't believe it. Constellation. The stories make them seem so exotic, so...
All right, Toshi, I got a jet. See you later, man. See you later, Shadow fan. Thanks for stopping by.
You liking it?
I don't think it's for me, Dad, but it beats mining. The people are really amazing. I just hope I'm worthy.
Don't you worry yourself about that. All your life, you've been just this mess of potential waiting for a chance. Your number's finally been called, and the settled systems had better be ready for you. I've got some news of my own. You are now officially looking at a retiree. Taught my final class last Thursday. The faculty threw me a party and everything. It's too bad you weren't here then. You could have had some cake.
Congrats, Dad. The university was lucky to have you.
I gave it my good old college try. You see what I did there? Enough about that. Anything you want to talk about before you have to go? I mean, stay. Stay as long as you like, but I imagine you're all excited to get to discovering.
Discovery is pretty badass, not gonna lie. Okay, so that's that. Yeah. For now, I think we're good.
It's good to have you home.
Because sooner or later, Mom and Dad are both gonna show up at Constellation, and Dad's gonna give me a gun. Why did you move? Whatever. But yeah, that's more of a story thing. So we are good for now. All right. Let me see. Whoops, no, not that one. Where is it? There it is. Investigate the brownouts in the well. Nah, let's go and do the old neighborhood one. Actually, no, we do have to go and talk to this guy real quick. That way we can, because I think he's just going to send us out into space, and then we can worry about the rest later. Because I mean, if we're going out into space to go to the old neighborhood anyway, we might as well. Oh God, excuse me. We might as well just, knock out two birds with one stone, right?
Most of the settled systems in all manners of spacecraft, and yet I still get sick on the gnat.
It's kind of funny. Okay, so yes, so we should be able to go that direction.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I wonder what the artist was trying to represent.
Life and death and the inevitable struggle between the two of them. Ask about Moara and Sidonia. Okay, cool. So that's that. I thought we had to go there and talk to that guy. Oh no, never mind. That was something completely different.
Stop complaining to security. I don't know what you want.
Security scanners, chemical sniffers. United Colonies sure isn't taking any chances.
Well, what you gonna do? Okay. Relax, Sarah. It's all good. It's all hunky-dory.
Shocked she managed to limp back here at all. Pull it for leeches, get it fixed up, and let her know we'll have it ready as soon as we can. Yes, sir.
Hello, Crew Chief Khan Herath.
Ah, you are new probationary then?
Yes.
Crew Chief Herath. Pleasure to be working with you. It's my job to make sure all you rocket jockeys are ready for anything that comes at you up there. Now, Manifest says we're fitting you out with one comms repair suite. In addition to the standard issue welcome kit all probationary pilots get for their first mission. Med packs, some small arms, couple spare ship parts, all the essentials in case of any surprises up there. My people will have everything on your ship before you lift off. Won't even know they were there. So, paying a visit to the people of scenic Tau Ceti 2.
Hell yeah.
Nice easy one for your first job. Just keep your head on swivel and you'll come home safe.
I will indeed.
Questions before you head out?
Let me see. What exactly are you putting on my ship?
Nothing too dangerous, if that's your concern. The repair suite's mostly just wiring and circuit boards. The welcome kit has some goodies in there I wouldn't leave sitting around when company comes to visit. But it's nothing some proper storage can't make safe.
Okay. Anything you can tell me about Tau Ceti 2?
I honestly didn't realize it had people living on it until we got your recorder. Report they gave us seemed clean, no known hostile outposts. But I wouldn't say that's permission to let your guard down. Just watch out for wildlife and pirates. Keep those med packs handy and you'll be fine.
Got it. All set then.
Then I won't keep you. Make us look good out there, recruit.
Alright, so... Is that my ship? Yes. Okay, cool. So then we can go out for both of those missions. Yeah, so Sarah's gonna stay with us, so I don't want to do that mission yet. Let's go and do the one where we talk to that one dude. Where is it? Activities Sergeant Yumi, that's it. Let's go and talk to Sergeant Yumi. Because we go and do that, and then we get the is the backpack not equipped in... Oh no, it's equipped. It's only equipped when I have my spacesuit on, though? That's kind of weird. Alright. Well, let's go and talk to Sergeant Yumi real quick. And then we can do the little side... what is it? Like we go and talk to you, you tell us about a dead drop, we go and talk to the CIA dude.
Good to see you. Listen, I smoothed over that incident between Matteo and Rosa at the Sanctum.
I'd hardly call it an incident.
Hitting the gritty on him.
More of a debate, really. But I appreciate it just the same.
Not a problem. In the meantime, maybe you could tell him to take it down a notch.
Can do. Thanks again, Sergeant.
How can I help you, Captain? Oh, Captain. I don't know if we've met yet. I'm Sergeant Yumi. You wouldn't be here about the job, would you? Might not be worth your time, considering your rank.
Can't say that I've got enough going on right now. Tell me about the job.
Part-time security officer. The position's very flexible. You can basically work whenever you're available. No pressure. We've had some gaps in the schedule lately. Macy's out on maternity leave, Jose's on loan to Sidonia. When it rains, it pours type of situation. So really, we just need someone to fill the void. Interested?
Yeah, definitely. Just tell me what I need to do.
Well, first things first, I have to ask, do you have any security experience at all?
Yes. Tens of thousands. So I lied last time. He liked that. He thought it was funny, but no. I had a run-in with the Crimson Fleet. Don't know if that counts.
It sure counts for something. I mean, you're alive. And resilience is definitely an important trait for any officer. Well, I think I've heard all I need. Your first assignment couldn't be easier. Go to Mast and check in with Agent Plato at Aegis. There was a package left at a dead drop, and they need UC security to handle it. He'll fill you in on the details.
Got it. Why am I bringing this package here and not Aegis?
Well, just because you're bringing it here doesn't mean that's where it'll end up. As for why, you can ask Aegis. As far as I'm concerned, it's none of my business.
Gotcha. You mentioned Aegis. Who are they?
Aegis? They're basically UC intelligence. They help identify threats to New Atlantis before they become problems. While we're separate departments, there are times we need to rely on each other, so it's important to keep a good working relationship. We do Agent Plato this favor, and maybe he'll toss us some intel when an investigation stalled. Tit for tat. You know how it works.
Yeah. What's MAST?
You know, MAST. The Military, Administrative, and Scientific Triumvirate. Giant building in the center of the city? Headquarters of the entire United Colonies? I really should have given you a more thorough interview.
Yeah, maybe. Dope. Cool. So now we got that mission. Let's grab that real quick. Mission, and where is it? Sighted by the tree. Oh wait, no, it's an actual mission, isn't it? Agent Plato. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Let's go and do that one real quick. Bloop.
Contrary to what you might have heard, UC security personnel are good people. And Sergeant Yumi just happens to be an old friend.
Okay, thank you. Good to know.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor. Doctor, huh? Mothers, am I right?
Yeah, gotta love them. Mass District. This is a long loading screen. Normally it's not this long.
Sidonia is an industrial town. The people there tend to be concise.
Indeed. Wasn't it here that, didn't we have to go here? Because we did this in the playthrough and I'm pretty sure we went here. Oh, okay. We can go here. But normally, I guess normally it points us up to the top level. Ooh, that's neat. I didn't notice this when I was here last time.
The
Hello.
fewer people there are thinking about Aegis on a daily basis, the easier my job is. I hope you're not here to report something. If you are, it means you've seen far too much.
What's Aegis?
We're the intelligence arm of the United Colonies. Think of it this way. UC security responds to threats. It's Aegis's job to anticipate and prevent them.
Oh, God. Ugh, excuse me. Your name is Plato.
No. My parents would never have been so presumptuous. Every agent who joins Aegis gets to choose a pseudonym, pending approval, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I chose this for myself when I signed on. I have, of course, since learned that I am not nearly as smart as I thought I was as a younger man. I suppose none of us are.
Fair enough. What is it you do here?
I'm the acting head of Aegis, the intelligence division here in MAST. I oversee all our active projects and agents in the field, and I'm afraid that's about as much detail as I can give you.
Fair enough. Can you tell me about Aegis?
All you really need to know is that we're here to serve, and we're the good guys. Our main priority is the safety and security of the citizens and assets of the United Colonies, wherever they may be. We keep an eye on, well, everything.
God. How many agents do you have working for you?
That's a level of detail I can't get into. Don't worry. We've got plenty of good people working hard.
You're spies?
That is a word that has been used, both for good and ill, to describe us at times.
Any agency that feels they need to point out that they're the good guys usually aren't.
Well, you're certainly entitled to that opinion, and there are plenty of others who share it. We'll be looking out for you just the same.
Man, I wish Bridget was romanceable. He's a Fed. Get him. I don't think I've met Bridget yet. Who's Bridget? Is she another one of the is she an Aegis agent? Aegis agent? I was asked by UC Security to pick something up.
They've got you doing grunt work, Captain. Hardly the reward I'd expect for a member of the Vanguard.
Oh, that's interesting. I completely yeah, because he said something slightly different last time. Okay, that's cool. I get a different reaction if I'm a member of the Vanguard. Dope. Sergeant Yumi needs help, so I volunteered.
Admirable. I bet qualities like that are precisely why you've moved so quickly up the ranks.
But I literally just joined. I haven't moved up that quickly. Thanks, I guess.
Oh, it wasn't a compliment. Just an observation.
Gotcha.
In any case, let me fill you in. We have a dead drop that we think has been compromised. So I'd like someone from UC Security to handle the pickup instead. Take the package back to Sergeant Yumi, and he'll check it in as evidence before it gets routed back to Aegis.
Gotcha. She lives in Hopetown on Polvo. Oh, you can actually go to Hopetown? Oh, that's dope. I really like that. In my main playthrough, I got what's her name from the viewpoint upstairs, and yeah, and then we talked to her, and she told us about her upbringing and Hopetown and stuff. That's pretty dope. I like that. Why meet with me personally?
Well, I told the sergeant that anyone hired for this job should get my stamp of approval first. Nothing personal. It's just this sort of work isn't part of your normal detail.
What's that say? I wonder how many people are watching on Twitch. Where is it? There it is. It says 1, but at the same time, it also says that 0 people are watching on YouTube. So I can't always take that as accurate information, unfortunately, which seems kind of backwards, you know? What do you mean? Location's been compromised?
We think non-UC affiliated groups have their eye on it, and are using it to identify field agents. Normally, we just burn the location, but we didn't get this intel until after the drop. So we're going to need non-Aegis personnel to do the pickup to cover our tracks.
Gotcha. I'll, just tell me where to pick it up.
Take the NAT to the spaceport. There should be a Galbank ATM right next to the station. The package is taped under one of the benches. Grab it and deliver it to Sergeant Yumi and the job's done.
Yeah, I think that's in the same area. What's in the package?
Just the usual reports from agents in the field on persons of interest. Right now, the information isn't as important as who we're tracking.
It says 1 watching on my end, now it's 2. Interesting. Okay. It's probably because I haven't fucking streamed on Twitch in a while. Plus, you know, there was that incident where I got temporarily suspended because my shit got hacked, so that probably fucked with a whole lot of stuff. Okay, cool.
Good luck with the mission.
Let's go and grab that package real quick. I think it's literally right outside the building that Officer Yumi's in. Not right outside, but it's like, you know, like there's a train station, and then you got to walk a little bit to get to the building that Yumi's in. I think it's actually at that train station. So, oh fuck! Now I got to go down that way. Damn it! I'm back. Welcome back, Zeppelin. Let's drop down here. Zip on over to here real quick.
I have a
bob and weave. Bob and weave. Yeet! Bloop. Hell yeah. Whoops. Nope. Shit. Wrong one. I wanted to go to the spaceport, not a different section of this location. Gall darn it. I done did the wrong spot. The commercial district. There we go. Spaceport. Let's do that one. Okay. Yep. The package is here. It's literally like right over there is the place we gotta take it to. Yoink. Get out of my way. Here. I wonder if it was there prior to being told where it was. That would be interesting. Where are you right now? I'm in New Atlantis on Jemison. We did some stuff for the Vanguard. We did a flight simulator, which is pretty awesome. And now we're an actual United Colonies Vanguard
How's the investigation?
cop space army military guy.
Still have questions?
Here you go.
Nicely done. It's really hard to find good help these days. That being said, my luck seems to be turning around. We've gotten a lot of new personnel as of late, not just you. Who knew all I had to do was put up a sign?
I mean, wait. I wouldn't make a habit of recruiting people off the street.
Well, I have you now, so I probably won't hire another person for a while. Anyway, here's your payment. And if I have any more work for you, I'll let you know.
Hell yeah. I wonder why the train doesn't look like a train at all. What do you mean? Yeah, it does. I mean, it's much sleeker, but it doesn't have, like, you know, a smokestack and shit like the fucking trains in the 1800s. But, like, yeah, it looks like a train. Like, it's a much shorter, squat version of the train system that we have in Portland. Like, it's closer to like a light rail shuttle. You just load a whole bunch of people in there, and then it goes like shoots away real quickly. Yeah, especially when you like look at it, it's not actually on like a. Oh no, yeah, I guess it is technically on a track. But yeah, it's much more like an actual like shuttle rail system, kind of like what's the thing they got at Disneyland, where you get on that little train and it like flies you all over the place. Basically flies you all over the place. Did you beat all 6 tiers? No, I couldn't beat number 6. Even using the debug stuff and cheating and everything. Wasn't able to beat it, unfortunately. I had somebody else say that in New Game Plus it's like easy as pie, which I am looking forward to. Let's see, what's our new thing? Oh yeah. Okay, let me see where this is. Okay, so that's Tau Ceti, and that's Sol. Okay, so we'll deviate to Sol, do the stuff with Sarah, and then we'll head to Tau Ceti. Let's get out of here. I wish it looked like a bullet train. Well, you know, it's already like 300 years in the future. I think it'd be cool to take over the abandoned Star Yard you find. I don't think I've run into the abandoned Star Yard yet, but it would, if there is one, it would be pretty dope to be able to take that over. I beat all 6 on the first try, lol. Congratulations.
A diplomatic visa? You got to be kidding me. Envoys haven't needed diplomatic visas since the Colony War.
The law's the law, sir, and that one's still on the books. New Atlantis Security Charter, 2308 Addendum, Article 2, Section 8.
Ludicrous. You made all that up. There is no such addendum. The war ended almost 20 years ago. I am Representative Evans Chisholm of the Freestar Collective. I've been coming here for months trying to ensure continued peace.
I don't make up the laws, Representative. I just enforce them. You have a good day now. Someplace else. Nice night, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Hello.
What? Can't you see I'm dealing with something?
Well, they seem to be done talking to you. What was that all about? The guards seem to have an issue with you.
Did you not hear? They won't let me enter the city. Me, a political envoy who comes here constantly trying to help prevent another war. And this is the thanks I get? They won't let me enter without a diplomatic visa? Ridiculous.
Well, good luck, and I just walk away. Do you know anyone that can help? I can talk to them for you.
Oh, really? And here I am biting your head off. Apologies. I'm just, well, rather flustered. Look, if you have time, Could you please go to the Freestar Collective embassy and speak to a diplomat? They'll know what to do.
For a few credits, I'd be happy to make a little detour. Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I'll wait here until the embassy sends the cavalry. Not like I have much choice.
Do you think there's a larger spaceship that can carry smaller spacecrafts like an aircraft carrier? Probably not. I can't really see the practical use in that other than like transportation, because like there's nothing really stopping big ships from just flying through space, and it's not like they need to deploy a bunch of ships from like one location. They'll just have ships fly into that area. There it is. Nova Galactic Star Yard is abandoned. It'd be a cool way to have passive income money generation. Ooh, that would be pretty dope. Like have it set up as like a an outpost or a repair station. Talk to the embassy diplomat. Okay. Let's go and do that real quick, because last time I passed that guy, the opportunity to do that quest just like disappeared. Talk to the sec officer, the guy who was talking to him.
I can't eat anything besides red harvest.
It would have been nice if the train wasn't simply a static object, which played a cutscene when you used it. Well, what do you mean? Like, what would it have done otherwise? I guess if it was like something where you could like actually like get in it and then like it moves, I could see that, because like all this stuff is technically connected. Like this layer down here, and then I think it's the layer up there where the other section is. That'd be interesting. I don't know how. Well, maybe not. I don't know how all that would work, but you know. Maybe, yes, but I think I can kind of understand why they did it, because, you know, obviously they got to optimize it for the Xbox and stuff, and I feel like maybe separating the two sections like it is now makes it a little bit more stable on the Xbox. Officer Wilkes, what do you got to say?
Can I help you?
Maybe. Security, your anger with that man seems so personal. Do you need a diplomatic visa to enter New Atlantis?
A what? Oh, heard my talk with the good representative, did you? No, you're fine. It's just a little game I like to play with the Freestar Collective guys. Keeps them on their toes. Make sure they know who's boss here in New Atlantis. You know what I mean?
No, that's fucked up.
Politicians haven't needed one of those since the Colony War.
That's real fucked up. The addendum you mentioned, sound like you made that up.
Huh? What, article whatever, section whatever? Yeah, right. I also got a bridge to sell you in Sidonia. Interested?
I don't like this guy, he's kind of a dick.
Can't you see I'm busy policing?
Busy being an asshole.
Can I help you?
What's your anger with that man seems so personal.
Well, I mean, yeah, I won't deny it. Freestar politicians coming here like they own the place. Peace my ass. What's so peaceful about breaking the armistice? About expanding into systems they're not supposed to? Everyone knows they're doing it. Everyone. Worst kept secret in the settled systems. Hey, they did it when they caused the Colony War, and now they're doing it again. My uncle died in that war. You know what I'm saying?
No, you are drastically overstepping your authority, my guy. Having to wait for the train. Well, that's the realism of the game. You get on any public transportation, you got to wait for it to get to your destination. Of course, and yet that's not the representative's fault, now is it? Really, you should let him in. I do, and you should and you should embrace that anger for your uncle. Shake that man down, take his credits. Oh God. Okay. That's not the representative's fault now, is it? Really, you should let him in.
You're right. I shouldn't take that stuff out on people. It's not the representative's fault.
Exactly.
I'll go talk to him, clear it all up. Thank you.
Thank you.
I double-checked the regulations and we made a mistake.
Oh, did you now? Your malicious harassment was just a mistake? A clerical error?
Just trying to apologize, Representative. You're free to enter the city, and, your experience with us wasn't up to our usual standards. I'm sorry.
Finally. Some admission of fault. That's the kind of honesty I've come to expect from UC Security. Thank you. I'll be on my way now.
All right, cool. I like that. I didn't realize that this was a named police officer. Thanks for the heads up there, Belmont. That's really cool. I like that. I like having that that extra avenue for completing a quest. Yeah, I would have just fucking ran away and never knew about that. But it does seem like that's it. That does seem like it's something that could specifically only happen if I had already done the security stuff there. But maybe this interaction only pops up after I've done the security stuff. But either way, that's good RPG crafting. I like it.
It appears that UC Security has seen reason. Don't think I didn't notice you talking to that Officer Wills just before he came over to apologize. Here, a little token of appreciation from the Freestar Collective.
Have a good one.
Boom. Oh, hell yeah, I'm a level 5 now. What did I get? I looked away at the wrong time and I missed what I got from him. Well, such a carrier could bring smaller ships at once without them needing to expense fuel. Trying to get there. They could also protect the larger ship. I mean, I suppose. Probably, technically. But I think especially with like drone technology, I feel like any defensive situations could be done that way. And as far as like carrying in additional ships without needing to like expend fuel and stuff, also probably, yeah, I could definitely see that. I don't know if it's just like a gamification thing, but it seems like there is a way that this society has figured out how to transport ships without the need for fuel. But, you know, like, I guess it's not technically outside the realm of possibility. Let me see here real quick. Let's check that. Yeah, we did that. We did that. We do that later. Check the board. Try to modify an item. Complete research. Science by the tree. Okay, so all that stuff we can kind of do later. Oops, shit, wrong one. There we go. Okay. Have it work like the metro / underground / tube. E.g., it's sometimes there, then sometimes it shuts off to another station. So it feels like a proper train than a static object. It's simply as a load screen. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Like, you actually, like, you go to the station and then, like, you press a button to, like, call it or something, and then the mast will, like, show up, like, separate from that, and, like, at the button, you can select, like a destination map. Like, you look at the map and you're like, I want to go here. And then you select that destination, and then an animation plays where the ship, or where the tube shows up, and then you get in, and then like maybe like it shows up and then like it, you know, slides away after. I like that. I could definitely see that. Very cool idea. I like it. Well said. What is this? Synapse Alpha? Research projects require fewer resources. Okay. Cool. Didn't realize that was there before. It's because you have the security skill. Yeah.
Just isn't the same as the real.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense, but either way, I like that. Interesting. Yeah, I just saw security and I just did the other security mission, so I figured that was the reasoning, but that makes sense. Hell yeah. Skill-based perks, or perk-based. Skills? Perks? Yeah, skills. Skill-based checkpoints. I'm glad that they made a return. Yes. 1,000 credits. Ooh, nice. They don't have drone fighter crafts. Oh, that's fair. But yeah, like I said before, not outside the realm of possibility. Let's take off. We're going to space, gamers. And now we're in space. Well, we're about to be, once it loads in here. Dope. Alright, let me see here. So, let's zoom out real quick. And then we're going to be going to the Sol system. So let's set a course there. Oh shit, I gotta turn on the grav drive shit. There it is. Can I do it like that? Oh, okay, fair enough. Let's do missiles and grav. I can't wait till we get a mod to add the marathon to Tau Ceti. What's the marathon?
We're entering United Colony space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned.
Okay.
And we're done. Enjoy Sidonia.
Thank you. Whoa. Hey, sorry, I almost fucking smashed into you guys. We're at, okay, yeah, we are. There we go. Alright. Let's point her in the right direction. Open the planet map. Sidonia. Land. Hell yeah. The whole, like, Richard Morales Escobar, I believe that said. Thank you for the subscription. What a gamer. What an absolute legend. But yeah, I think the method in which you actually, like, go from, like, planet side to space, and then from space to, like, planet to planet or system to system, I think it's really interesting. It definitely takes a little bit of getting used to, but especially when, because, like, it seems like this game in general is trying to aim for a more realistic aspect. So, like, it makes sense because in, like, a realistic situation, that's what you would have to do. You would have to fucking go through all this setup stuff, and I like it. It does feel a little tedious sometimes, but if you're going into this trying to expecting like a not like a specific kind of thing, but if you're going in looking for like realism, that's what you'll find, because I think that what this game is going for is that sort of like fantasy realism kind of thing, especially with its like settings and systems and stuff. Let's go here. Oops, shit. I'm just gonna add all this stuff. Does that do... No, okay, fair enough. Okay, so we got that. Cool. So now we can do that. That's blocked. Good. We're doing science, gamers. Flow. Overflow into the distribution through other aspects of the project. Yes. Does that finish that? Yes, it did. Cool. So that's not everything, but it's a lot of stuff. And I believe that will allow us to craft these things. We can either craft them, or we can, they're like science, well, they are science projects, but we can, like, upgrade them later. Maybe not upgrade them, but use them for, other upgrades later. Like, there's another bench or something. Because that's what it seems like. It seems like with this, we're discovering these things. And then we can upgrade, we can use them for stuff later. Like this is like manufacturing, like this is outpost stuff. So we like learn the outpost stuff, and then we can later use it at outposts. There we go. It's weird that the only ships that feel like a proper military vessel is the Vigilance. I haven't gotten the Vigilance yet, so I'll have to take your word on that one. But it kind of makes a little bit of sense how there would be like very few actual like military ships, you know? Am I in space? No, I'm on Sidonia. Let's do... Oops, no, that one. There we go. I do want to sleep so it's daytime, though. So we'll just take a quick power nap. You know the Bungie game called Marathon that was a precursor to Halo? Oh, Marathon. It's a precursor to Halo? No, I don't think I'm familiar with that one. I didn't know they made a precursor to the Halo series. Obviously, I know the Halo series and everything. Interesting.
Rise and shine.
Thank you. Tip: you can skip the load screen by opening the map and fast traveling from explored map to explored map, like in Skyrim and Fallout 4. Oh no, yeah, I know that. I just like the more real, because like I can just fucking like open this bitch and then do that and then bounce out and then fly all the way back to Alpha Centauri and a little bit of that, and then Jemison, and then the lodge, and then I can just land lodge, and then I'll be outside the lodge like that. But then, you know, that, like I talked about it in the little quick review I did yesterday in my video talking about
We're picking up
the launch. Oop, forgot to put that on. Talking about the launch of Starfield and all the fucking wild and fucking unhinged shit that went on around it. I feel as if the ability to fast travel so easily like that, like again, because I can go from, you know, Sidonia here all the way to New Atlantis on Jemison, and you know, in like lickety split. But then you're missing a lot of the like in between stuff, and I like that choice because then it means that you get to set how fast the game actually goes. Do you want to just jump from one place to another all over the place, or do you want to like actually go there manually and maybe experience other stuff in the middle, like that stuff with the Freestar Ambassador there? We wouldn't have experienced that if we had just jumped to Mars like that.
Reason for landing here.
My God, it's still nighttime? Jesus Christ. Alright, fair enough. But yeah, that's my opinion. That's how I think of it.
Lovely view of the Martian sky. Frankly, I'm a bit surprised to find such a delightful spot in this rather drab city.
You can track the materials you need for projects and mods. I kind of figured, I just hadn't done that. I find it weird that Starfield has no intelligent alien species. Well, neither does real life. You know? Like, not every space game needs to have aliens. Like, the whole point of space from, like, a narrative standpoint is just exploration. You know? The final frontier and all that. That's why Star Trek was such a, you know, a big deal. Like, I mean, I guess it did technically have aliens, but, like, the point of the show wasn't, like, you know, finding alien species and stuff. It was literally exploration. Like, that was the whole bit. Okay, do I have... Oh, no. I was on the wrong mission, that's why. But yeah. Like, you know, with Star Trek's remove environmental damage and ship outpost... Okay, yeah, whatever. With, like, Star Trek specifically, like, yes, it had aliens, but it was about exploration and stuff like that. And I feel as if,
Grab drive. Suppose that would explain the brownouts. So, what's this going
Building Sidonia completely underground was a clever way of keeping the city shielded from the harsh Martian landscape.
5 figures?
Makes sense.
Do it.
But yeah, the it's like space is just like a setting, right? It doesn't need aliens. It can be, improved with aliens if you're using them for like specific narrative plots, or just to, make the world's universe seem a little bit more populous. Like if Star Wars was just like all humans and stuff, I don't think it would be as interesting as it is. But the removal of aliens doesn't make it, inferior or lesser in any sense. And I'm not saying anybody's making that argument, but like a space game without aliens is still a space game, because the whole point of space as a thematic setting is the unknown, the exploration, and all that stuff. The aliens just add that additional like integration of dynamic cultural storytelling and such. Marathon is a new PvP looter game. Interesting. I'll have to let me actually pull that up real quick on my phone just to get a look see here. Marathon game. Oh no, yeah, I remember seeing the trailer for that thing. I haven't seen a whole lot else about it though. Interesting. Let's see. The military is using repurposed civilian ships instead of making their own, which is weird. I mean, kind of. But at the same time, you got to remember, like, they're on the edge of space, or maybe not the edge of space, but like a lot, like the whole theme, or not theme, but like the whole motif of Starfield is what do they say, NASA punk, right? Yeah, NASA punk. So it's like, it is kind of weird that they're just taking repurposed civilian ships and making them into military vessels, but at the same time, it's like, resources are limited. They're in space. Like, resources are both unlimited and limited, and in a sense, it's kind of easier to just repurpose pre-existing ships for military uses instead of like focusing all of your time and effort into making like military grade ships. Like obviously they still do that, but with the resources you have, it's just a lot easier to, give a citizen a gun. But with because like, I mean, that's what the United States did in their early lifetime. That's why militias are like such a big thing. It's a volunteer military. Toshi, is it okay if I spoil something kind of important? A quest line becomes broken. Yes. Yes, as long as it's not like a super big spoiler. They're rebooting Marathon and I hate it. Oh, jeez. I watched someone play Mass Effect and I liked the varied intelligent alien species that the game had. I mean, yeah, like, again, aliens don't... The presence of aliens doesn't really detract or add in a significant way. It's just like what you do with the aliens. Because you can have like a story just set on like literally... You can have a space game or a space media, a space story, whatever, and like it can have alien species in it. But if you're not like doing anything with those other species, like telling like a cultural related story, like they did a lot of times in Star Trek, then they're just there as like, look, we got aliens, but we're not going to do anything interesting with them. It feels empty and hollow. Like Mass Effect did a good job by making those other alien species interesting and telling stories with them. But if it's like, oh, we want aliens in there just for aliens to be in the space game, it's like, that's stupid. That doesn't make any sense. If you're not going to do anything with them, then they're just literally just like set props or background characters, just there for the sake of being there, Did I have a level up? Have I leveled up? I did. Oh my god, I have 2 level ups. Okay. So let's get rid of those. I'm gonna pass on the boost pack for now. I want to... Ooh, stealth. Kind of want to do weightlifting so I can carry more shit. But I also kind of want to do this. But no, I still have to pick a couple more locks before I can upgrade there. We can now utilize the ship's thrusters, increases ship turning rate and maneuverability. Pilot Class B and Class C ships. Okay. Reduced by 15%. Target lock ship fires at you 25% slower. Okay, we'll pass on that. Lasers, dueling. Dueling? Ah, melee weapons, got it. It's laser weapons, shotguns. Ballistic weapons do 10% more damage. I should probably get that at some point. Speech challenges. Scavenging? Ah, yes, extra credits. Thief, gastronomy. Buy for 5% less and sell for 10% more. Let's do sneak and then capacity by 10%. By 10. I'll pass on that for now. Should I get boost pack training? I kind of feel like I should get boost pack training, but I also don't really want to at the moment. Because I feel like there might be something else I can get that's better. Gravity increased by 15%. Common and uncommon ingredients resourced from surface objects. So 10% additional health, 10% faster. That might be a good thing to pick up. Marathon will also probably be PlayStation exclusive since Bungie is owned by Sony. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that fucking Bungie, the fucking creators of like literally the Xbox game, Halo, got bought up by Sony. I completely forgot about that. That's so fucking funny. Okay. In the UC Vanguard quest line, it branches into either do the Crimson Fleet line or continue on the current line. If you finish the Vanguard line first, Crimson Fleet becomes broken. What do you mean they become broken? Like, because I know you can like do stuff for the Crimson Fleet. Are you saying like if we do stuff for the Vanguard, we won't be able to do anything with the Crimson Fleet? I guess that would kind of make sense. Like, is that what you're driving at here? I might get ballistics. Yeah, because that's ballistic weapons in general. And then that's laser weapons, shotguns. Yeah, I'll get ballistics. Because I'm going to be using them. So I might as well have better stats in them. And then I'll get, like, I do kind of want the grab boost thing, because it's fun. I'll pick that up the next level up. Maybe I'll get Game Pass again, and then try it if Starfield runs. I would recommend it. Like, it's so weird because I've been seeing a lot of fucking PlayStation stands. And again, stands, not fans. I don't have a problem with PlayStation fans. But like the people who are like fucking like chronically online and are like so unimaginably fucking just unhealthily obsessed with the console war shit. Like what was it? Like they're saying like it's a bad thing that Starfield is on Game Pass and like Game Pass is like making it so that 113 hours without incident. That was at like 85 last time.
How much money we spent to hitch a ride to this dusty red rock? We were told there were jobs.
Look, I get it. But we just filled our last openings. I think we have a couple contracts ending at the end of next month. It's possible they may not extend them.
This is bullshit. I got a wife and kids at home. We can't wait almost 2 months for a job that may not even exist then.
Hey, I get it. There's nothing I can do. It's out of my hands. You can take it up with corporate. Sorry, but I have to get back to work. I thought it was just a couple
Come
of
on,
less.
forget it. Let's get out of here. Maybe
Speak with Trevor. Hey, yo, Trevor.
We've got the best mining team ever assembled. Screw this. Welcome. Nice to meet you. Name's Trevor, mining director for the Deimos Mining Project here in scenic underground Sidonia.
Project. You have very bright eyes.
So long as you're not looking for mining work, I suppose.
I might. No one working in Bungie right now worked on Halo. Oh no, I know. I just think it's still really funny. What's with the klaxons and that detonation announcement I heard? Like just now.
Oh, that? Oh, nothing to worry about. We do fracking on Mars with subterranean particle detonations. Those announcements are just to let people know when to expect them. Now, you probably felt the rumble when the detonations actually go off. That's all it is. Not too bad, eh?
That's fucking very good timing there, actually. Holy shit. Oh, God. But yeah, I've seen, like, a lot of PlayStation fans just, like, go completely, like, absolutely insane. Like, oh, fucking Game Pass is destroying Xbox, or, like, they're losing money on Game Pass or whatever. And it's like, what are you talking about? No, they're not. Like, for every, like, it's a real fucking kind of, like, it's kind of gross, because it's like, if you're buying Game Pass, you don't technically own the games that you play. But because Game Pass is so cheaper, you can customers can kind of, like, make an exception, you know? It's like, oh, it's only $20 a month, and I can play all these fucking games. Like, I'll just do that. So it goes from, like, you know, Xbox being like, okay, we put out a game, and then we get, like, all this money at one time, and then, like, you know, little bits like here and there, as the game lifespan goes on, and, you know, people pick it up later, people pick it up years later, stuff like that. But when they have Game Pass, it's like a flat income. They can, you know, keep putting games on Game Pass and stuff, and, like, it doesn't matter. It'll never, like, the games themselves will never go on discount, so they don't have to worry about selling the game for less than it's worth. And people see Game Pass as a massive value, so, like, they buy it because then they gain access to this entire library of games, and then it's just like they just have a flat, consistent income. Obviously, people still buy physical copies and stuff, but, like, it's a really good deal, especially when you consider that it works on PC as well. Like, that's a big fucking deal. That's why, what is it, the PlayStation PSN network, I think, where it's like the same thing. You have access to a bunch of, like, different PlayStation games, and you pay a subscription for it. I thought that was a thing. Toshi, if you complete the Vanguard line instead of infiltrating the Crimson Fleet, you cannot get past the first quest in the Crimson Fleet line. It's bugged. Okay, so you're saying that for this quest I'm doing, or like another quest where I have the opportunity to infiltrate the Vanguard or infiltrate the Crimson Fleet. If you complete the Vanguard line instead of infiltrating the Crimson Fleet, you cannot get past the first quest in the Crimson Fleet line. Okay, so infiltrate the Crimson Fleet. Got it. Fracking with subterranean particle detonations. What's that?
Basically, it's high-tech mining. We use immensely powerful controlled particle detonations deep underground to loosen up subterranean gases and other difficult-to-gather resources so we can harvest them.
Hell yeah.
Way more dangerous than it is. Probably. Actually, it's still pretty dangerous if you don't know what you're doing.
I love that this guy has an Australian accent when Australia hasn't been a thing for 200 years? 150 years? Either way, it's still real funny. I like it. Well, now I'm even more concerned that particle detonations are happening around me all the time.
Oh, come on, mate. It's perfectly safe. We're miles away, so all we get is a little jiggle now and again. Just make sure to hold the railing when going downstairs and you'll be fine.
Gotcha. So you must be the boss around here.
Yep, that's me. Joined up with Deimos when I was just 17 as a mining gopher. Go for this, go for that. You know how it is.
I love how that joke never changes.
Myself capable, and got the promotion to mining director about 6 years ago, after the old boss retired. Some of the older guys resent me, but I give everyone a lot of leeway as long as they meet their quotas. So that keeps them happy enough.
Hell yeah. How goes the mining operations here on Mars?
Not so bad for one of the oldest mines in the settled systems. We struggle with the lack of decent equipment, but we work hard and make up for it. As I'm sure you know, we're responsible for supplying resources to Deimos Star Yards, which in turn is responsible for supplying UC naval vessels. That, among other major projects, makes us one of the United Colony's most important mining operations.
Very nice.
Prestige and pay that comes with it almost makes up for being stationed at the arse end of the settled systems in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, it kind of seems like a fair trade-off. You don't got to worry about pirates or nothing. I used to do mining work for Argos. I was hoping you'd have some work, but it doesn't sound like it.
Argos, huh? Yeah, I've heard of them. That's great, but yeah, unfortunately, all our mining contracts are filled right now.
Ah, dicks.
Maybe you could help me out with a job. Off the books.
A kissing job? No, I'm not doing anything that doesn't involve a paper trail. Depends on what it is, but let's hear what you got.
Great! I promise it's nothing that'll get anyone in any kind of trouble. See, you might have noticed that our equipment ain't exactly holding together like it used to.
I've been here 5 minutes. I didn't notice that.
Get new equipment unless we start exceeding our quotas. And we can't do that until we get new equipment. A real dilemma, right?
That's pretty fucked up.
Plan for solving our little problem, though.
Okay, what's the plan?
Okay, glad you're still on board. First, I need someone from the outside to bolster our yields so we can prove that we can exceed our quota. I'll fill you in on the rest of the details after you've hauled up some ore. One standard quota should do. I need to know I can trust you with the easy stuff first.
Okay, so he's basically just saying, like, oh, do some off-the-books mining so that we can say, like, hey, we did it, we're good. The Vanguard line branches between either infiltrating the fleet first or continuing the current line. Okay, so you're still saying do the, like, normally, you know, you should be able to do it and everything, but you're still saying infiltrate the fleet, don't continue on with the, continue on with the current quest line, but before you do, infiltrate the first fleet. That's what you're saying. Got it. Or infiltrate the fleet first. Why not just hire more miners?
Yeah, don't you think I want to? Corporate sets the contracts and they're not giving out anymore, so we work with what we've got. Something to do with insurance, benefits, and other liabilities, so I don't make the rules.
Got it. I'll do it.
When you've got enough, drop it off in the bin over there for processing. Then come see me.
Hell yeah, we can do more mining shit. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Bin where? Ooh.
Railings on the upper levels. It's a long way down.
Security office, the Broken Spear, Deimos Star Yard Engineering, that's on the surface floor. Trade Authority Outpost, UC Exchange, Reliant Medical, UC Office of the Governing General, Deimos Star Yard Corporate Level, Luxury Condominiums, Minor Quarters, Jane's Goods, Community Center, U.S. Marine Barracks. All the way down on level 2.4.
Ain't you brave, coming to see a bona fide tracker.
Tracker's Alliance agent.
Hey, darling. You look like the type who doesn't mind getting their hands dirty. The Trackers Alliance can always use more bounty hunters to round up and kill wanted criminals. If that feels like your speed, talk to me, or check out our posts on the mission boards.
I think you are quite attractive. Got any good bounty hunting stories?
Should I tell you? What the hell? It got me in trouble, but it's a good story.
Hell yeah.
So, I got a bounty for this guy. Real tough spacer, you know? I find a ship, board without him knowing, and I literally catch him with his pants down, getting ready for the day or something, I don't know.
Ha!
Anyway, before he can react, I tackle him to the ground to cuff him, and he lets off a sly quip thinking he's got game, but I don't take kindly to that kind of advance, see? And well, bounty says alive or dead, so I make the call and I put him down.
Oh, jeez.
Anyway, turns out it wasn't the right guy, but this guy was also wanted. What are the odds, right? Well, the Alliance didn't think it was as funny as I did, so now I'm stuck here helping new recruits.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty big mistake. Hilarious, though. What's the Trackers Alliance?
Oh, darling. We're the baddest bounty hunters in the settled systems. People pay us to find criminals, scum, and other lowlives when they don't want to or can't track them down themselves.
Gotcha. You're just bounty hunters. Got it. I could help you out with a job if you're paying. I'm looking for bounty hunting work.
So, you're fixing to take yourself on a little bounty hunt. Well, look no further than the Broken Spear. The Trackers Alliance posts jobs on the mission board over there. Big old console, can't miss it. Now, look, much as I'm itching to get back out there and take down wanted marks on my own, I can't help you any more than that. So, don't come crying to me if you can't hack it, you hear?
Did you know they have Fallout tags on your stream? Oh, yeah, I guess I do. I completely forgot to go in and change the thing. Where's that? That's that. Where are you? Let's go here. Well, I guess I wouldn't go there. I would go here and then there. Live. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Starfield and whoops. Why does that say something went wrong? Nothing went wrong. Shut up. There we go. Cool. That works. Thank you for that. I had completely forgotten that happened. Or that I had forgotten to do that. Ugh. Okay. Watch, now that I changed it, it's going to get 6 billion views. Can you tell me more about the mission board and where to find them?
Mission boards? Yeah, you'll find one here in the Broken Spear. They're usually in spaceport bars like that.
Why did you say that like I spoke a different language?
Jobs on them, but you can find all sorts of freelance missions. Good way to make some creds.
Hell yeah.
Hey, y'all better not be taking all the fun jobs yourself, you hear? I'm almost done with this assignment, so you better leave some for me.
I could help you out with a job if you're paying.
Good. If you recall, I'm only stationed here because of a mistake I made. Been bugging me ever since. The bounty that got away. Now, I heard rumors that this no-good, dirty quarry's been lurking around Mars, but I ain't had the good fortune of him strolling on in here. I think he's smart enough to know better. I got a plan in place to find him, but I gotta prove to my other tracker contact that he's here. That's where you come in. Just gotta plant a sensor. No danger to you.
Sounds pretty easy. Can you tell me about the guy we're tracking?
Ken Plakis, smuggler. The worst kind. Deals in all sorts of black market goods. He's wanted for grand theft, human trafficking, murder, you name it. He's also extremely good at what he does. He's eluded the best of UC security for years. He's even slipped by our own trackers, myself included. I'm convinced he set me up to fail. Found a look-alike to unwittingly take a fall. Made me look bad. So I'm sure you understand it's kind of personal.
That's fair. How's a sensor going to find this guy?
He doesn't know it, but he's got a chip in him with a unique ID. Part of the reason he's learned to keep out of the major cities and settlements. Trackers always manage to find him when he comes to town, so he just stays away. But he's a slippery fella. That's why I want to send someone to catch him where he feels safe, just along the outskirts. Sensors tuned to that chip. Makes sense now, don't it?
Does. That makes perfect sense. I know what I'm doing. You want me to bag the bounty myself? Whoop. Whoop. Hold on here. I got mouse. Oh, we crashed. Oh, the game crashed. Oh no. Wait. Maybe it didn't. Hold on. For the program to respond. Eh? 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 Nah, I think it crashed. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I think that's like only like the second time that I've actually ever crashed playing Starfield. Interesting. Alright. Why is that not on? I'm gonna have to fix that real quick. Where is it? That's that. So we go here. And let's do that. It's going to be screen. Okay, cool. So now that should do that. And what the hell? Oh, it didn't change. Well, why the heck not? There we go. Sick. Let's close that and pop you back open. Have you heard any European accents of the game? Yeah. Sarah Morgan. She has a British accent. Like, we haven't run into anybody with a Germanic accent or like a Norwegian accent yet, but at the same time, I haven't really done a whole lot of, well, I've done some stuff, but it seems like there's a lot of extra stuff off to the side that I just haven't gotten around to yet. Toshi, I'm surprised you're not using mods yet. Well, I use Mod Organizer 2, and as far as I know, they haven't upgraded so that you can actually mod through Starfield, or you can mod Starfield with Mod Organizer 2. And I refuse to install Vortex because I don't like the way that it operates. Or not the way that it operates, but the I don't like the way that it mods, because if I'm remembering correctly, it shit, what was it? Vortex, I think it like actively overwrites files, and then Mod Organizer 2 basically creates
Oh, that! Oh, nothing. You probably felt.
what was it?
Yeah, no worries, mate. I can talk.
Fuck, what was it? It creates, Mod Organizer 2 basically creates, like, proxy files, and it loads through those. Kind of like a filter, in a sense.
You could help me out.
Also, the game is lagging a little bit on my end, or at least for the recording. The game runs fine. There's only been, like, a couple of instances where there's, like, actually been lag in the game for me without recording or anything. And that's just an instance where I literally just, like, pause it, and then, like, hit escape or the main menu or the character menu, and then just go back into the game, and it's usually just reset. It just, like, bottlenecks a little bit, but,
Great.
yeah, other than that, it runs really well, which is fucking amazing. Tell me your plan.
First, I'll fill you in on the rest of the deal. I need to know I can trust you.
Yup, I'll do it.
Drop it off in the...
Okay, and then let's go over here and talk to this gal again.
To me, if you reckon you can... Hey, darling. The tracker's alive.
Oh my gosh, she calls me darling. Tracker's Alliance, help you out of Japan, that one.
So, yeah. The tracker's alive. Now, look.
Yup. Tell me about the mission boards.
Yeah, you'll find... Trackers Alliance posts bounty jobs on them, but you can find all sorts of freelance missions. Good way to make some creds. Hey, y'all better not be taking all the fun jobs yourself, you hear? I'm almost done with this assignment, so you better leave some for me.
I will not. It is all for me. Okay, I think this is roughly where we left off. I can help you out with a job if you're paying.
Good. Here's the short of it. I'm only stationed here because I made a mistake. Killed the wrong bounty, and the right one got away. It's bugged me ever since. Now, I heard rumors that this no-good, dirty quarry's been lurking around Mars, but I ain't had the good fortune of him strolling on in here. I think he's smart enough to know better. I got a plan in place to find him, but I gotta prove to my other tracker contact that he's here. That's where you come in. Just gotta plant a sensor. No danger to you.
Okay. Tell me about the guy we're tracking. Yeah, I did this one. I'm in.
Alright, so you're gonna want to take this here sensor and put it way up at the tippy top of the old Mars launchpad tower where it's nice and unobstructed. You're gonna want to make sure you've got a boost pack to help get yourself up there, or else it's gonna be a tough climb. Mars gravity's on the low side, but not that low. It'll track down my Mark's chip signal, assuming he shows, And I'll call in my partner to take care of him. Clear out and come back to me as soon as you're done so you don't spook the quarry. Get it? Got it? Good.
Got it. All right, cool. So we got that. We'll probably do that before we take off from here. But for now, we're gonna walk on over here and talk to this guy, and then he's gonna tell us where the dude is we're looking for. I completely forgot I had my spacesuit on. Let me take off my helmet here, at the very least. Okay, that's fair enough. I'll just take off the whole suit. Wouldn't hold my breath on Mod Organizer since the person who made it got hired by Nexus, to make Vortex for them. Interesting. Well, maybe I'll tinker around with Vortex, but I also want to check to see if, check with, the Mod Organizer team, because I would imagine that there's still, like, a Mod Organizer team. I'll have to check on that. Alright, Jack, what do you got to say?
Been serving drinks here for over 40 years. Few places can offer that kind of stability.
Okay. What's good to drink around here?
Everything. I make it a point not to sell crap. We got beer, wine, and spirits.
We got beer.
We don't do too many fancy mixed drinks, at least not the kind you get in Neon or New Atlantis. It's my belief that the only booze worth drinking doesn't need to be mixed with something else to taste good.
I don't know. You ever had a rum and coke? Shit's fire. Any local rumors?
Plenty. But if I went blabbing them to any rando that walks into my bar, no one would ever tell me anything around here. You don't do this job for 45 years by losing your customers' trust.
I cannot imagine being a bartender for 45 years. And at the same time, I can't imagine doing any job for 45 years. Sounds fucking horrible. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not gonna spill anything to anyone. Come on.
You're right. Because I'm not telling you jack shit.
Damn it.
You'd be wise to stick a beer in your mouth and mind your own damn business, because I don't put up with this sort of drama.
Alright. I'm looking for a vanguard named Moara.
You ain't been around. Went off on patrol. Hasn't been back in since. We're starting to think it might be time to pour one out to the blackest sea.
Nah. There's a hide in settlements button? What do you mean? What's the blackest sea?
You got another word for it?
He means outer space.
Ah. Space. That's what we call it. It's space. Space isn't kind to the lost. He's in trouble or worse.
Sounds about right, yeah. Look, nothing more I'd love than to help out a fellow Martian. Especially one that's missing. But,
He has a tab, and you don't know if he's coming back.
it's a lot of credits, okay? I let it slide for a long time because he's a regular, but if I'm out all that money, I got problems. What do you say?
Toshi, I was wrong. The MO2 team has a beta build with Starfield support on their Discord. I'll post the link in the mod section. Awesome. That'd be super helpful. Thank you very much. Let me hold on real quick. Just rub my eyes. Got something in my eye. There we go. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Took my headphones off to take my glasses off to rub my eyes, and then put my headphones back on, and I forgot to put my glasses back on. God damn it. Alright, let me, where's it? There it is. Okay, cool. Right there, and I will be back right quickly. This won't be any longer than just a couple seconds. Hold on one second.
Open. What? You gonna say something?
Okay, I'm back. Oh, there's a hide in settlement buttons for armor. Okay, that way I don't have to keep taking it off manually. All right, that makes sense.
Only customer.
Yeah, well, guess what? Okay, it's in your Discord in the Starfield mods room. Awesome, thank you very much. I'll check that out. Okay, so need to make away cash then. Got any work? Okay, so I remember like the last time I did this, Sarah pays, but like at a discount, I think. And then the persuasion thing is the only thing I can do to avoid the tab thing. I don't know if this is actually going to go into a thing like, oh yeah, you can do this job. You know what? Let's see.
I got a board here in the bar where people post all kinds of spacefaring jobs. Good way to make quick money.
Okay, fair enough. Optional. Check the mission board. Okay, yeah, we'll just continue on that way. So she fell asleep live. Not yet. Not yet. We'd have to do like a real late stream before I like fall asleep live. And even in that sense, I'd have to like, I don't know, I'd have to have like a whole bunch of like warm and cozy stuff on, and I'd actually probably have to be either be like on my bed or on a couch or something before I would actually like fall asleep live on stream. I like like I've been like super tired on streams before, but I've never like fallen asleep on streams yet.
Say something?
Like I'm just not built that way. I don't know how people like actually like sleep on stream and stuff like that, you know? Like the people who stream themselves sleeping, like I don't know. I couldn't do that. That like it's a little bit easier for me because I don't have like an actual camera on me, but like that seems real weird. Like I don't know about that, chat. He could need help. You shouldn't put a price on that.
Come on. Life on Sidonia ain't hard enough. You gonna guilt trip me?
Yes, you're trying to fucking extort me for money. What matters to you more, the money or Moara's life? Moara's life.
Yeah. I get your point.
Damn straight you do. We could be the only ones who could find him.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Alright, I give up. Just trying to earn a living here. Last time he was here, Moara kept yelling about the Lady of
Moara.
Singing songs. All that kind of thing.
Venus? That's only one planet. Hardly an entire patrol route.
I got what I got, okay?
Fine. We'll make do.
Alright. So there's a hide in settlement button. Is that like in the settings? Or is it like a thing here? Ah, there it is. Hide spacesuit in settlements. Is it a hold? Show spacesuit in settlements. Okay, so let me... Okay, cool. Dope. I like it. And it's only a show thing, so I still get the boosts of like armor protection and such. Let's look at the mission board. Destroy the Crimson Fleet Ghost in Procyon A. Equip mercenary, deliver micro drones. Micro drones. They do have drones. 180 kilograms of micro drones delivered to that place in that system. Your cargo space, okay. Delivery time 5 days. Wow. All right. Survey Cassiopeia. Okay. Well, this is interesting. I like this. Hell yeah. Little ambient quests you can pick up whenever. It's much better than having Preston Garvey just tell you anytime another settlement needs your help. But it's not as funny. And like, at the end of the day, isn't that the whole point? The funny shit? Gather iron. I just do it. Oh, okay, yep. Let's go mine some iron real quick.
Look at this place. I can't imagine being cramped down here, choking on the fumes and the dust. No trees, no grass. It's depressing.
Oh, excuse me. Those survey missions would be a pain in the butt, even at 70,000 credits. I mean, like, whoops, shit. Like, yeah, you're not wrong, but, like, you know, that's kind of mostly the whole point of, exploration, right? Going out and exploring. Doing the manual survey labor. Like, one of the things that I remember, like, seeing is it was like a meme or something that was pointing out whenever somebody's like, oh man, I love all the like scientific advancement and shit and like technology and like whatever, like, God, I love science. And somebody else's response was like, you know, like you only like the end result of projects and stuff. You don't like all the like field research and like all the extra like behind the scenes shit that happens, like, you know, trial tests and like this, that, and the other thing, like all that shit. Like, you don't love science. You love watching it. You love watching its ass as it walks away, like that kind of stuff. Yeah. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that that's like, when you say like, oh, I love this thing or the other thing, like, I love video games. Like, that's a big statement, you know? Like, I mean, obviously, like, from a observer standpoint, it's like, man, I love the advancements we make in, like, science, or I love the advancements we make in video games and, like, this, that, and the other thing, all that shit. I got all the iron, right? Oh, I had to deposit it. There we go. But yeah, like, there's just all the extra stuff, you know? And it's like, if you don't, maybe not love that, but like, if you can't also find the value or the enjoyment in that aspect, then saying you love something isn't really being completely truthful, you know? Lagging there? Lagging a little bit on OBS. Let me know if it's lagging on your guys' end. They have drones, but not drone fighter planes. Fair. Definitely fair. Space isn't ran by Obama, so no drone strike craft. Damn it! Not yet. Just, like,
I can see you're serious about helping me.
give it a little bit. I'll figure out how to do it.
That ore you mined is really gonna bolster our numbers.
I dropped off the ore as you requested.
Great. Now, the next part is a little trickier. Our Director of Mining Operations, Peter Brennan, fired his last assistant over a month ago.
Got it.
Peter's the only one who can approve the order for new equipment, and unfortunately, he's useless without an assistant. I think I've got a surefire way for you to get that job. Then you, as his assistant, can get him to sign off on the approval.
Ooh, I'm gonna be an assistant. Just don't make me wear nothing skimpy. Wouldn't it be just easier to ask him for approval?
You don't think I've tried? Like I said, the guy is literally useless without his assistant. I don't even know if he knows how to actually use a computer.
Yeah.
And everything Deimos does is so mired in bureaucracy because of their contracts with the UC. Which means, unfortunately, we need to do all the things by the book if we want them done at all.
Gotcha. Wouldn't you want me... Wouldn't you... Wait. Oh, you want me... Sure, I'll do it.
Now hold on, it's not that easy. You'll need to apply for it like anyone else.
Oh, damn it.
Head to the Deimos Star Yard's office up in orbit to fill out the application. It's where that job is posted. Come back and see me when you've done that, and we'll talk about how to secure the position for you.
You're jumping through a lot of hoops to get those miners the equipment that they need.
What can I say? I'm a good kind of guy. We do that. I noticed it was lagging. I got a couple of encoding errors, so I'm gonna... Oh gosh, do this real quick. See if it changes anything. Oh god. Okay.
It is illegal to transport
It's still... Okay, there we go. Now it's a little bit smoother. Okay. So we gotta go up into space, to the space station, talk to the guy, and fill out paperwork. Got it. Let's fucking go. Woo! I don't understand why everybody isn't jumping. This is awesome. Boing. Of course, they're probably used to it by now. They fucking drop a pen and it takes like 5 minutes to hit the ground. Boop. Ooh, we also had to go outside for the... Oh, okay. We crashed. Boy, I hope it auto-saved somewhere there. That was going to be a real bummer if we got to do all that again. Let's open these back up. And Starfield. How would someone in 2033 not know how to use a computer? Simple. The same way that people in 2023 don't know how to use a computer. They just don't fucking know. Like, they don't interact with it a whole lot. Like, that's one of the things that, to me, like, constantly, like, in the real world, I'll like, interact with somebody who, like, doesn't know how, like, certain parts of a computer work, or, like, maybe not media literacy, even though, like, yes, that, but, like, that's a different conversation. But, like, people who have, like, they don't know about specific things that happen on YouTube, which to, like, a lot of us here can seem like really big deals, you know? And, like, specific things that happen on the internet, or specific, you know, things related to media and such. It's just one of those things, like, people just don't interact with that part of life very much, so they don't build that skill. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, I definitely feel like in this day and age specifically that we're in, if somebody doesn't know how to use a computer, that is kind of a big deal, especially if you're, like, a higher up at, like, that level. Like, you should know how to use a computer at some basic format. But, you know, at the same time, you know. Did we collect everything? I don't think we did. I think we need a couple more. Iron added. I don't think I have the quest open, actually. There it is.
Keep it breathing so you don't get wheezy.
Okay, here we go. Hit.
This life ain't easy, but...
I can't believe official mod tools aren't coming till next year. I can. Okay. I mean, they got to give the game a lot of time to you know, just exist, breathe, and for them to you know, actually like make patches and stuff like that. Because, like, you got to remember, again, this is a Bethesda game, so there's gonna be bugs and stuff. So they're most likely gonna be spending, like, the first year patching and everything. So that the main game itself is, like, as solid and as stable as it can possibly be. Then they can roll out mod support, so that when people actually do start doing mods, they don't have as much to worry about with trying to make specific things work and running into as many bugs. Because, again, this is a Bethesda game, and even though it launched in a miraculously stable condition and with very few bugs, like major bugs, like major game-breaking bugs, it's, you know, it's still a Bethesda game, and they're still there. And Bethesda just needs a little bit of time to like, get player feedback and stuff, and then you know, make sure everything's good and working. I'm going to save it real quick, and then let's try to pop out here real quick. Hopefully it doesn't crash again on us. By the time this game takes place, computers will have been around for 300 years, longer than 300 years, because you got to remember the first couple of computers started rolling out in the 80s. So, oh, do I not have my spacesuit on? Oh, I don't. Okay. Hide spacesuits in settlements. There we go. Okay. Because yeah, it's 23 and some change right now. And the first major computers started rolling out in the early 2000s. But actually, no, the first early computers were starting in like the 60s and 70s. So we're actually closer to like 400 years, right? But yes, that is still a long time period for computing to have officially been a thing, and somebody still not knowing how to use a computer. I think I need to take. I forgot to do the. There it is. I gotta place the sensor thing for the bounty hunter job. And I gotta go that way for it apparently. Hit. Whee! They already confirmed the first expansions though. Well, no, yeah, like they can still release like DLC and stuff. But like they don't want to release the stuff to actually do like bigger modding projects until they've, you know, got everything. The hell is happening?
Get them off.
Okay. Like they can still put out like DLC content and stuff like that, but in order to like make the game as good and as stable for modders, like they gotta kind of hold off on, like if they gave the modders tools and everything now, then like as they're updating the game and stuff, then the modders are just gonna have to put more work in, because it's like, oh, you know, everything's working fine, and then they make an update, and then all of a sudden like, whoops, this thing doesn't work anymore, or like, whoops, that thing doesn't work anymore. And then they just got to go in and do all these changes. So it's like, yeah, it'd be awesome if they didn't have to do that. If it was, if it was, you know, released day one. But again, this is a Bethesda game, so we kind of gotta be a little bit patient, because it definitely pays off in the end. Is there like an automatic walk button like there was in Fallout 4? Like I could just hit X? No, that doesn't seem like it. Oh, whoa, hold on. It's something in my eye. Sorry. Let's see. Yeah, they already confirmed the first expansion. What was the first expansion though? I know they had like a name or something, but I can't remember. I don't know if any other information came out yet though. Also, is it me or did the game run better before the full release? I can't recall. I don't think so, but maybe. I can't rule anything out. Okay, underground space fracking. But it's like, you know, maybe. But again, at the same time, I don't know. But it definitely feels like it. The first computer was technically made in the 1800s. Yeah. Like, if you're talking technically. Extreme solar radiation. Oh, jeez. Use the hand scanner to place an outpost beacon. Can I do that here? Outpost. Hold on, can I set up an outpost on Mars? Oh my god, I could set up an outpost on Mars. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's hilarious. I don't think we're going to set up an outpost yet, but that's really cool that we can set up an outpost on Mars when there's already like an established settlement and stuff. I like it. Can I scan? Can I like do stuff with this? Yeah, I did it. Ooh, lead. We can eat it and then have severe brain damage. There's some lead. Oh wait, scan? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm just going around fucking just exploding shit. I'm not actually... not actually, like, scanning it. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Put that away. What am I here for again? Oh, yeah. I'm, like, putting the bounty thing up there. Wait, is it up there? There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, way up there. Dope. Let's go. You should set one up on Earth. I probably might. I don't remember what resources Earth has. I don't think it has any, and I think that's kind of the point. But I will definitely swing by the old house and see what's going on. Hey, whoop! There we go. Treasure? No, just trash. I really like this this low gravity function that they have in the game. Like it could have been so easy for them to be like, oh yeah, fucking every planet has the same gravity because, like, I don't know, your suit has like anti-grav controls or like stable grav control systems or like whatever, like some dumb made up arbitrary nonsense. And then like, oh, it doesn't work when you go into a settlement because you know, the settlement also has gravity stability things. Like, you know, they could have done that and then just not done all the changes to like gravity depending on the planet and stuff. But it would have been way less awesome. Like, this is dope. I really like it. Boing. Plus you can jump high and that's just fun. Alright, so it seems like we should probably go this way. Hit. Almost there. Could probably take a shortcut up this way. A little more treacherous, but it gets the job done. Ooh, actually I don't think, yeah, we're not going to be able to make that jump, so we do have to go this way. Yeah. It has resources, it just has no atmosphere anymore because redacted due to spoilers. Well, we did the UC thing, and it said that Earth lost its magnetosphere, like the magnetosphere fell apart or some shit. Whoop whoop. There we go. All right. We can make that. Oh, easy. It's not even a challenge. It's not even fucking breaking a sweat. Mostly because I'm in space. I don't know why that means I wouldn't sweat. Because it's cold? I don't know. Boing. Bloop. I like this. This is really cool. We go to a fucking abandoned launch pad to place a tracker unit for hunting down a bounty for a bounty hunter on Mars. Hell yeah. Bloop. Yep, but the reason for that happening is spoilers. Ooh, okie dokie. There's a mystery. The ship's landing. I'm gonna jump off this bitch and probably die in the process. Yeet! Oh, fair. What did that say? You have gained an affliction? Oh, is that because I broke my bones or some shit? Oh, God, I should have saved it. Am I going to have to do all that shit again? I probably am. And that's going to be a bummer. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Son of a bitch. Okay. So, let's do that, and then that. God damn it, I'm stupid. Alright, well. At least it's an easy mission. It's just a little time consuming. God damn it. I'm stupid. Why did I do that? Why did I jump off the fucking thing? Thinking I knew what was up. Because I don't have a jetpack anymore. What are you shooting at the heat leech for? What did the fuck? Run, heat leech! Run! Save yourself! Fuck you! How dare you harm heat leech? He is a good boy. Run, heat leech. Run and never stop. Boing. Boing. No. Honestly, I would have liked it better if Earth was just abandoned and had become overgrown with plant life and had ruins and cities and stuff. I mean, yeah, that probably would have been a little bit more fun. But at the same time, it's like, if Earth was still capable of supporting life, like, why would people have left? And why would they have not have gone back? You know? Like, it's possible, like, oh, you know, you could do like, oh, it's because of like nuclear radiation or like, you know, like a virus that they couldn't figure out how to stop. But I don't know, from somebody who doesn't know the ending of the game and the reason why Earth's magnetosphere is gone, it seems like that would have been like a lot of extra like convoluted explanation. Be like if it was a virus, right? And it just started like going around and killing off life all over the planet and was just not stoppable. And then like, you know, they bailed on Earth because they couldn't figure out a cure. It's like, you know, everything on Earth died, right? No plants, no animals, no humans, nothing. Oh god, excuse me. It's like, why haven't they gone back since? It would have to be something so catastrophic that the planet just couldn't ever be it could never be populated again. And it's like, you know, the normal like go-to thing for like complete planetary destruction is like nuclear weapons or dramatic climate change. But the problem with both of those things is that, one, nuclear weapons, then you're starting to get into Fallout a little bit. But that's also like that assured destruction thing, which, you know, I guess you could kind of go with, but I don't know, it doesn't feel as like we're never going to be able to go back to Earth, so we might as well like start doing stuff out in space, and or regardless of the condition of Earth. And if it's like global warming, it's the same kind of thing. It's like, yeah, Earth's like a fucking real fucked up place. Like there's fires all the time. The air is inhospitable. Oh, okay. You know, the air isn't breathable. There's fucking massive tidal waves and volcanoes and like all this super fucked up shit. But it's not anything that like, you know, give the Earth a little bit of time to cool down and it'll be fine. It has to be something that like completely just like, fuck. Okay, cool. Like completely fucks up the planet, like for good. And when you're talking about planets, there's only like
I doubt very much we can survive at this low of a temperature.
Well, we're in spacesuits, so we're okay. But yeah, like there's very few things on like a planetary scale that's gonna make an entire planet like completely uninhabitable. Especially when you're going for like a more realistic setting, like Starfield is going for. Because like, you know, you could always be like, oh my god, fucking there was like a whole bunch of like aliens on there and it was something that humanity couldn't overcome and now fucking the whole planet's just like covered in aliens or whatever, right? But like that's not something that they were going for. Oh, dicks. Like they weren't going for the whole alien angle, so it's like, you know, that's kind of off the table. I don't know. It's for like all the things that they set themselves up for. It's kind of a tricky thing to like explain away properly, right? Oh, I had to go up that way. That's why. Well, like, how the fuck can I get back up there? It's like, it's because you didn't go to the right spot, stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Boop. Or there's something that started living on the planet that posed an active threat, so they abandoned the planet completely because they couldn't handle whatever it is, like the movie After Earth. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that's, you know, something that's completely off the table. They would just have to do a lot more explaining, like, what was that thing that had to make them leave the planet? Why couldn't they figure anything out? It's been, you know, I guess technically it was like, what, they said that the magnetosphere disappeared in like 2150 or something like that. If it's been like 200 years, like, why haven't they figured out what they, you know, how to address the situation yet? You know, it's a lot of extra explaining, and I feel like they could have done that, but they just decided to, you know, go in a different direction with the magnetosphere, you know, going away. And it sounds like they explained, in spoiler terms, what it was that made it go away. Okay, I need to fucking save it real quick. But yeah, just a different direction, you know. Gas giants can't land, right? Correct. Can we land on Jupiter? I believe Jupiter's a gas giant, so no. There we go. The thing about the aliens, you need to think we just started our space life, and it's not that far in the future, so the next iteration of Starfield is open to discovering new alien life. Because isn't it only 2300 or something? It is 23 and then like some change. I don't remember exactly. Yeah. Like, I feel like a lot of the plot actually is sort of opening it up to, like, oh, maybe there are aliens out there. But at the same, like I was talking about this earlier, like, space is a setting. Aliens are like a prop, right? If you're gonna have aliens in your game, you gotta kind of do something interesting with them. If you don't do that, how do I do it again? Show resource. Scan. I already scanned it. Got it. If you are gonna have aliens in your game, but you're not gonna do anything interesting with them, then they don't really serve a purpose. Like, if you're not gonna tell like a cultural story or like a you know, like a race, actually just like, you know, a race relations or like a culture story or anything like that. If you're not going to tell something like that, like if that's not a story you're going to tell, then the aliens are just there to like pick the checkbox to like, oh, look, we have aliens. And it's like, cool. Are you going to do anything interesting with them? No. Well, why the fuck are they here then? You know? Like, if you're not going to tell an interesting story with aliens, then they don't really serve any real purpose. That's what I feel like they're kind of doing with the artifacts and stuff, because I feel like those definitely have like alien origins and stuff, and like that's an interesting angle. But if it's just like, oh, I have another species, you know, like, what's the point of them? They could have just been humans and literally nothing changes besides the fact, like, oh, aliens are in space. It's more like set dressing than anything else. Let's put that away. It would be a huge jump and a great setup for a sequel. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like, they could always bring in aliens, but again, like, they have to do something interesting with them. It can't just be like, oh, there can't be an argument where it's like, oh, Starfield's bad because it doesn't have aliens. Like, that doesn't make it bad. It just means that the game doesn't have aliens. Like, aliens aren't the mark of a good space game. Like, that's not accurate. Space as a setting is an exploration story. Aliens are just part of that exploration. Terramorphs literally did that, did what I was talking about on another planet. I mean, yeah. Again, I'm not saying that it's not something that could happen. Like, Bethesda could have gone that as, like, the reason that Earth got destroyed. I'm just saying that they did something else with it. They went in a different direction, so to speak. New tech, new play styles, and a newer model of gear and ship. I would love that. Being able to, like, take over alien ships. Like, you're fighting against, like, aliens in space the same way you fight against, like, the Crimson Caravan and shit. Or the Crimson Fleet. And then, like, you know, you fucking, like, can board them and get, like, take control of their alien ship, and then you got alien weapons and armor and stuff. That'd be super dope. Especially since the Varun Zealot armor, or the House Varun armor already looks a little bit alien. So, like, I'd be way into that. I'm not saying, nor will I ever say that having aliens in Starfield is a bad thing. I'm just saying that what they have now doesn't require aliens. Aliens are not a requirement for a space game. He doesn't know. Oh no. It helps cement Terramorphs as a genuine threat, at least in my opinion. What, the lack of aliens, or the like what they did to that other planet? Because they already seem like a pretty big threat.
You help me with this, and I see a bright future in the Trackers Alliance for you.
Hell yeah.
Careful placing that sensor. I've only got the one.
I'm gonna slide through these real quick.
Anyway, before he...
Just to, like, check them off the box.
Anyway,
yeah.
Oh, people pay us.
Okay, I placed a tracking sensor on the top of the tower.
Good. I'm already getting readings from it. Nothing yet, but when he shows, we'll get him.
Hell yeah.
Here's your pay. Think of it as your cut of the bounty for your assistance.
Thank you. 2,000 credits. Let's go. Alright, so... where is... Yep, that's the bureaucrat thing. Let's... oh, excuse me. Let's go and do that real quick. And then we'll go and help that guy out near Jupiter. Venus? Was it Venus or Jupiter? I keep forgetting. Alrighty then. Yeah, get fucked, space. You can't stop me. I'm unstoppable. Unflappable. I couldn't think of anything else. Unstoppable unless I'm required to think on my feet. Then I am quite stoppable. Yes, please, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. Bloop. Oh, I see. It helps cement the Terramorphs as a genuine threat, at least in my opinion. The fact they completely took over 2 planets, one of which was our homeworld. Yeah, I'm like, again, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that they took it in a different direction. Most likely to avoid any sort of like super heavy dependency on aliens being a big central part of the main story. The direction that Bethesda seems to be wanting and wanted to take Starfield in was a larger focus on that whole exploration aspect and like discovery, and you know, aliens and the Terramorphs and stuff are just part of that that story. There it is. Wait, Deimos? Is this the right? Oh yeah, okay, it is. Oh, could I actually fly there? No, that's like a couple million. Or not a couple million, but like almost 500,000. But yeah. just feel like it's a missed. I just feel like it's missed potential. I mean, they could always do that in like a DLC, you know, like they do a DLC and it's like, oh my gosh, now there's like an entire like, you know, swarm of terramorphs that we discovered, and they're like starting to, I don't know, like take planets or some shit.
Deimos Star Yard acknowledging civilian vessel. Our sales department is open. Please dock if you want to do business.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, it'd make for whoops, shit. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. It'd make for a good DLC, I think. There we go. But yeah, I'd be into that. A swarm of terramorphs. Because I mean, they said that like they don't know where terramorphs came from, and they seem to have just like showed up on a planet one day. So it's like, you know, they could very well be an invading species to our galaxy, or our, you know, section of the universe.
When humanity finally left the cradle of Earth behind, the United Colonies was born. Intrepid explorers and valiant colonists used Deimos starships to venture into space. When the UC defended itself from the Crimson Fleet, House of Arun, and the Freestar Collective,
coming from you?
Deimos' state-of-the-art technology that was her sword. The United Colonies and Deimos Star Yard, a historic partnership, bringing an even brighter future.
It's the man! Holy shit! Precious cargo. Our lives in your hands. Wow. Alright. Why are we here again? Oh yeah.
I wish Deimos was exclusively a military contractor.
Okay, that's a weird thing to want.
Deimos ships are responsible for countless victories. They're a true piece of history.
Oh. Sales computer. Deimos delivery opportunities, resource listing, job posting, yeah. God, this almost feels like, fuck, what was it? I can't remember specifically, but like in Grand Theft Auto 5, didn't we have to do something, not Grand Theft Auto 5, Grand Theft Auto 4. Didn't we kind of have to do something like this where we had to like actually like put in a job application or like apply for something? I know that like, fuck, what was it? It was like the dating app, and you could do, you could like actually like set up dates and respond to people and stuff like that. Jeez. Yeah, God, I can't remember. Oh, what? Okay. That was weird. I didn't do that. But yeah, I can't remember, but this feels exactly like something like, it's probably like some weird deja vu or like implanted memory, but just like applying for a job and stuff like that. Like this is peak gaming right here. Everybody's all like, oh, fucking Starfield has all these fucking like boring, like rinse and repeat, quests that are all exactly the same. I'm like, bitch, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm applying for a job so I can be an intern. This is peak fucking gaming right here. I can't do this in the real world. They'll never fucking hire me. Seeking a highly motivated individual to assist the executive in charge of mining operations on the day-to-day responsibilities. Prior executive assistant experience preferred, but not necessary. Must be willing to relocate to Sidonia. Internship is unpaid, with options for a permanent role at the end of contract. Of course it's an unpaid internship. Providing administrative... duties and responsibilities include providing administrative assistance, which may include drafting and editing communications on the executive behalf and keeping memos, managing the executive's daily calendar, organizing meetings and appointment, and performing minor accounting. Required skill and qualifications. Strong interpersonal skills, written and verbal communication skills, time management and organizational skills, ability to proactively solve problems and make decisions in the interest of the executive, ability to multitask. Apply for the job. How many years of experience do you can actually... We can actually fill in the thing. It's not just like hit the button and then you automatically insert something. We can actually just fucking say, that's awesome. This is awesome. Bethesda didn't have to do this, but they added it for that extra bit of fucking storytelling. Like, personal storytelling. Like, this is our story. Like, do I have over 10 years of experience, or do I have 0 years of experience in executive administration or other corporate assistance? Me, of course, I'm going to lie, and I'm going to say I have over 10 years. What is the highest level of education you have completed? None. Secondary school, bachelor's degree, master, PhD. I am Dr. Toshi. Thank you very much. You will now be asked a series of questions to help us assess your competence for this role. Please answer honestly and to the best of your abilities. The executive wants you to bring him a whiskey. Neat. What does that mean? Fuck. Okay. Executives aren't allowed to drink on the job. 43 milliliters shot of whiskey served in a glass at room temp. Room temp? Neat. That almost sounds right. With 2 chilled whiskey stones. 2 thimbles of whiskey, 2 drops of water in a chilled glass. Some glass at room temp. I'm pretty sure it's... No. Because with 2 chilled whiskey stones, that'd be on the rocks. Because on the rocks means with ice. So neat. That would have to be room temp. Right? God, I'm pretty sure it's that. I have to hold myself back from spoiling. I'm the gif of Arthur clenching his fist. I want to tell him, but I can't because it's a spoiler. Meanwhile, I'm just here fucking filling out an application to be assistant, and over there you're fucking like what's that one meme? The kid with the like very pronounced temple vein, and you're just like go do the main quest, you stupid asshole. 43 milligrams shot of whiskey. So I'm gonna say that, the room temp one. A VIP arrives in the office for a meeting with the executive, who is inexplicably running late. What should you do? Entertain the client with jokes until the executive arrives, reschedule the client's meeting for executive another time, offer drinks, apologize, assure that the exec will return soon, nothing, never speak to the client without exec approval. Offer drinks, apologize, and excuse and assure the executive will return soon. A malfunction prevents the executive's starship from starting up, and they need to go to an important off-world meeting soon. What course of action do you take? Offer them to use your old banged-up ship, contact the client and cancel the meeting, reschedule for another day, use the company's credits to immediately charter an expensive luxury craft, damn. Get their ship towed to the shop, it's okay if they are late. I feel like it's going to be that. Use the company credits to immediately charter an expensive luxury craft. Hell yeah. While handling the executive's email... Oh, email's a thing. That means the internet's a thing. Yes. You come across a message from someone claiming to have damaging information. Damaging information about the executives. What should you do? Take the information to the board of directors so they can handle it. Ignore the email completely and block the sender. Confront the executive and blackmail them in hopes of getting a big raise. Ooh, that's pretty smart. As an executive... Ask the executive how they want to handle, then never how they want it handled, then never speak of it again. I'm gonna say that one. Nah, it's because I have to resist spoiling you. That's fair. That's definitely fair. Well, I'll beat this game eventually. The executive contracts you and asks, because like I think I talked about it earlier, but like. I don't know, like my core audience doesn't seem as big on playthroughs anymore. Because I remember in my early days, when I was a lot smaller, people really enjoyed the playthroughs. But since I sort of shifted, what I do and the kind of content create, I don't think people are as jazzed for that. So we might, I don't know, because I like doing the playthrough, but it doesn't seem like as many people are as interested in it as I am. So maybe I'll just do this on my spare time. As we continue to do streams and stuff, because we're still going to do streams. Maybe we'll come back in here and do like outpost building, ship building, side quest and mission stuff. But maybe I'll just do the main quest in my off time, and we can save any other stuff for streams. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Maybe I'll post a poll or something. Ask what people's opinions are, like on the community tab. But yeah, something to mull around, something to think about. What was it again? Oh yeah, the executive contacts you and asks to see them in their office in the middle of the night. You can tell they're drunk. What do? Immediately go to their office and take care of them until they sober up. Ignore them and go back to sleep. The executive probably won't remember. Contact security and let them deal with it. Go and do whatever they want, even if it would damage their character. Ooh, that kind of sounds funny. That kind of sounds funny. Take care of them until they sober up. Yeah, I suppose I should do that. Toshi needs more bullets? What's a bullet? Like people watching? I need more people just watching my shit in general. Please be aware that all answers are final and be reviewed to the extent of the application. Yes. I hope I entered in the right stuff. What? Oh. Hold to exit.
Deimos builds some of the toughest ships in the settled systems. That's probably why the UC Navy continues to contract with them to this day.
You need to stop using your psychic powers to speak into my brain, British lady. I don't appreciate it. Stop it. Big weapons. Ooh. Yes, that is exactly what I need. I need big guns and big ships. This place is cool. Customer. Oh. Sandra Fullerton.
It's nice to see someone not in uniform. They can be so touchy, you know. Always eager to point out the slightest problem. Oh, please tell me you aren't secretly some high-ranking general, are you?
Yes. Lie. You're not military, then. I'm the Grand Generalissimo of the Settled Systems.
Should I bow or curtsy then?
How dare you speak to me like that?
Assume you're here for a ship. Either that, or you are really, really lost.
Yes.
Mr. Henderson handles sales. But if you want to know anything about our ships, I'm your gal.
Ooh, okay. I'm making a reference to a meme. Oh, I don't think I met that meme. I don't think I met that meme. I don't think I've seen the meme you're referencing, but yes, either way, you are correct. I need big weapons. Don't take this the wrong way, but you're a lot more energetic than the others around here.
Oh, yeah? Well, I take that as a compliment.
Good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It can be pretty hard working with these no-nonsense military types.
I bet.
Oops. Yeah, I probably shouldn't say things like that, at least not so loudly. I've already been written up twice this week. I can only take so many lectures. Man, I could really use a drink.
A glass of water would be a healthier option.
Yeah, but who thinks to themselves, man, I could really use a nice glass of water after a hard day?
I mean, it depends on what kind of day you
What I
had.
could really use is Jake's Stout, from Jake's Bar in New Atlantis, of course. Or The Well, to be more specific. I used to love that place when I lived there. I mean, Jake isn't friendly, but he could make a pretty good drink. Say, you're the traveling type, right? Would you mind grabbing me one of Jake's Stouts?
I'm going on a beer run for this lady? Hell yeah.
Awesome! Thank you so much. I eagerly await your return.
Oh, this is fucking awesome. This game has such funny quests. I love it. What's the lowdown on the ships here?
I mean, they're very good, obviously. But these days, everyone's using the same core tech, right? Oh, shit. Do you know you can be lectured on being too honest? Right.
There's no proprietary.
Special, though, is the package. We've been building ships forever, and the way we put it all together, well, it's really good.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna murder my enemies sort of way.
I like that way. That's my favorite way. You should open the Discord gift search and type in I need more bullets. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's copy this and let's go GIF and bloop. I need more bullets. Oh, bullets. Yeah, I see him. I see him. What was this guy? An NPC? A TikTok NPC for a little bit? Yeah, that definitely... Oh, no, those are... Oh, that kind of looks like Facebook, actually. Those hearts and those retweet symbols, or reshare symbols. Interesting. But yes. Very good. I am requiring more bullets. Alright. How'd you learn so much about ships?
The UC Navy. I repaired just about every class of vessel there is. I even repaired Henderson's longsword once or twice. I swear that man has a guardian angel with him full time. Or 3. Deimos hired me because I know every rivet and microchip on these ships. So if Henderson gets stumped on something, it's showtime.
Yeah, but it's funny. It is very funny.
Oh.
He looked like he was having a good time. Like, everybody was all like, oh, the fucking NPC stuff on TikTok is so fucking stupid and weird and shit like that. And it's like, yeah, you're not wrong, but it's also really funny. Okay, so that looks like that. Looks like that. Okay, I think this dude's the only other person we can talk to here. What up, Henderson?
What do we have here? A civilian in my star yard.
Yes.
Deimos prides itself on being the UC's first and last line of defense in space.
Okay.
But we're more than happy to protect and arm bold entrepreneurs that do their business among the stars.
Does this guy also have an Australian accent? Do you only sell military vessels?
Deimos has a starship to fill every need. Science vessels and the like. But what we're known for, what we're built for, is combat. Deimos starships have seen more action in more theaters than any of our competitors.
It kind of sounds like he also has an Australian accent. I like that. This place is certainly something.
History was forged in our star yard, time and time again. So, let's see about getting you a proper ship, one worthy of you.
Are Deimos ships really that good?
Yes, they are. I flew my longsword in 43 combat missions. It never once failed me. That's what you get with Deimos. Our ships have been battle-tested for decades longer than anyone else.
Okay. 43 combat missions? That's impressive.
I've had a long and successful military career. Deimos starships have played a major part in it. In fact, I'm sure that if I flew any lesser starship, I probably wouldn't be standing here right now talking to you.
Maybe.
That's what Deimos affords you. The confidence to go soaring into the fire, the death, and know that you will make it out alive.
It's a good tagline. I'm more of a pacifist. I love me some firepower. You sound like you miss it.
Suppose I do in a way. The excitement of barreling towards the enemy in a Deimos is a feeling that can't be replicated.
Like a view modifier. Let me see the ships.
Certainly.
Alright, let's see here. It's the longsword. Wake up, mouse. So that's... Yeah, that's what he was talking about before. Oops, wrong one. The phalanx. The hoplite. The gladius. I don't know why I'm burping on all these. And the aegis. I like this one because it's got green. Class, max power, grab, health, hull. I don't think I have enough credits for him. Wait, what? Hold on, what? That can't be right. 2,000 credits? For that thing? 7... This value... This can't be correct. 786 credits for this long ship. I don't believe that that's accurate. Oop, come on. Class B ship. Oh, I wouldn't be able to fly these Class B ships. I need to fly a Class A ship. Because I need the perk for the Class B ship. This guy should have been the guy who played Boba Fett because he sounds and kind of looks like him. A little bit. I wish it was Class A particle beam weapons. You highlighted the grav drive. Oh, did I? Whoops. Let me see your ships.
Excellent.
Okay, there we go. That looks way more accurate. Yep. 200,000. And how much do I got? 25,000. Yeah, I got to do some missions if I want something like this. All right, cool. I think we're good for now.
Serious about your spacecraft. Come back to Deimos.
Wow, that was a pretty backhanded response to me saying no. When you're ready to get serious and stop being a little fucking baby bitch, come back and we'll sell you something. Like, wow, all right.
Give the word and we'll get underway.
Thank you. All right, so we filled out the application, so we'd have to be going back to Mars. But I want to go and I want to do the other thing. Oh. Speak with Trevor? Oh, yeah. Missions. There it is. Okay. Let's go to Venus. Venus, and there it is. What do you mean? Oh, it's because I'm in the system. Duh. So I can just... Whoops. Oh, I guess it's also because I'm still docked. Undock. Alright. Where's my heading? There you are. Right near the space. Oops. Let's get a little bit this way. There we go. Venus. All right. This mission I really liked.
Hello, what do we have here? See that cluster of ships? Varun Zealots. You ever run into one? Completely devoted to a deity they call the Great Serpent. The devourer of the unbelievers. I'll let you guess what happens if they spot us.
What happens? Do you see Vanguard Moira's ship anywhere?
No.
Moira.
No other ship readings in the
Moira.
air. And I doubt they'd be so calm if a Vanguard had flown by recently.
I doubt they know where our Vanguard is. Why are Varun Zealots out near Venus?
No idea. They appear and attack people seemingly at random.
Oh, jeez.
As Varun technically has diplomatic ties to the other factions, but the Zealots are outside of their control. Or so they say.
I doubt they know where the Vanguard is.
No, but I think I see something else that might. There's a UC satellite beacon hovering distressingly close to those Varun ships. If we can get close enough to it, we could download its logs and figure out where our Vanguard was heading to next.
Okay. I'm opening fire. We need to get the beacon without being attacked.
Exactly. Minimal ship power. Go slow. We grab the data on that satellite and jump away.
With my ship power, to avoid detection system. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. I think we can go. I had it up at 2. I don't know how. Come on. There we go, mouse. I don't know how much we can actually put into it before it before they see us.
That we may walk in Janan Varun's footsteps. That he jumped from the Sol system out.
Like, I want to go quicker,
Touched your magnificent.
but I also don't want to. I also don't want to trigger them.
That you will reward the promised and cast the accursed into shadow.
Trying to. There we go. Trying to rotate a little bit. House Varun questline? I can't imagine there's not. They're kind of building them up as like another faction. So like I would be very surprised if there wasn't an actual House Varun questline. Like a faction and a questline. I'm gonna point in this direction. Just kind of slide away from them. Just keep far away. But yeah, I can't imagine that there's not a House Varun questline, because it seems like there's a House Varun faction. There we go. It bounced out a little bit. I haven't been able to find it. Interesting. Hit a like Google or Reddit or something. They probably know. So I selected, press E, activate.
To all UC affiliated ships, I'm heading to the Nova Galactic Star Yard orbiting Earth's moon. Yeah, I know, the whole place is decommissioned. And I need parts for emergency repairs. Hopefully it hasn't been picked clean yet.
Oh, that's not good. Earth and everything around it was abandoned a long time ago, and the old star yards are crawling with spacers and other scavengers.
Okay. So, what do you want me to do now? Because I don't remember. Ah, there it is. Our way out of here and travel to the moon. We're going to the moon, gamers. Hell yeah. That's where we should build our outpost, on a fucking planet that never had any life.
There it is. Nova Galactic Star Yard, still orbiting Earth's moon. This is where the first interstellar ships were made. People still use their modules, even though their star yard hasn't been running in forever.
What happened to Earth anyway? Why did we leave it?
It's all ancient history now, but the Earth lost its atmosphere. It started sputtering out into space. Humanity had about 50 years to evacuate the planet. That's kind of how the United Colonies government started, managing the exodus. Earth is more or less a dust ball now. You can occasionally find a few remnants of the world we left behind on the surface, but not much.
Oh no. Forget about finding the artifact. I want to walk on the moon. Let's see if Vanguard Moara is in that ship.
Keep your weapons ready. Never know who else might be scavenging there.
Yes. I pissed on the moon. Hell yeah. Pissing on the moon. Let me piss all on the moon. Do 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 do. Oops. Fair enough. Do 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 do. Docking animation. Get on up. There we go. Alright. So, you're coming with us. Let's go, Sarah. Oh, blip.
Pleasant change of scenery.
It's a dead body.
And we're already looking at a corpse.
Hell yeah.
Okay. It's not Vanguard Moara. Looks like spacers were scavenging around here and someone else came in and said hello. Oh, this won't be your last encounter with a spacer crew. They pillage abandoned facilities and shoot anyone who gets in their way. They're even less organized than the Crimson Fleet. Just countless desperate groups scavenging and killing to survive.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Alright. Oh yeah, oh, I'm all out of... oh yeah, I used it to, I used the digipick to hack the other thing. Forgot about that. Did this have anything interesting in it? Maybe. I'm gonna do a save here. And then scum it. If I don't make this. Okay, so you said to... or somebody said to line up the other ones on the bottom. So... okay, so we can't use that one there. But we can use this one. Not there. Okay, so we can't use that one. But we can use that. There. We can't use that one. Can't use that one. So we can't use that. So first we use this one, and then we use this one. Okay. Okay, well that changed. And now we're already fucked. Cool. What the fuck? What does this auto slot do? Nothing. Cool. We're already fucked. What the hell? Oh my god. Re-entering will cost a digipick, yeah. And we only had the one. What the fuck? Why does it change? I don't get that. Did it change because we picked the wrong one? Okay, so we can use that. But then we can also use this one, I think? Yeah. What the fuck? I don't get it. God damn it. I picked the right one that goes in the slot. Why didn't it allow me to continue? Because like that fits. That doesn't fit, which is fair. That doesn't fit. This fits. That doesn't fit. And this fits. So we have 3 possibilities, but only one of them is going to allow us to continue. But like, which is the right one? I'm gonna go with this one. Okay. Okay, now we gotten there. We can't do that. Can't do that. Do that one. And then we can't get in that one. Use auto slot. Okay, well we can't do that here, so let's try the first one. I just don't understand what mechanic I'm missing here. Let's do... okay. But then, like, what good did that do? That just automatically moved it. Okay. But then... oh, wait, no, we can do that. What the f... how the fuck do you do this? This doesn't make any sense. I need to like look up a fucking Wikipedia page or something on how to do this properly. Because Because I don't feel as if I'm doing this properly. Okay. What the fuck? I wonder if we'll be getting something like Ordinator for this game. What is Ordinator? I don't think I'm familiar. Okay. No, can't do that one. Can't do that one. Can't do that one. Can't do that one. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't know why this isn't working. Because like, yeah, I get it's an advanced lock and I don't got the skills for it, but I don't understand how this mini game works. It's like you slot there. And then you can slot there. Can't slot there. Can't slot there. That's fine. Okay, I'm not entirely sure why that worked and none of the other ones work. I guess maybe it just gives you random random things. Navigator pack. Oh. Health. Hell yeah. Like maybe it just gives you random shapes, and then you ooh, modified coachman. Okay, this was kind of worth it. Maybe it just gives you randomized you know, slots, or not slots, but like the actual picks themselves that like insert into the slots, and then it's kind of like up in the air on whether or not the slots actually allow for the area to be inserted. Maybe. Coordinator, a skill overhaul for Skyrim. I mean, we'll probably get something like that for Starfield at some point. It's because you haven't spec'd into security. A rank with highlights. Oh, a rank will highlight the correct pick. It will? Interesting. Okay. Well, yes, I know I know I need to spec into security, and that's why it was a little bit harder to pick this one, but I don't know. I just wasn't really like following like why the mini game wasn't working. I mean, obviously it's harder, I get it, but like I wasn't understanding like what about it I wasn't understanding. Because it seemed like there was a bit that I wasn't quite getting. And I didn't know what that was. Can I pick these up? Oh, can I take this and like throw it at somebody and then fucking blow them up? Oh, that'd be fucking dope. Hold on. This bomb canister's coming with me.
Gonna make you pay.
Well, I can do it. I just lack proficiency and skill to pull it off effectively. That is dope, though. Hold on. What? I don't know what happened to my, what was it? My melee weapon. Do I have it equipped anymore? Did I sell it? What the fuck happened? Oh, I must have accidentally sold it. Okie dokie. That's a bummer. Cool. So that's the cafeteria. This was this area. Did I look over here? Ooh. Oh no, yeah, that's the that's the back end. That's the end of the dungeon. That's where I came from. Who's hiding in here? You best not be. Okay, nobody's hiding in here. Sarah, did you kill them all? Not quite. Oh, there you are. Hey, Sarah. It's always difficult. The ranks will just make it easier to figure out which is the right section. Okay, fair enough. Whoops. We got anything in here worth snagging? It doesn't seem like it. Yeah. I'm coming. Hold on. I'll get you.
Damn it! Picking us off!
Yeah, kinda. And you can see me too. That's the embarrassing thing. Hi. Now, I guess I don't have a grenade equipped. I thought I had. I'm pretty sure I have a grenade. I guess I just don't have it equipped.
Don't leave any of that behind.
Will do. Oh, that will never not be funny.
What over here? Use the kill!
That's what I'm doing. See? Killed. Oh god. I missed him. Grab these guys.
I'm moving!
Wow, I missed all of that. Oh, come on. Morgan, or, fucking... Where'd she go? Anytime you want to help out, babe. That'd be great. Thank you. Okay, can't get in there. No digipicks. Ooh, I will take these, though. They're all like, where the fuck did this guy go? He's trying to flank us or something. Like, no, he just wandered off to fucking do, to fucking loot shit. Ah. Missed him. Alright. We should probably take care of these guys. First and foremost. Hey, yo, listen. You're dead. Boy, does that suck. Let's grab you. Should probably switch to a different gun. There we go. You guys have laser weapons. That spells good things for me. I did not realize that this guy had a scope on him. That makes it just a little difficult. Scopes are nice, but can also be quite the burden. Oh god. There's dead bodies in here. Oh god, there's dead bodies out here. There's some unhinged sociopath going around leaving dead bodies everywhere. My god. Hey, Sarah. Bloop. Cool beans. No health in here. Good. Shh. Good. I get you? I got you. Okay. So, now we gotta head back the other direction. Yeah, that's an expert one. Fair enough. Alright. The upside is now I can snipe these dudes. Watch this. Dead. Whoops. Listen, you don't want to do this. I, however, do. I see you. Aha! Dum-dum. Alright. Now, we can level up so we can get this boost pack. So let's switch to you. Oh, I'm over encumbered too. Whoopsies. So let's see. Which one was it? Constellation pack. There we go. Oops. Nope. Boost pack. Let's boost. Nope. Okay. Usually there's somebody up there. Or at least when I was going through it. They're around here somewhere, though. Show yourself. Or else. Yeah. Oops, okay. Can't get all the way up there. Oh, come on. Reload the gun. There you go. No, don't do that. Now I can't shoot you as easy. Well, now you're just making this harder for me. Get him, Sarah. What? Oh, there you are. Thought I was backing into a corner there. Not a wall, but a corner. What the fuck, bro? How could you deceive me in such a way? Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Grab you. Good there. Looks like we're good here. Open you. Yeah. Alright. Let's go wrap these dudes up real quick. I am carrying a whole lot of stuff. Sarah, come here.
Huh? Was that you?
No. I need to talk to you so I can give you things.
Never mind.
Sarah?
We still need to find any sign of... Glad to haul whatever you...
Weapons. Let's give you that. I have 11 of those? Holy shit, no wonder I'm over encumbered. Kraken, Maelstrom. Ooh, I could set that as my number 1. Cool. Do I have a coachman equipped already? I do. Okay, so we'll give you that, and then give you that guy, and these guys. And we are spicy. Oops.
Goodbye.
There we go. Wow, okay. Goodbye. We're still going to be over encumbered in a little bit after we go through all this stuff, but we'll be able to drop them off in our ship and we won't have to worry about them. Hey, yo, listen. I'm going to use this guy. 587 bullets. Thank you, yes please. You're shooting in windows, bud. You gotta come in here and find me. Just like this guy's trying to do. But he's about to fail and die in a spectacular fashion. Potentially. Very good. Get him, Sarah. There we go. Oh god. I'm on fire. Shit. The Beowulf is better than the Grendel. Okie dokie. Do I have the Beowulf or did I just trade that to Sarah? Oops. Okay, let me see here. Nope, not that one. Okay, I don't have it. Dope. I will have to keep an eye out for the Beowulf. Do you have it? Fuck, I can't open your stuff. Hold still, so I can shoot you. Ow. Hey, quit doing that. It's just a reloading competition. Who can reload first? Oh, hey. Hey. There you go. Alright, so there's still a couple more around here. Oh god, you're the big one. Oh god. Hello. Help. Help. Oh jeez. Woo! That was close. Let's grab these guys and you. Alright, where's that laser weapon? There it is. Okay. Let's see what this does, because this has a big kick to it. Too bad I can't aim for shit. Don't I have grenades? I thought I picked up grenades somewhere. Okay, I just didn't have them equipped. Frag grenade. Dope. Oh, come on. You, and then... Yeet! Come on. Okay, I think he just moved down there. Never mind, I got him. Okay, I think I just picked up the Grendel. No, you said the Beowulf is better than the Grendel. Okay. Ooh, Berserker's Coachman. Let's go. Grendel. Yeah, okay, I don't have it yet. That's okay. We got this. Let's pick this up. This is gonna be the guy we mess with. So we got 17 bullet max. Come on. That ain't nothing. The origin of species? Hell yeah. We're gonna do some fucking science today, gamers. Whoops, okay. Guess the roof was just a little too low. Let's grab you. Chameleon Space Trucker spacesuit. Ooh. Oh, is this the exit? I think this is the exit. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Well, we got it unlocked. Good. Now we just have to fucking get over there. I think we do that by doing this. Whoop. There we go. And we're right back up to where we started. Son of a bitch. Oh, come on. Oh, there you are. Whoops. There we go. Sarah, get down here and help me shoot. Oh, God. Thank you. Cover me, Sarah. I am lethargic because I carry many things. Very many big and very heavy things.
Target, where you going?
Got him. Alright. Now we can head up here, grab this guy, and then we can head back to the ship. Yoink.
Sorry if I had to reclaim some UC property, but this whole star yard is overrun. I've patched up my ship, and I'm heading to Neptune. Going to put in another request to get the fleet out here to deal with these spacers. If any of you thugs are listening, I'm the damn ghost stealing your stuff in the night. Clear out while you have the chance.
My god. Okay. Tab.
It's actually not a bad plan. Much better odds destroying one of their ships than fighting them all at once here.
Exactly. Oh, this way. Good. Okay. Is it this way? This way? No. Now I gotta remember how the fuck I get out of here. And I was just by the exit too. Oh yes. Up here and then drop down this way. Bloop. Bloop. Whoa. There's a lot of trash everywhere. It's been abandoned for 40 years. It's about to be abandoned for 50. I'm gonna have to walk because I'm just carrying so much nonsense. I'm just overburdened with trash and loot. Sarah's even carrying some. Okay, so I already got that. I gotta go over here, pop you open. Oh, no, yeah, okay, we're right back up. And then just do... It's weird, because I thought Vasco was standing here last time. He was like right over there or something. Weird. Oh, wait, no. I remember what it was. Vasco is assigned to, like, companion status. Or not companion status, but, like, follower status. And then I can assign him. I think that's what I did before. Oh, no, maybe not. Did I have to talk to him? I thought I got a thing for him. It said he was good to go. Weird. I'll have to remember to grab him. Where's Sarah? There you are.
Looks like it's Neptune next. I'd be happy to carry.
Okay, switch to you. Oh wait, whoops. Am I giving her my shit? I don't want to do that. I want to take my shit back from you. That's yours. These are mine. And you're good.
Until later.
Thank you. I also like how we can trade from a distance. That's very good. Switch to you. Resources. We can just drop all this in here. Store all resources. There we go. There's a thing for it. Excellent. Excellent indeed. No. 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 Axe. Let's put you guys in here. And weapons. Yeah. Okay, so doesn't look like I have the, doesn't look like I have, oh, I do have the axe. What the fuck? Where was it before? 17, 16. Alright, we'll just put that in there. Yeah, how come I couldn't access the axe before? Weird. Okay, and then apparel. Put all you guys in here. And, wow, that makes a huge, big, massive difference. Alright, let's go and save this dude. And then turn this mission in, and we should be all set. Undock. Alright. Where's our heading? There it is. Oh, no. There it is. Travel. Off to Neptune. Whee! I'm not sure if they could, but it would be really cool if they opened it up so that you actually could fly from location to location.
There's a ship just drifting out there. No time to take in the sights. That could be our vanguard.
Okay, so
something's wrong. The ship's weapons are powering up. Get ready. If you stop shooting at us, we'd be more than happy to respond.
Burks hijacked my ship. White lined a couple of them, but they've locked me down. Really could use an assist.
We blow that ship out of the stars, he's dead and our artifacts.
Where is it? Engines? Is that engines? Pew, pew. Very good. Oh, nope. Still gotta...
That's it.
Oops, wrong one. Shit. Oh, God. Okay, that was... We got that at the last possible second. Like, the docking mechanic is super cool, and I really like it, but, like, it really feels like you have to also knock out their weapons, so they're not shooting at you while you're trying to dock. Like, maybe it's fine, I just really don't like getting fucking shot at. Oh, there it is.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
The mod that opens the planet causes more crashes, so imagine that on a massive scale. No, yeah, I'm saying it's like as like a Bethesda thing. Like they're able to do that, you know, in like an update or a patch or something. They found a way to make it work so that you can actually fly from maybe not, you know, galaxy to galaxy or system to system, but like planet to planet within the same system. I think that'd be pretty neat. It probably, you know, it's a lot more work than is necessary, or not necessary, but like the payoff isn't as worth it, you know. But I think it would just be fun. Hey, yo, listen. Fuck was shooting at me? I can't see. I like when you hit him with a crit and they like flail around like that. That's funny. Alright. So we're good here. We'll grab you. Hey. Rude. How dare you shoot at me? Don't you know who I am? I am Follower Toshi, YouTuber and Twitch streamer extraordinaire. Get crit, bitch. Sarah, please. Control yourself. Oh, God. Let's grab that. The chunks. Get the chunks.
Starting to interfere with my instruments.
What the fuck are you talking about? What frost? What instruments? Weirdo. Alright. Bloop. Hey, yo, what up, gamer? You doing alright? You got shot.
Am I glad to meet whoever you two are? Looks like we're all in one piece. Any day you walk away from, right?
Yeah. Who were those people? Why'd they hijack your ship?
Ecliptic mercs. They'll work for anyone. And vanguards don't exactly make friends with local pirates, thieves, and scavengers. Think enough of them finally got fed up and they pooled their money to hire professionals.
More violence. No one has any respect for space these days. We're an explorer group. Constellation. We need to chat.
What? You guys still exist?
Kind of.
I've only heard stories.
We've heard stories too, about a strange object you found on patrol.
So, you know what that thing is? I tried to hawk it in Sidonia, and the guy thought I was peddling phony titanium.
It doesn't play nice with scanners. It'd be worthless to someone trying to flip rare minerals quickly.
So you're saying I shouldn't be using it as a hood ornament?
it'd probably be, for the best. You were out on patrol for a long time. People got worried.
Oh, that. Yeah, I mean, it's been a mess lately. Spacers, Varun zealots, plus Ecliptic tracking me down.
We ran into a few members of Ecliptic at the Nova Galactic Star Yard. I'm guessing they were after you.
Ah, damn. That's probably how they found me. I knew taunting the Spacers to meet me at Neptune was a long shot. Making
they found you.
I've been chasing shadows around the Sol system for years. And every time I go back to Mars...
Sidonia is waiting for you. Run down. Forgotten.
Feels like everyone's given up, you know? I've just been spending more and more time in the Starfield. Sometimes I wonder if I'm really going back.
Well, good luck with that. Maybe it's time to get out of Sol. I could use more crew.
Yeah? You know, that's actually kind of tempting. I'd have to settle some things back on Sidonia. Maybe hit me up there later.
Hell yeah.
If you don't mind, we came here for something. That strange object you found?
Right. Hey, it's yours. Appreciate the rescue. Hope you figure out whatever that thing is.
Let's grab the artifact.
Excuse me. Got a big yawn there for some reason. Yoink.
Good work.
Got it.
Let's get back to the lodge.
Let's go. Hell yeah. So, wait. Did you have anything else to say?
Thanks again for the rescue. Don't know what I would have done if you hadn't jumped in.
Fair enough. Dope. Let's get out of here. All these corpses, we can leave it for the ship's captain to worry about. Know what I mean? Ooh, industrial workbench. The industrial workbench allows you to create basic manufactured components, which can be used for building structures, for your outposts and crafting mods for your weapons and equipment. The raw resources used for the manufacturing component can be acquired from planets and moons by starting an outpost and setting up resource extractors. The more advanced manufacturing components can be created from fabrications at an outpost. Okay. Frames, manifolds. Interesting. Okay. So I guess this is just used for constructing stuff that we can then use to build other bigger things on outposts. Okie dokie. That's pretty sweet. Weapon workbench. And then this is just for modding our weapons. Yeah, and I would imagine they would be stuff that like we already know how to build, you know? Okay. Dope. We're gonna have to upgrade our ship at some point to be able to do that stuff on our boat. Cool beans.
Let me know when you're ready to launch.
You're I doubt I would ever really want to just travel an entire planet. There's not really any use to it in this type of game. Like, you're not wrong. I would say the only, like, if they were going to make it so that you could walk around, the entire planet, undock, yeah. I would say that they would have to have, like, a vehicle system, like a buggy that you can drive around a moon or something, right? Cause yeah, if they just make it so they're like, oh, guess what? Now you can, like, all the tiles are connected and stuff, right? You can walk around the entire planet. Hell yeah, have fun. Like, if they did that, then it's literally just like, oh, the fucking worlds are so empty and fucking, like, devoid of life and nothing happens and shit. And it's like, well, yeah, duh. It's because you fucking, you wanted, you wanted it to be so that you can walk across the entire planet, and then, boom, guess what? Walking across an entire planet's boring as shit. Whether or not it's populated with life.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
Okay.
Alright, we're done. You're cleared to land at New Atlantis.
Hell yeah. But yeah, like I get why some people would want it, but at the same time, like there has to come with some stipulations. Like if they want to be like opened up, like the entire planet opened up like that, there's gotta be some way to traverse it quicker. Yeah, I could see somebody try it. I mean, it's already there. All of the like cells, to like they're all connected already. It's just you can't walk around the entire place because like it's a lot and there's I wanted to I wanted to do some other stuff first, but yeah, like it's already technically possible, but it's not optimized for that.
I am at your service, Captain.
Now this.
We have it.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
I hope you are satisfied.
Could you join my
Captain,
crew?
I will proceed.
Excellent. Assign. Yeah, that's what we didn't do last time.
I'm planning a grocery run later. I get
it fits. Energy spiked a bit, but it's restabilized.
Is there anything new showing up?
No, it's the same.
Hey guys, hold on a sec.
There's a massive output as the artifact is added, then it harmonizes. Like it's waiting for the others.
That's speculation, but I think you're right. We need more. Here. You've earned this. Welcome to Constellation. As a full member this time.
Oh my god. What does it mean to be a full member?
Honestly, this just makes it more official. Call it right person, right place, right time. But once the artifacts started coming together, you were one of us.
Hell yeah. I expected champagne.
Well, if you ever find a relic bottle from Earth, we'll all be happy to share it with you.
Hell yeah.
By the way, how would you like to keep traveling together? I'm not
Yes.
sitting behind my desk for this. These artifacts are a new chapter for Constellation, and I'm going to be out there for it. And I want you out there as well. You got results. I need someone like you watching my back.
I need to figure out where I can go to increase my ship's crew capacity, because I want to bring all my friends with me. I want to bring Sarah. I want to bring Barrett. I want to bring Sam. And I'd like all the companions I have. I want to bring all of them and then bring them on my ship. That way I can like swap out between them, whenever I want. Because 2 is definitely not enough. That's not a big enough crew. Why ask me? Why not someone who's been here longer?
Oh, we'll be working with everyone here at the lodge sooner or later. Constellation is all in on this. Sometimes we'll partner up, sometimes we'll go solo. It's not a formal arrangement. We just came back with good news. We've got momentum. Why not keep going?
I've been doing my delivery route in the ghetto of New Orleans, just listening to you through my truck's Bluetooth and people looking at me funny. Hello, New Orleans. I am arrived. It is me, follower Toshi, over the airwaves, taking over your sound system. And soon, your brains. You got it, Sarah. Yeah, because she's still a companion, so she'll come with me. And as far as I remember, nobody else is assigned to the ship besides Vasco. And I just assigned Vasco, so now there's still 1 slot, so I can assign it to Sarah whenever I get Barrett. Or, I guess Barrett would be the next one. But, yes, let's go.
All right. We've got a few more leads we should talk about. First, there's an expedition that Samco has been putting together. It's in Freestar Collective Space, and he knows it inside and out. There's also the Eye, our star station in orbit. About time for you to meet Vladimir. He's been hard at work tracking down more anomalies.
Vladimir.
And last but not least, Noel. Have we heard anything from Barrett yet?
A courier from Argos Extractors came by to let us know they're packing up the operation on Vectera. But that's it, no other word.
That's not good. We should get over there and check on Barrett in person.
Yes, quite so. Finishing the old neighborhood has made Sarah Morgan dismissible. Fantastic.
Hello?
Okay.
Bye for now.
Super. Do that. I might roleplay as a space caravaner a little bit after the main quest. I seen those huge cargo ships. I know, right? Some of the ships are really cool. You have to spec into a skill and have enough crew stations. Crew stations? What's a crew station? Love the slideshow. Oh, is it? Okay, there we go. Yeah, sorry, it does that sometimes. These games are fucking beefy, and the fucking streaming is a lot sometimes. I'm setting it on here just so it can kind of relax. Okay. How's that? That a little better?
Your father dropped by. He left a note for you. Here.
Note from Dad. I gotta listen to the note from Dad real quick. Note from Dad. Whoops, no. Dear Toshi, if you stop by home, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. Nothing urgent, but I sure would like to see you. Okay, Dad. Yeah.
Constellation sounds magical, like a storybook.
Hey, Dad.
Money you sent home? Well, it means a lot. To both of us.
Thanks, Dad.
I hope you don't mind, but I figured the lodge was just a gnat stop away. I just had to see it.
Oh, this place is everything I imagined. Do you know I dreamt of joining Constellation when I was a girl?
It's in the Habs? Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. You have hidden depths, Mother.
I don't know if I go that far. But I'll let your father talk before he bursts.
I was playing poker with the Dean of Engineering, and he had this collectible revolver framed. And when he heard you were in Constellation, well, we worked together to get the piece clean and restored. She fires beautifully now. We, took turns sighting it at the range.
I swear, your father was acting like a school kid.
As I was saying, may I present to you Sir Malcolm Livingston's personal sidearm. All the special modifications just as he left him.
Hell yeah.
He was chair of Constellation about 50 years ago. Anyway, it's yours.
Now I got a fucking Glock. You gave me a fucking 45. I don't know what to say. I will treasure it always.
I hope it keeps you safe. If not, maybe get a good place for it on a mantle.
Ooh, there we go.
We'll let you get back to it, but Miss Noel said we could look around a little first.
Yeah, definitely. All right, neat. Whoops.
Would it be all right if I brought cookies next time?
Actually, Mr. Cookies. What type?
I make a mean snickerdoodle.
Yes, I think that would be quite all right.
She was about to be all like, bro, you can't be just coming in here willy-nilly. And then they're like, yo, hold on. Cookies? Okay, which perk do I need for it? Let me see here. Okay, yeah, tech. Let's see. Ballistic weapons, energy weapons, system, payload. Shields, no. Pride themselves in the ability to modify their own ships. It's been through 2 space wars, son. I had to shove this gun up my ass. Okay, I'm gonna run to the spaceport real quick. Okay, so that's the lodge. Oh yeah, here we go. Social. It's in social? Okay. Let me check that. God, it's always nighttime here. What the fuck? Alright. Oh. Gastronomy, commerce, scavenging, thief, negotiation, isolation, intimidation, diplomacy, deception. No, that's not it. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Okay, so that's the cargo link stuff. Oh, ship command. You can have up to 4 active crew members. Up to 8 active. I have to get all the way down here just to be able to unlock additional people for my ship? No, that's got to be like on top of, this has to be like on top of whatever like new stuff you get for your ship, right? Because like, hold on a sec. Spaceport. That can't be the case. Because, like, you have to be able to, like, upgrade the amount of people you can have on your ship in your ship. Like, in the spaceship customization section, right? And then that perk just makes it so you can add more people beyond that. Right? I can't imagine that they would make it so that you have to wait until you get all the way to, like, that master level. Get all the way to that master level of that specific skill tree just to expand your ship's crew beyond fucking 2 people. That can't be right. That can't be right.
Got anything you need to offload? Anything I can help you with?
Modify my ship.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so like shipbuilder. Oh no, that's that one. Inspect. No, that's that. Upgrade ship. Some of these saying 0.5. It's the grab drive. Reactors. Okay. Without the skill, you can only have 3 companions and Vasco as crew, despite crew capacity of the ship. A control station hab adds 4 crew stations. Okay, so yeah, so I just add a control station habitat on the ship, and then I can have 4 crew members. Without the skill, you can only have 3 companions and Vasco as crew, despite crew capacity on the ship. A control station habitat adds 4 crew stations. Okay, so yeah, I just get... No. Yeah, I just get that. Because then that makes it so that I can assign more people beside... I'm like... If I weren't to assign, like... If I were not to assign, like, Sarah or any of the other companions, I can assign 2 people to my ship as of right now. But if I get a bigger habitat, then I can assign I can add 4 crew stations, and that'll allow me to add on to my crew capacity here. And 3 companions and Vasco as crew, despite crew capacity of the ship. Okay, and then with the perk, I can bring all of them onto the ship. So like Sam, Andrea, or Andrasia, Vasco, Sarah, and Barrett. I'd be able to bring them all on there with the perk fully maxed out. But as it is, I would just be able to have 3 of them at any one given time. I would something doesn't feel like it's adding up there in my brain. I'm gonna sell some stuff though. Great authority. Where is it? Sell from ship. There it was. Wait, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Sell from frontier. Yes. Okay. Resources? Yes. Ooh, I want that. Hazmat suit. Sell that. And then that. I can worry about those guys later. Let's sell some weapons. Where is this? Oh, this is just stuff on the ship. Okay. Ooh. I didn't know when I didn't realize I picked that thing up. Too bad I don't have any rounds for it. That's a really good gun. 47 hit. Or 47 damage. Very nice. That's almost as much as the fucking shotgun. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Okay. Well, they were running out of money anyway. I will work on that a little later. You'd be able to have Andresia, Sarah, Barrett, and Vasco as crew without the skill. With the skill, you can have more. And you're saying, you're saying more than just, like, you know, the companions themselves. You're saying I'd be able to add additional crew members on top of that. And the... Where is it? And the control station hab adds 4 to the crew limit. So, as it, like, if I were to... as it is now, like, as the Frontier is now, if I were to add a control station habitat, it would bring the total on here up to 4, but I would only be able to have I would only be able to hire, you know, the guys that you said, Andresia, Sarah, Barrett, and Vasco, and I'd be able to add them to the ship, but I couldn't add more people beyond that without the perk, because based on the way you're wording it, makes it sound like the control station habitat adds 4 to the crew station, but I need the perk to add more than 4? Is that right? What time is it? Can't tell. I don't got a wait time button. Let's go up here real quick.
Head to my crew position.
Okay. Thank you. No, yeah. Oh, here it is. Duh. That's your crew position? Watching me sleep? That's pretty creepy, not gonna lie.
Well, hey
do.
there.
Whoops.
Nice long rest, eh?
It's been 3 hours and you knocked over my slippers. What the fuck? That's very rude. Big, huge, ginormous rude. Hey, Vasco. How's it going, bud?
Hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
Thank you. Alright. Oh gosh, what time is it? 4 p.m. Oh my god, this has been a long stream. Alright, so I think we're gonna go ahead and leave the stream here for now. This was fun. We got a lot done on this new save here. Once again, I don't know if I'm gonna be continuing the actual playthrough we've been doing. It doesn't seem like as many people are as stoked about a playthrough or as interested in watching a playthrough as I thought. I'll definitely be throwing up a YouTube poll sometime probably today, maybe after the stream. I don't know, but yeah, I'll do I'll throw up a poll, see what people think, and yeah, if enough people want it, we'll continue the playthrough. If not, I'll probably just go back to my normal stuff, talking about you know, making commentary videos and stuff like that. Yeah, because especially with the launch of Starfield, there's plenty of stuff to talk about, and plenty of stuff that I've been wanting to talk about, but have been putting it off. I got one topic that I want to make into like an essay thing, and that's kind of the stuff that I want to start doing, going forward, like doing topic videos like I've been doing, and doing a couple of larger like essay style videos here and there. Yeah, and I think it'll be good. But as far as the playthrough, we'll see what everybody thinks. I would definitely like to continue playing it, but I can do that regardless of whether or not I make videos about it. Yeah, and then who knows?
You have a death wish or something.
Something like that. Who knows? Maybe I'll do an actual review about it. I saw somebody said that they would be interested in seeing me do a review of Starfield, and that would be my first like big game review. So that would kind of be a big thing. But yeah, for now, once again, this is going to be the end of the stream. I thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff. You get notified of updates, uploads, and everything. I have a memberships. If you guys want to help me out and encourage and support me via that way. If you're watching on Twitch, definitely hit the what is it on Twitch? It's a subscribe button on Twitch, right? No, it's the follow button. God, I'm so bad at this. Hit the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. And I try to stream every Saturday at 10 a.m. We start a little bit early. 10 a.m. is usually the time I start, but we started early today. Maybe we'll start early next week. But yeah, this Saturdays are my streaming days. And yeah, this has been fun. I've enjoyed it. I hope you all enjoyed it. And what's that say? You should break it up into a video for each quest line. Yeah, that's what I've been doing with like the main story. Usually we do about one big quest line per day or per episode. But yeah, if I do continue to do it, that's most likely what I'll do. That way we continue on with the it stays at a good pace, and it feels like we complete something every episode. But yeah, we'll see what happens. In the meantime, though, once again, I thank you all so much for watching. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Follow if you're on Twitch, all that good shit. You check the description down below. You will find links to all of my other socials if you want to check those out. Twitter, Twitch, TikTok, not Instagram, Tumblr, and of course, most of all, the Discord channel. The Discord channel is super awesome. That's where my growing legion of followers is, where they congregate and we all hang out and talk about memes, all that good shit. Talk about games, news, recent events. You should break it up into a video for each quest line for the review. Oh, like a review video. Break it up into, oh god. Hi, Sarah. Into a video for each quest line. Yeah, like the House Varun quest line. Oh god. Where the hell did she go? She just kind of yeet and then boop. But yeah, that'd be interesting. Usually what I do is I've done it for the Sim Settlements quests. I've done it for other Fallout mod quests. Maybe I'll go through like beat by beat of the main story, and for Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 3, that was very long. That was an hour-long video. Maybe what I'll do is I'll go over like the major quest lines, like the factions and stuff like that, and I'll like condense it into like, this is what you do for the the UC Vanguard, and this is what you do for the Freestar Collective and stuff like that. Just to make the review's actual like story review process a little bit more condensed, because this is a massive game and there's a lot of story stuff going on, and it'd be like a fucking 12-hour long video most likely, going over the entire story beat by beat. But yeah, I got some ideas and some contemplations I'm working on. Just gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. but I got some ideas. Like I said, though, this is going to be the end of the stream. I thank you all so much for watching. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all that stuff. Check the description for all the all my other socials: TikTok, Twitter, Tumblr. Probably forgetting a couple. Twitch, Kick. I think my Kick is down there. I haven't streamed on Kick in a minute. But definitely the Discord. Join the Discord. It's where we all hang out. Good shit. Good times. I'm a little tired and I ran out of water a little bit, so I got to get some water and then start dinner here pretty soon. But once again, I thank you all so much for watching. I definitely enjoyed streaming. I hope you have a good weekend. I hope you have a good following week. And until next time, I will see you all out there in the wasteland. Or I guess, since we're in Starfield, among the stars. Alright, you have a good one, everybody. Take it easy. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. Bye. See you.